We're all set to go for one of those demanding, most exciting, most entertaining races on the planet. It's the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2026, and we welcome you to JB Motorsports' coverage of one of the greatest shows on the planet. Are you ready to sit down and get ready to watch 62 cars head out onto the track? Hello everybody, welcome up to a slightly different commentary box for the beginning of today's session. Due to everything getting underway with Formula 1, we've been moved to commentary box B, so we've got a nice virtual background to take you through the beginning of today's action, and then we'll be back in our main commentary box ever so shortly. Got a chair right behind me in the box as well, just to make sure everything is comfortable. Right, here we go then. The start of another 24 hours in 2026. We've already completed the Rolex 24. Now we're on course for the Le Mans 24 for a couple of weeks. Spa, Nürburgring also coming in as well just after this. So it's been quite an exciting championship battle so far. Drama's already in qualifying in Hypercar after Cadillac lost out on their top position. Now it's the 15 BMW lining up on pole, so we're all set to get going. We have around about 10 minutes to go until the session gets underway, so we're going to swip over to the battle screen. Everything's all set up and get ready to get going. 11 minutes and 33 seconds until the start procedure gets underway, and we'll turn our attention now over as well to the world feed. Let's head it downstairs to our Le Mans team.
Enhanced coverage of this race, including our multi-view feature, is available exclusively on HBO Max. TNT Sports customers on EE, BT, Sky and Virgin Media can find out how to activate HBO Max at no extra cost by scanning the QR code right now. Okay, here we go. I've lost Alex Brundle to commentary. I've lost Tom Christensen to somewhere around this magnificent circuit. This is it, the ultimate test, the one they want to win. This is the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
The race that every racing driver wants on their...
Well, here we go again, folks. It's delighted to be alongside you for the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2026. I'm Joshua Birch, LC and JT are alongside me in the commentary box. JT, good afternoon, welcome. Are you ready for yet another launch around the world? No, I'm not either. It's going to be quite an exciting one, isn't it?
I'm not ready. I have had 7.5 hours sleep and I have woken up tired, and now I'm going to try and stay up for 24. But then this is you finding out there ain't no way I'm on NASCAR tomorrow.
Don't worry.
Because I've got to wake up at 1 AM for hockey, and then I've got to go, and then after that I only get a couple of hours sleep because I'm going into college on my day off. So I have to be in college for 10 AM Monday, which isn't gonna happen.
Don't worry.
If I stay up for everything.
Yeah.
Who are we thinking to win this? Are we thinking Ferrari again, or are we thinking someone different?
I don't know. I'm slightly thinking that this could be Cadillac's year, in all honesty. I generally do think it could be. And I'm on the 50-50 after what happened to them in qualifying. Is BMW going to be on the charge? Pretty much anybody's got a chance, haven't they? It's quite a fun session as the Raffles Marine National Flyby takes place. I don't know, I'm 50-50, mate.
Ah, yes, the Raphaels, which are in the UK at the moment. There's 2 of them at the RAF Cosford Air Show this week. As a beautiful plane.
Beautiful.
2 of them fly over.
Yeah. It's actually good at the moment. As away
I
we go. Go on.
I need to pick a winner.
Yes, you do need to pick a winner, and hopefully a good pick a winner point coming through.
I'm not gonna pick. Who are you gonna pick?
My picker. Well, could you send yours in mine? Because I haven't got my phone because it's the camera. I am going to say pick a winner for this in hypercar. We're going to see. It'll be the 38 Cadillac. That's my pick a winner for today.
Yeah, I'm not picking that because every single time I pick yours, we know how that goes.
Yeah, it doesn't ever go well, does it? I've got the helicopter. There's also a multi-viewer feed, JT. Did you know?
I am aware,
yeah.
but I was gonna switch it because that one has no adverts.
I'm on TNT, which has no adverts as well, so I'm on that one too, up here in the commentary box. But we're keeping an eye on several things as well. We are in a different box, which means enables me to stand up and do all the shouty bits and talking. Whilst the cars are out on the circuit, I will have to disappear momentarily in order to get back in, because we also have the Formula 1 session to contend with as well. They're qualifying, getting underway from the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya, and hopefully this is. And also, I need my glasses, which I've left in the commentary box, which is not a great start coming through. Well, already the GTs now leaving the grid here at Le Mans. We are delighted, by the way, to have you up here in the commentary box for your company. Come on, the Valkyries. All the T's at JB Motorsport. We have got so much data, so much telemetry. Take a look at the Apex pad that we've got. This is our battle screen that we have during the race. We can go to the analysis tool and we can, oh, when it resyncs. I think it will try and resync. There we go. We can take a look at every onboard of track dominance, race progression, the stats from each driver. There is so much that we can do throughout today. It is going to get aggressive. Also, I don't know why it's on refresh of every single time we open up a browser tab. I don't like that. Shut down source when not visible. There we go. Just turn that off as well, otherwise we'll be here all day coming into it. Elsie's back with us. Hello, Elsie. Welcome back to Le Mans.
Hello.
Are you ready? This is going to be a fun day.
I am. Very ready. I can still hear some like sort of squelching noise in your mic.
Yeah, that's the track noise. Once the cars rev up, you'll miss that. That's just because of a different commentary box. It's not coming from my microphone. It's coming from the track noise. So once all the cars are out there, it'll be okay.
All right.
100 years.
See? There you go. Squelching will go. We get used to that. We have it a lot with NASCAR coming into it. Right, I've got to disappear for 30 seconds. Let's head down quickly to the world feed.
For this particular race, of course, different between the different classes.
All good with engine revs, you can drive normal.
So I wave when they cross the line or before? No, just when they come.
We have the potential for slightly different strategies in LMP2. They can not run as long, can they? So we'll see more pit stops from the LMP2 category and less from GT3.
They've got a lot that they can take into account.
You can work on your brakes,
Will Stevens there, just trying to get the tyres and brakes up to temperature. You heard a radio message there for Kevin Magnussen, who just managing the engine up to temperature on what is an extremely long formation lap here. You really feel that as a driver. You've got a lot of time to get the car up to temp, but an extremely long time. To think about the start, they're only now making their way back through the road section of the racetrack down towards the Indianapolis right-hander.
Yeah, and we can see on the circuit now, they're all starting to take place and we're all starting to get ready now. JT, just coming to you quickly on this. They've got to get this right first time. One mistake, as we go green, 2 minutes 45, your whole day's done. You can't win it at the start, but you can certainly lose it.
And we've seen how that has gone before, haven't we, in endurance races, with everything as well, all chaos at the start. And, well, somehow they just got through on the 24 hours of Nürburgring. There was a little bit of contact at the tight chicane. That was last month, coming up to, well, it might be a month because that
just
was
about,
the 16th to the 17th of May. Was that? But yes. So here we go.
Number one.
It wasn't 6-7 because it's the 16th and the 17th. There's 10 days out of that. But yes. Here we go. We are heading out and up towards the Porsche curves. And I said yes, agreeing to myself at a bad time there.
I was just thinking where you were going on that front. I wasn't gonna, put it out or anything on that one, but yeah.
No.
All getting set then on this. Hatzberg radio.
Trust you for that. And yeah, as previous races, do the same and we'll be perfect.
Okay.
Ferdinand Hatzberg
Okay,
looking
so
extremely relaxed,
pretty much he's
down on the grid
out
as he
of it
jumps
as well
into that
on that,
Alpine.
whole front
He'll
around.
start from
So
third position on
I've
the grid.
managed to
Kevin
fix my
Magnussen
audio
from Will
headset, by the way, so I can
Stevens,
actually hear
Ferdinand
myself
Hatzberg,
now,
and then the second
which is good
BMW
news.
of Rene Rast,
But
the IMSA in.
I've got to mute the audio. I've got to remember, it's a different... Megan's used to this system more than me. They're in the Porsche curves, though. We are 60 seconds away from starting the clock, and the Le Mans 24-hour in 2026 will be underway. Stand by for a full day of running. Nobody knows exactly what is going to happen. Who's going to turn up next? BMW have pole position with the number 15. Then it's Will Stevens and the number 12 as they come through. Ready for the start procedure. It will be the hypercars out first, then take a break, then the GTs will get started. The tricolor waiting to be dropped, and the atmosphere now starts to build. Well, the music builds up in the background as well. Space 1999, the official launcher that we've had for a while now here at the series. The tension rises. 24 hours to lock yourself into the second part of the Triple Crown. The Porsche safety car's taken away. JT, this is enormous time to get started, but we're almost ready to drop the clock.
Indeed, 24 hours incoming. We've had the Nürburgring 24 hours. We've had the Rolex 24. Now it's time for the third of the 4 major 24 hours. It's June. We're near the summer solstice in France. That's the reason that we have this weekend, is because we have the most daylight possible. Only 4.5 hours of absolute darkness. JB, take it away.
Pace car comes in. BMW leads them out of Recruitment. The 2026 Le Mans 24 hours is about to go green. We're waiting for the flag to fall. The clock starts counting down, and the 2026 Le Mans 24 hours is go! Great start from the Cadillac, immediately coming back along the inside. Will Stevens takes the lead. The pole sitter BMW almost already taken out as Rene Rast comes back through in the secondary of the BMWs. Kevin Magnussen's already dropped down the order, so it's Will Stevens from Rene Rast. Magnussen down to third, and then we see Hatzberg as well coming up in the Alpine on a great start. Down through the first time into La Chapelle, and already it's Rene Rast, JT, wanting to take the line away from the Cadillac number 12, who have got a perfect getaway. Brilliant start across the two. Down we come once again then. onto the backstretch. Cadillac leading from BMW, Alpine. Genesis up to 5th. The LMP2 race has gone away, and here comes the BMW number 20 trying to find a way through down the straight, pulling around the inside line down towards the second half of the straight. Look at the 2 Ferraris further back as well, already going into drama, and we've seen already them switch around. So that's the 50 on the inside, down now into the Daytona chicane, the 51 on the inside, 50 on the outside, and they are still door to door, side by side as they come through. Elsie, good start from the pair of them. There's the 38 Hertz Team Jolter squad coming back in. What did you make of the start?
Yeah, very good. Sorry, my eyes are on the Ferraris right now. Obviously, what is that? The 51 just getting in front. And here comes the Jota alongside the 50. Sorry, I think JT's stream is a bit behind. Here comes the Jota around the outside. 3 wide currently at what I'm looking at. 2 wide now. A bit less exciting, but still great stuff from Jota there.
Tremendous start already. Here comes the Aston Martin, the Valkyrie trying to come up the back of the 50 down as we head down towards Arnage. Still can't get through. This 2 V12 cars trying to hold together. There's an LMP2 a bit further back that's losing out on time. Terrible start from the Ferraris. That's the 19 Genesis trying to come back through on the timing screen as well. Rene Rast, he's your race leader from Stevens, Magnussen, Hatzberg, Albuquerque taking up P5 as they come through. You're about a second behind at the moment, Elsie, so you're not actually that far behind at all coming into it. But yeah, already not too bad of a getaway as the Ferrari's still onto the attack, and here comes the Toyotas further back actually. Into Indianapolis. Okay, they've all held it in together quite nicely on this opening lap. 23 hours and 57 minutes to go. As we'll move over to battle camera for you, and you can take a look at the full timing screens of how things stand after the opening lap. Very good start. There's the 51 Ferrari. There's the 50 Ferrari just behind as they fly down. 28 LMP2 leading from the 30, then the 4. Doohan's back in the 24 as well, running in 4th. Cameron's in the 99, running in P5. At the moment as well, the 27 leads into LMGT3. We haven't seen a replay of that start procedure just yet as they complete the opening lap. They're still all bunched up together quite nicely, which is going to be spreading out the gap a little bit too much at the front. But awesome start from this field. Well then, Elsie, lap 1 complete, just about 320, 340 to go. Not bad at all.
No, I saw something on the internet earlier. Oh, there's a battle here. No, there isn't. Sorry. I saw something on the internet earlier. It's happening on it's the 13th of the 6th, 26. And that is also how long the track is. 13 kilometers, 0.326.
Wow. That is insane.
I just thought that's quite cool.
That's a brilliant stat. So, 13 of the 6.26. Wow. That's quite a start to running 5 seconds in. Go on, JT.
Yeah, if you do the date the correct way, it works. If you do the date the wrong way, like the Americans, then it doesn't work. But yes, this track is 13.626 kilometers long. The date is 13.626.
I love that stat. That is an awesome stat to start with already as I come down. Rene Rast.
I should have saved that to the night.
Well, we'd probably been gone by then, wouldn't it, on that one, to be fair? That date,
True.
We would have lost out on it. Right, now it becomes the incredibly hard thing of trying to zoom me in on the camera and get me on camera without looking ridiculous. There we go. That work?
That would be impossible, JB.
Oh, thank you very much. We're 4 minutes in. We're 6 minutes in, guys, and you've already said that's 3 at least. That too. This is Daniel Harper in the Team WRT and the 69 BMW trying to launch on the inside line of the Ferrari, and he's made the move stick with a sweet move on the inside. It's going to be one of these days, I think, where if you want to make moves early on, you can, because the conditions are perfect. We started the day a little bit out of it, but no, sunshine, track temperature's good. I'm loving it. I'm also just taking a look at the multi-view from HBO Max, and they've got some good onboards that we can keep an eye on. But I'm interested, and I think JT is as well. The timing features you get on this is unbelievable.
Yeah, it is, and I'm just having to get that multi-view up on a different screen, but it wants me to log in again, so don't you just love it when that happens? Going back quickly to the fact that I dropped in at the start, the reason that this race is on this weekend is because it is the closest weekend, one of the closest weekends to the summer solstice in France, which means you get the most sunlight out of it as possible, and it's only around 4.5 hours of total darkness, because once the sun sets, you have an hour of light still, and then before the sun rises, you have an hour of light there. So the summer solstice this year for France is next Sunday. So it's the closest that they can get to it without actually being on the solstice.
And next Sunday, of course, is Father's Day here in the UK and most of Europe, which usually this race has a direct clash with. It doesn't actually this year for some reason. But I tell you what, that is quite an interesting stat as well. About we have now, I think this year, you said it's one of the lesser days of total night running, which is what everybody loves at Le Mans. They all love the total darkness, and it's only been, what, 2-3 hours this year? That's insane, of actual darkness.
It'll be around total darkness, it'll be 4.5 hours, but it's like, that's total darkness, but then you have the slight darkness and all of the different types of darknesses that you have up the inside. That is one of the Ferraris on the 62 in GT3. As we have a look at their leaderboard now through the Porsche curves.
Looking good so far with...
That would have been the 54.
I'm just going to have a look, JT, about what you are. I'm at... you are 8 seconds behind me. I
can't do anything about that.
Neither can I. It's just the way that sometimes it works on things. I don't know why it's changed it. Oh, I know why, JT. You're the TNT Sports 3 one. You've got adverts. Find the TNT one. There's two different ones. If you have the TNT one, you'll be on the same pictures as me, which are ahead. Yeah. So if you go down one,
I checked for an advert free one, and there wasn't an advert free one. So let's see.
It just says TNT at the top of the screen. So it doesn't have any of the thingies. It just says TNT. Toyota trying to go on the outside. There you go. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Good.
And now you're actually ahead of me by a second.
Haha.
I don't like that.
Oh yeah. If you're listening from the UK, I do want to say severe weather warning for Wednesday in London. Temperatures will be reaching 37 degrees. So I'm just putting that out here now. This is Wednesday.
Yeah, severe weather for that day as well. It's a shame. I'm glad it hasn't actually happened this weekend, because that would have boiled me alive in the commentary box. But it is severe weather coming up this weekend as well. So please do take care. I am now, actually, JT, 6 seconds behind you. So that's annoying. As you're looking at the battle going on here on the straight between the two Toyotas, I've only just seen it now. As Boemi says, so
right,
even...
there comes you, Emmy.
Yeah.
BMW 20, top sector time, sector 1. Good job.
So even in traffic, he's faster as well, right, Elsie?
Yeah. He's racing in Formula E as well this year, which we also cover here, not with me, but on this channel as well. Yeah. Formula E, I believe.
In partnership with Formula E Zone, yes, coming into it as well, which we are getting ready for next week, being in Sanya. It is next week, isn't it? Off the top of my head?
Can't remember.
Oh, I can't either, actually. That's quite bad for the commentator. But still, you can see how big already, for watching our driver tracker feed, how much already the hypercars have got away from the field as well in GTs and even LMP2s. About 3 LMP2s, the 25, the 44 and the 48, have dropped back massively behind their own field, so they've had problems early on. We're watching now a battle down into Arnage coming through now as well, between the 59 and the 10 over in over in GT3 categories. Just trying to find out now where that data point is. Race control messages are also going to be quite an interesting little factor to keep in as well. Best sector boards as well. I've managed to get the class leaderboards actually up now because that's going to be interesting. Actually, Rene Rast just did a 3:28.445, so he's already he's running 0.4 of a second faster than the Cadillac number 12 already. So they are not taking a mickey. They are going for it straight away as the field closing in once more. Just a reminder, on the Formula 1 side of things, Megan is leading the commentary alongside Omi and Jess over at the Spanish the Barcelona Catalunya Grand Prix coverage as well. As we'll pop back up to the... Oh, wrong one. There we go. Pop back up to the box. Hello, everyone. That's where we are as still side-by-side battles going on. Watching the 54 Ferrari now with Francesco Castelletti in the Vista AF Corsa trying to run through, running 11th at the moment in class in the LMGT3 squad. We're already 12 minutes in though, Elsie. This is what goes. The first hour flies by, and it's after that you start really struggling.
Yeah, well, once I hit the once I hit the traffic, it just doesn't stop really for the, because you were saying earlier that the hypercars have weirdly broken away from the LMP2s and GT3s, but once I hit that traffic, these first few minutes here, they're going to be the only ones with pure hypercar racing. And then we get into the traffic, then we get into the muddy, trying to do an overtake while GT3's in the middle.
Yeah, because right now we've got clear tracks, which means we're seeing, unless there's a safety car and a restart, we're on board with Boemi, and he's having a go then on the inside line of, well, that is Boemi passing the 17 Genesis into position as well. So Boemi moves up into 13th position. The Genesis of Andre Lotterer moves down, and it also touches the gravel coming out of the back stretch there. But yeah, this is going to be the fastest running unless we get a safety car. We're only 13 minutes in now. Let's have a word with Hansen.
Focusing on the race.
It has to be. I don't know why. When I turn into chicane, the rear just so bad. Really, really bad. What a spin, even with lift goes.
The 83.
So Hansen's complaining about some slide coming through out there on the circuit. That's not good to start with. And as we take a look now at the LMP2 battles, it's Van Utter at the front from Anlar. Gillian Anlar running in the 30 car this year. But be warned, when Dorian Pan gets in the car, she's going to be unstoppable this weekend. Really is going to be quite a strong run. And as they come down, more overtakes being taken part. I think JT as well, a smooth start to the day.
Well, they've done what they needed to do in the first 15 minutes, which is don't bin the car. No one has done that, and I'm not going to say the three-letter Y word, because if I say that three-letter Y word, which starts with a Y, ends with a T, and has a vowel in the middle of it, then I am subject to commentator's curse a little bit later on. But as we look down, and JB is absolutely loving life behind the scenes.
Sneezing
through the chicane.
Yeah.
This under the Dunlop Bridge.
Good year.
Thank you.
Good year. It's been rebranded. Come on, JT. Come into the 21st century. It's the Goodyear Bridge.
No.
Accept it. It's the Goodyear Bridge. Come on, you'll be much happier once you accept it's the Goodyear Bridge. No?
No.
Alright, there it is. Goodyear. Goodyear, 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 Goodyear.
It is the same as the Monaco hairpin. It has multiple names. And people call it by their own names.
Alright, I'll let you have that one. That one actually makes sense.
I have a point, okay? Thank you.
It's only taken until lap 5 to get a point, but he's done so.
I need to actually start getting graphics ready for the World Cup.
Well, I've got to... once I get finished, I've got to set up for all side-by-side battle coming up in now in GT3 coming in as well. Is that damage already for one of the Dodge Protons? How the hell's that happen? We're only 6 minutes... Well, 15 minutes in.
That's for the 88.
Oh, look at the rear wing vibration as well. That Mustang, the 88, really really having damage. Rear wing's got a contact. They've got a bodywork panel off as well. So we haven't actually seen a replay of the start as we listen in for the 2 TF Sport.
Oil or something. I can see some sprays on my windscreen. Started the plane on the Aston.
Oh, okay. So some sprays already on the windscreen, indicating that there's either water or oil being dropped from those cars. Not a good start early on as they try and continue pushing on through. We have 16 minutes in. We have 2 hours, so 23 hours, 43 minutes to go. The dust in this commentary box is insane. It's all landed on me in the commentary box because someone thought it would be a good idea to use this room as a storage room. So I can't breathe.
You must be loving life.
I miss my commentary box.
When are you returning to your commentary box?
Not for another hour.
Okay.
Have you got the hourly updates ready, by the way?
No.
Ah. Have we lost the audio from that guy? Oh.
You mean that guy as in me?
I thought you did some AI stuff.
No.
Oh, was it you? Was it you? Hey, hang on. Elsie, Nina wanted me to tell you something, by the way. If AI tried to block JB Motorsports a couple of weeks ago, but if it wasn't for AI, we wouldn't have got the channel back. So there's a little thing there for you.
So AI tried to block something, and then it fixed the thing that it created.
Not a different AI fixed it. Yes. So
right. So it was
Hello?
created by AI, and then it was fixed by AI.
Yes.
Right. So if AI didn't exist, you wouldn't have been in the situation in the first place.
Possibly not, but it still fixed it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I had to get that straight there.
Nina's going to go, damn you. You turn it round.
I'm very against AI, in case you're new to this whole thing, guys.
How do you cope with Formula E timings being AI? Genuinely.
I don't. I cry about it every single night. No, I don't. I'm going to be honest, I haven't watched Formula E in a bit, so I don't know, I haven't really
You're a massive Dan
dealt
Tixon
with
fan,
that.
aren't you?
I am a huge Dan Tixon fan. I've just been busy when it's been on recently.
By the way, if anybody wants to check out Elsie's Instagram, they've got amazing stuff on there, haven't you, Elsie?
Do I?
Well, you've got a band, haven't you, as well, that you've been playing in?
Oh, I've got a band, yeah. I've got 2 bands I'm in.
I don't even have enough time to do one thing. Oh, there's Mohammed Ben Salam.
President of FIA.
You're being much more diplomatic than I would be, Elsie.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot of views on him. I'm sure everyone does.
Yep. I'm with you on that one, my friend.
Every single time we see him, it's like, oh, him again.
Well, I'm not surprised you say this is possibly the greatest motorsport race in the world. I'm not sure who would want to miss it. I certainly won't be missing it. I'm not missing it right now.
I'm here all the time coming into it. Oh, it is Wimbledon next. Go on.
I see they've changed one of the multi-screens to the timing screen. Not the so the helicopter
Really?
feed must be down.
What? Where's that? Where's that one? Multi-feed on what?
On the HBO multi-view that you have open in your commentary box.
Oh yeah, they've switched to the driver tracker. Oh, I like that. Let's keep that one open. Albuquerque radio.
Let's get some airflow through the cockpit. Temps are a little bit high right now.
Albuquerque complaining about the temperatures in the cockpit. Has a good move on the inside. They are loving life out here. Okay, so in all honesty, this is going to be a bit of a yin and yang situation today, because if you want to move up the order, you're going to have to take risks. By the way, LC, you were talking about the field being caught. Hypercar is catching up LMGT3.
Almost there, guys. I'm sure the drivers will be loving it when they first get their eyes on a GT3.
Of course, we saw it. It didn't happen today, but at Nürburgring, they have staggered starts. You have the first class at top of the hour, the second group at 3 minutes past, and the third group at 6 minutes past. The third group started later than they should have, which meant that the first group, all the faster cars, caught them up much quicker, and it caused absolute chaos.
When doesn't it?
True. Hopefully, we won't spend 6 hours under caution for Folge.
Oh my god, the Rolex 24 hours, it very nearly killed me. Not even kidding. Like, how long do we have to spend under the yellow?
Too long, if you ask me. I woke up about 10 minutes into that.
Yeah, I remember.
And all I remember from that was fog. I could have had a lion.
Just to update you on what's happening in Formula 1, out in qualifying 1, Esteban Ocon, Alexander Albon, Sergio Perez, Valtteri Bottas, Lance Stroll, Fernando Alonso. As Q1's ended. I'm looking forward to tomorrow where I have to jog between WEC and F1.
As Matthew Owens would say, you're calling both races.
I'm calling both races. I am doing the double. What do we call the double? The insane action of having F1 and that come together. As why are we continuing to look at Mohammed Ben Sulayem in this field? Because look, we've got the battle. As this is going to be, well, that's the Genesis, the Aston Martin, the Alpine all running together. I'd like to keep up because that is. Well, is that Hatzberger? Is that Magnussen and Hatzberger swapping over? Because that's Albuquerque. Or is that your race leader followed by? Well, this is on board with Earl Bamber in the 38. So yeah. So Magnussen has passed Albuquerque. So it's BMW 15.9 fourth. The 101 of the Caddy now going in 5th. And the other Cadillac in 6th. The Hertz Team Jolter squad coming through as well.
We are 24 minutes into this race and I have had my first yawn. I am so done for. I
was yawning before we started. To be honest, I'm not liking the fact that I can't hear myself through these headphones. I might have to change them to the other ones for later on when we're here for tomorrow morning, because I can't hear.
Once you get back in your normal commentary box, you'll be able to have Ninja and everything open, and you'll be able to have your normal headset back with all of the audio feeds that you love to hear in your headset at the same time.
I can't have Ninja open.
You could.
I can't. My PC is struggling to have 62 cars open at once. I'm having to use the thingamajiggy open to use thingy. I needed a new PC coming into today.
Yes, you do. That's a shame, because if you can't access Ninja, because I am double dueling from 8 PM till like 4 AM.
Oof. Out of interest, when's the NASCAR O'Reilly practice session? We're not missing Hammer.
Hold on, let me check your schedule, which you made, which is probably on your PC.
I have not made the schedule this weekend. I haven't had time. I've been running around doing Le Mans.
Let's check in the secret Discord channel then.
That'll tell us. I forgot about that. Rast leading from, let's say, from Giovinazzi.
It's not on the secret Discord.
Struggling a bit.
Magnus is being told that he... Well, okay, so that is Giovinazzi being told that Magnussen is struggling a bit, running in P5.
Oh, it starts in 5 minutes, JB.
Well, what am I supposed to do? I can't stream it. There isn't even a stream set up. Damn. This is what happens when we have problems. I guess we'll just have... Well, we focus on Formula 1 and Le Mans. Well, to be fair, well, if you can do it, JT, you can do it. But I don't know.
I might have to leave this call, but I can do it.
If not, we'll focus on the qualifying session, which starts in around about an hour, and we should be back in the main box. Rast leading from Stevens, Hatzberg, Albuquerque, Magnussen. Actually top 5 in hypercar. LMP2 being led as well by those 28 with Van Uter, and Lyons second, Quinn third, Doohan in 4th, and Cameron in 5th. Yes, that is Jack Doohan as well, former Formula 1 driver who's going to be racing here and has done quite a good job. He's got announced somewhere as well. I don't know, Elsie, if you've got that list about where he's been announced, but he had a new list, didn't he? He's got a new job next year, he's doing somewhere. Was it Ford that
Jack
announced it?
Dillon?
Yeah, in WEC. I can't remember.
Well, I haven't heard about this. Maybe I should have, but I haven't heard about this.
Might be wrong. I'm just googling now on Twitter. I swear he got moved over. No. Ferrari made an here we go. Ferrari made an offer for Jack Doohan to join its hypercar lineup. That's it. So he refused it to stay in LMP2. So yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah. Gets more racing compared to the Ferrari this year haven't been great. Go on, Elsie.
I personally think I'd rather be in LMP2.
Yeah.
If I was in Jack Dillon's situation, which obviously I'm not, I'd rather be in LMP2 than hypercar.
LMP2 gets you used to it, doesn't it, before going up to hypercar?
Yeah. And also, it's just better racing category, in my opinion.
Hypercar's taken a while for it to get used to a new category. It's been running here since 2021. We're on lap number 8 of this race. We have 23 hours and 32 minutes to go. Oh, interesting enough that it looks like the number 12 Cadillac started on hard front, hard rear tyres. Whereas Rast and the BMW started medium. And here's the traffic then, Elsie, that you've been waiting for.
Yes!
GT3 away. Go.
Yep. Sorry, I just said they'd already hit it a bit ago earlier, but you didn't bring it up, so I thought best not to mention it. Yes, this is going to be definitely shake up the race a bit. We'll be seeing those great shots of those hypercars going either side of a GT3 while battling, as we normally do every year from now on.
And the flashing of lights beginning here already as they head down the backstretch. They know what they're up to. They know how they want this race to sort of end up being. As we continue on, the BMW team leading, and that's the 7 Toyota into the pit lane early on. That was wide for the 15 BMW. As already, that's the 38 coming down. Trying to get in the way, but into the pits comes the Toyota. Let's head down the pit road.
Avoid lappery here and get themselves off sequence, Lena.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case. It's very early on in the race. There's not a lot to lose by doing this. You sort of settle the race down for yourself, getting yourself into a rhythm that helps you to focus on getting 3 stints out.
In the 51.
Trying to come through on the inside. There's several cars trying to get involved there on the way.
Yep.
BMW is still struggling together. Oh, it's one of those races where you just nod and smile politely and say, yeah, maybe there's a difference. But yeah, BMW and there's the Cadillacs. This is 5th, 6th and 7th in a battle at the moment. As
6, 7.
Go on.
I'm just going to deafen, and then once I get all the audio channels sorted, I'll come back.
10-4, don't worry. BMW. Oh, and that 51 Ferrari touching the side of was that the Gulf liveried BMW? Yes, it was. Just touching the side, and now they're all just so slow compared to the main field. They're all getting just left behind. That Ferrari now is handling down the BMW. Caddy in P5 as they come down in towards Mulsanne corner and then down to Arnage. Indianapolis coming up as well. Earl Bamber on the 38 car coming through. Let's have a look then. Hello everybody in the chat watching on with us. Since the new hypercar regulations, endurance racing has become a 24-hour sprint race. Yeah, well, the balance of power is shifting a lot, really. And don't forget, we've also got the virtual energy tanks to keep across on as well. as they slide down in towards Indianapolis now, where the Goodyear sponsorship is. Good start this actually, Elsie, I'm liking it.
Yep, it's very good. Hopefully no fog yet, so it's good in my books.
Lots of traffic. Go on.
Yeah, obviously Porsche have decided to pull back their endurance campaign. With only I believe two factory Porsches racing in the GT3 category this year.
Yeah, only 2 of them. And last year, of course, we had the GT3s and we had the hypercars. Now they've pulled back massively as Porsche look to enter Formula 1.
I have no idea why anyone would put Formula 1 over this, in my opinion. But each to their own, I guess.
If you're a fan of NASCAR, dear viewers, a time change for you. The Cup race at Pocono for the NASCAR Cup Series tomorrow has been moved to 1 PM Eastern, which is 6 PM here. That's fine.
Ooh.
Fine by me. I got to go to bed early. Yay! Somebody up there likes me, Elsie, as it comes to number 8 Toyota.
I saw this earlier. How many corners does, how do you say it, Pocono actually have? Because I saw this debate online earlier.
Some people say, is it 6? Some people say, is it 3? Some people even say 8, don't they? Because it's 1, 2,
I saw
3,
someone
4,
saying
5, 6. 5 as well, yeah. They call it the tricky triangle. I'd say it's a triangle, wouldn't you? It's 3 corners, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. I think 6 for like a team.
Yeah.
Like radio, and then 3 for broadcast.
I agree with you there, as this is down into the Daytona chicane, the 51 Ferrari in hypercar, getting ahead of the BMW number 15 of Kevin Magnussen. So 51, 5-1, gets ahead of the 15, 1-5 of Magnussen. My painkillers starting to wear off my tooth. Yeah.
Well done.
Same thing that issued me in Daytona, still hurting now. 4 or 5
It's not
months
even
later.
got to the night yet. Either.
No. Oh.
We're going crazy already.
Jake Sanson will be joining us soon in the commentary box as well during the 24 hours. Lizzie Whitmore as well. Of course, Jake Sanson, commentator. Lizzie Whitmore, rider. Jess Ball's going to be with us as well throughout the broadcast. Nina's going to hopefully turn up at some point as well. Got Omi, JT, Megan, the whole team making an appearance across this day as we get our first pit stops coming in now from LMP2 after 35 minutes of running. Which is around about right, isn't it?
Sorry, I zoned out.
Sorry, I was just leaving an actual break there for a second. I think I've been told in my that we're welcoming back in international viewers in about a few seconds' time.
All right.
Back with us at Le Mans after our first break over there internationally, as we have Rene Rast leading the race in the number 20 BMW, Will Stevens in the 12 Cadillac in second, Nicky Hatzberg running in third in the 35 Alpine. So the winners the previous years, Toyota, they are served a pit stop out of sequence. They're now 7th and 8th cars are 17th and 18th in the running order of hypercar. We are watching a battle between Kevin Magnussen, who's now in 7th, and Antonio Giovinazzi, who got past him on the backstretch this lap earlier on for P6. But the winner from last year, the 83 Ferrari, running in 13th position as well. Ferrari, Elsie, not having their great start. And here's a replay of the start. Perfect getaway from the hypercars here. They were going so wide on the actual start-finish straight, touching the grass almost.
Yep, I believe that was 3 wide, almost 4 for some of those drivers there. Very, very good start from most people. Ferrari, they were quite good for a bit. They've fallen off in the newer laps. There you go, there's Jota. Jota obviously had a BBC news story about them recently. As they get as that car got past the Ferraris there. And battle for the leads. This isn't happening now. This is just a replay. Was that? Who was that? I was going to say that's a Porsche, but that's not a Porsche.
No, that is the Ferraris going side by side with the braking zone earlier on, and that was the lead change at the front of the field. With the BMW managed to take an early advantage away from the caddy who jumped him at the start. So Rene Rast back in contention. This is the start we didn't get to see. This is GT3. And they were very processional at the start, actually. I mean, that was, yeah, Elsie, that was a bit of a boring start. They just got off. No, nothing side by side with them at all.
Well, you can't have everything, you know. There's 24 hours of this race. You don't want to throw it all away in the first corner by accidentally messing up too wide through the Porsche curves. Was that the Porsche curves? Am I getting the corner names wrong? Sorry, I need to double check this. Because I don't have it committed to memory.
Even I'm struggling actually this morning as well, coming on things on these matters. As we replay back onto TV pictures. There's the number 20 of Rene Rast in the BMW leading. Now the virtual energy tank showing that 18%, 19. They've only got a few laps to go. Let's go down to the pits.
Formula One days.
I'm down here at Genesis Magma Racing with team boss Cyril Abitable. First laps of Le Mans completed. How are you feeling?
Well, I think we are breathing again a bit more, and we will not be breathing a lot for 24 hours, but for sure the opening lap are always something a bit special. You don't want, you can lose a lot. You cannot gain a lot, but you can lose a lot in the opening laps, as we know. Things are starting to settle a little bit. We lost a few positions, but that was a bit expected. Let's see how things settle now that we are catching traffic. That's where also experience is going to be starting to pay off for certain guys.
Yeah, you lost a couple of places down the start. Do you feel like you're compromised on top speed, or was it just the early lap chaos?
No, absolutely. Yeah, we know that. We know that, in qualifying, we are coming out for a very, very strong qualifying, which was also due to the fact that we had lots of grip when you are in qualifying tires. And now that the tires are starting to lose a bit of grip, also the temperature was super high, much higher than yesterday. The grip is more difficult, and as a new team, this is also where we are massively compromised on traction, on all the software related to traction control. So this is an area where we were expecting to lose in particular at that part of the race.
Okay, in the driver's briefing before they went out, what did you say to them?
Have fun.
Okay, we'll enjoy the next 24 hours. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that might explain the issue that Andrea Lotterer had if they are still in the early days of developing their traction control. We saw that with Aston Martin last year. The power delivery, so important to be able to make these cars drivable.
It's a crazy thing to say, isn't it? Because we don't think about this in motorsport, but it's the nature of the beast these days that when you ask these team principals how they are making steps forward with the development of their car, they look at you and they say software. Software is how we've improved. The hardware, of course, limited by homologation. You need jokers to change it, or you need to bring a new car to the series in the hypercar class. But the way they manage the power delivery with all of the demands, energy per stint, energy per lap, and where they apply that energy to the racetrack completely changes the way those cars deliver performance. Another round of pit stops in LMP2, Ben. We've had AO by TF Sport in Duquesne, CrowdStrike by Algarve Pro Racing, the other inter-Europol competition machine, TDSA, of course.
That's
CNX.
one of the Lexuses.
What's the plural for Lexi?
Oh, so that's one of the Lexi going in the pits, going sideways a bit. I almost said losing it. No, going sideways a bit on pit entry.
Yeah, just taking up a little bit more, isn't it? Hello, everybody.
If that's the place you want to go sideways, sorry, that's the place. I'm too tired for this.
Only 23 hours and 19 minutes to go, though, Elsie, so we've got I'm very happy, actually.
Get a monster.
Get a monster. Well, we've got a takeaway hour planned about 8 o'clock tonight. As in now comes the GT3 field for their first pit stops. Remember, in terms of energy, it should be LMP2, then followed in with the GT3, then Hypercar. But usually the GC field can go longer than the hypercars. And already a driver change happening down there at the 61 Mercedes. And this is on board with the 78 Lexus radio.
Clear track.
3.
No radio. No radio came through there. It was just a graphic that came through. So that's Hawksworth now taking the lead of the race, LC in GT3, as the 91 Porsche Manthe DK Engineering car comes into the pits. Okay, several changes.
So, just messaging my mum.
Mine's not even here today. Abandoned us during the 24 hours.
JB messages.
Which one?
Phone, iMessage.
Oh, I'll have to use my iPad.
I've got so many voices in my head right now. On the NASCAR stream, there's 2 radio channels going through. There, you've got the officials radio channel, and you've got the all scan radio channel. So it gets a bit messy at
yeah, you've done the same as me. Yeah. Because there's no thingy for that. Don't worry, JT, I will be able to take that back from you when we end Harry Ticknell Radio.
In the top 6.
Treated these tyres.
Oh, we got a car around.
Oh no, yellow flag's out, and that's
61.
Oh.
That's the Iron Lynx who's just come out the pit lane. We were just talking. That's had a driver change as well. So the 61 spins round and should be able to get going. But that's very surprising, that first lap out the side of the pits, and it's done a 360.
I've just realised, why have a Dale Jr. jump scare when you can have a JT jump scare with JB's pictures being like 8 seconds behind?
Oh, I got car around.
And incoming Berry radio for the car that just spun.
Okay, let's open up the channels.
Keep cool head.
Berry's just taken over in that 61 Iron Lynx, and the car's already gone round, so typical early start, I think. That one.
And there is smoking on the front right.
It's got bodywork damage.
Big way.
Oh, I reckon that's a puncture. Look, it's blown up on the front bodywork already, so that 61 has got a puncture. Here's what happened to it then, LC. That looks like a puncture immediately.
Yeah. I don't know what could have caused that, but
that was
definitely a puncture.
That's straight away. That must be the only reason I can think it's a puncture and it's a faulty tyre. Berry radio.
I may have damaged the front splitter.
I have damaged the front splitter. Yes.
I love how that message was, I may have damage to the front splitter. No, I'm telling you, you have major damage to the front splitter and even the front bumper.
Yeah, you can't see
They cut away
it.
to the hypercars under the Goodyear bridge.
Oh, is the Goodyear blimp here this year?
Yes, it normally is.
Oh, JT, got an update for you, by the way. The NASCAR Cup Series race.
See.
Yeah.
I see that.
Which means it's
but that's better for you.
Oh yeah.
Because that means it's an hour and a half earlier, which means you get to sleep an hour and a half earlier.
I'm delighted by that. I can honestly tell you, I jumped, didn't I, LC, and I said, yes, someone up there likes me.
Yeah. That NASCAR's on your sides.
Yeah. Well, at least it sounds like I'm going to be solo for NASCAR though. So
hopefully,
Matthews,
NASCAR is on my side when I go to Daytona, and the weather is also on my side.
Got a yellow flag, boys.
Oh, you're going Daytona.
Don't know. Yellow flag, everybody. Is it going to tell us why? We've now gone green. Oh, okay.
Are we gonna have a JT jump scare?
I looked down at my monitor and I saw yellow flag. Yellow flag removed at Marshall Point 10. Double yellow flag was at Marshall Point 11. Where's that on the circuit? That's coming up into the top, isn't it? At the exit.
It's now time for your JB
I didn't mean to
Motorsports
click that. I
update
didn't mean
with
to click
JT.
that. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright. The amount of times we've done that is unbelievable. Right, what is that yellow flag for?
It's sunny. That's your weather update, I suppose.
Honestly,
I don't.
That's like in Top Gear when Hammond presses the button over the sports supporter.
Who is the yellow flag for? I don't know, Jeff.
Was there a yellow flag? Oh, I must have missed that. The one good thing about being in the commentary box B is not Commonwealth Day. This is where we've kept all our snacks for Le Mans. So I've got 1, 2, 3 things of Pringles.
Good, okay.
I think it might be time to open the paprika.
I've got 3 Gatorade and 2 Kool-Aids in my fridge. I have found a really good shop near my college that like has really cheap American imports. It's £2 for a bottle of Gatorade, which is not bad at all.
Decent considering that most of Pepsi's in the UK are like, what, $1.50? Something like that?
£2.15 in Tesco, I think.
You're joking? For a Pepsi? That's criminal. Elsie, what are they like for Monsters and other energy drinks and something like that?
How much is a Monster? Like £1 something?
£2? Car 14 has had 5 seconds added to the next pit stop for race start.
Now, the race start was under review. We saw that on our race control monitors.
Hold on, let me go on to Tesco. I might have overestimated how much Pepsi's are. Hold on.
Pepsi's have gone up recently because they've got the bottle bigger.
Yeah, was it 25% bigger, something like that?
A 500ml bottle of Pepsi is £1.95.
Jeez. I've got a can here.
It's the 600ml bottles, which are £2.50. So, a 600ml bottle of Gatorade in the UK, which is imported from the USA especially, is cheaper than a 600ml bottle of Pepsi.
The things you discovered during a 24-hour race on JB Motorsports.
That's true, actually. I bought a 2-litre yesterday.
Oh, I tell you what is quite nice, though. I don't know if you've ever had them. 3 Musketeers bars. I've got some here in the box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Let's come into the com box. There they are. Look.
Oh, hang on. What's going on here?
Side-by-side manoeuvres further back. This is the 83 Ferrari, last year's winner, battling the 93 Peugeot down the back stretch towards the Le Mans chicane. Peugeot defending. Nothing going on there. Oh, it's Paul di Resta in the Peugeot.
Here we are. He's going back for it.
He needs the medium tyres as he comes through. The Scotsman pulls round the outside. That's the inside down in towards the next chicane.
Whoa!
That's very close. So they do touch.
Full push for the 83.
Yes. Okay, Phil, we can do full push now. Once we are stabilised, we can go energy target 6. And Hansen's applied with, shut up, shut up, shut up. Coming through on the radio message. I'm not really surprised because he's in the middle of a battle right now. One board with Philip Hansen as they come down in towards Arnage now. And then into Mulsanne corner. Are we going to see a little bit of a slipstream? It's very heavy braking. You're going flat out before coming down to the chicane. Nope, it's all stayed out exactly where it was. Okay then, that's...
He just needs the draft. He's too far away, I think.
That Ferrari's not what it once was it? The winner of the last 3 years. Now here's the question, Elsie. Did they touch?
I think they did. Oh, cheers for that TV direction. Sorry. They just showed some trees there.
They may as well have shown the back of my head.
Exactly. I remember when they won, I think it was last year, I went to Tesco's with my massive Ferrari flag tied to my back.
I remember when they first won Le Mans, Omi was very happy that they'd actually won something that year. He's since stopped supporting Ferrari, hasn't he? He's gone to a more neutral role.
I still don't believe that.
I don't believe it either. Everybody's a Ferrari fan.
Also Ferrari Sentra. Bit of Italian there. I use that at ZZ's.
Elsie, you are full of surprises.
I am.
You really are, yeah.
Yeah. Wait until I tell you that I'm the Toki Pona translator for Cornish.
Are you?
Yes.
Wow.
Toki Pona is a con language. It's only got 137 words and.
Yellow.
Oh.
What's happened now?
Oh. It went yellow, went green, and went yellow again. What's happening now?
Car 14, we need 5 seconds. Car 33 must turn its headlights on. Car 29, 5-second time penalty at its next stop. Car 14 as well. I don't know where that yellow flag came from. It didn't want to tell us. Very unusual situation going through there.
We got ghost yellows, everyone.
Nobody was off the circuit. Timings and scoring are having a little bit of a hard time catching up here.
Wait, no. I've just realised I can't miss Pocono because it's the tunnel turn. And now the tunnel turn is called the tunnel turn because it has a tunnel that goes under the turn. Hence the name Tunnel Turn.
Oh, they've red flagged the F1 qualifying.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder what's
happening. Oh, it's Charles Leclerc!
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh my God, Charles Leclerc's in the wall.
Oh no, anyway.
Oh no, anyway. This guy's using front boost on turn 7. I didn't get to see who that was because JB was yelling in my ear about Charles Leclerc.
Sorry, so that's Conway. So that's Bamba. Bamba's using things on the straight. Okay, quickly, we're going to head down, I think, for an interview with TNT, but I'm going to run to the other commentary box to see what the hell's happening.
Able to, what it looks like they're doing is to manage the sort of tyre energy that they're putting into the car at the moment.
That's likely to be a multi-switch with a sequence of changes which boost the usage of the front tyre. So they'll have a sequence of changes that work all together to try to give the car a different attitude in the corner and try to manage the rear tyre a little better. You're very aware as a driver of how much of each of the 4 tyres that you're using around the lap. Le Mans tends to challenge the left front tyre a lot. But in hotter temperatures, of course, you challenge the rear tyres more because they're delivering most of the power and also that's sort of doing a lot of the turning as well in the high-speed corners. So those rear tyres are going to be really under pressure.
Alex, explain how playing with the front axle is going to affect the usage of the rear.
It doesn't necessarily, just if they call the setting front boost, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're changing the front. It could just be the sequence of parameters that they're changing, which could include the differential at the rear or any other thing that they want to change, boosts the performance of the front or elongates the performance of the rear.
Wasn't as chaotic as this last time they went through the GT3 traffic on the first time around, but certainly it feels a little bit more like they're catching these GT3 cars at the wrong time, with particularly this tight battle between Hasberg in 3rd, Bamba in 4th, Conway in 5th, and he's been joined by Will Stevens at the tail of that little fight. Again, they go through the first S's and they get held up a little bit by the McLaren. And by the way, have you noticed something's changed here? Look at the top of the screen. The bridge, the beloved Dunlop Bridge, is no longer a Dunlop Bridge, but it has been repainted for this year. A Goodyear Bridge, thanks to the repositioning, rebranding. I had that on my Skeletric when I was 5 years old. I might have to change the colour of it now.
No opinion on that from this combox.
Oh, come on, you had a Skeletrix. You definitely did.
I had many a Skeletrix. The lights used to go dim when I turned my Skeletrix on.
Wow.
Front of LMP2.
Look at the battle, though, right now, LC on the back stretch. They're all getting all over the place.
They are going all over the place, trying to get past those GT3s as well. Jota doing some excellent defending. It looked for a second like that Toyota was about to try for a move, decided best not to, but may try it coming up into this. No, I think he's too far back. Yeah, he's way too far back.
You haven't seen Nina's social media. It's quite funny.
Is it Instagram story or?
Instagram reel she's put on. It's quite funny. She's just sent it.
I haven't seen.
She must have filmed that yesterday. So, that red flag, by the way, is going to extend how long we're in this commentary box for, which isn't great news. Oh, it's all go today, isn't it? Just trying to work. Oh, that's my microphone going clipping mode. Race quietening down then here with, what is it, 23 hours to go. We are nearly into our first update. JT, have you got the music ready? Are you doing your update?
I haven't got the music ready, no.
I've got this.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
Yeah, that's the old one. Don't know if we use
That's the old one. Yeah. I have no idea why we still have that on the soundboard, to be fair.
I thought we changed it last year to the new one, but apparently not. My microphone is just not...
Oh, that was contact!
Oh, no!
With the Ford.
That's that...
LMP2's trying to get past. And contact for one of the Fords. I believe, I want to say that was the 77. As we continue now through the final chicane. That was the battle for 11th and LMP2. Trying to get past. I should actually probably get some sort of leaderboard up so I can do the hourly update.
It's always the way at the moment, it seems. It's this type of problem that just keeps on flying back between them all. I think that's a little bit better on my microphone. Not too great. We'll see how that works soon.
These LMP2s are fast, bro. Oh, sorry, I was looking at their speeds on the time limiting, and they were doing 225 kilometers an hour.
Another factor to keep in on that one as well is the fact that now here comes Hypercar to attack them. And look at that, Toyota doing what they did last time out in Spa. Reverse engineering the strategy. They now lead this race. They're going to try and gamble at some point over the 24 hours there's a safety car, which puts them in the fuel window position, which might work, but at the same time it's a very risky thing to try and do. Yellow flags out somewhere on the track. Yellow at Marshall Point 30. Yellow flag at Marshall Point 30. That's where
sure?
Very sure. That's where the LMP2s are.
Yes.
Quick word down the pit lane.
How are you feeling early laps? Race pace, we know in qualifying it was a bit of a struggle for Ferrari. How's the race pace looking for you guys, do you think?
Well, until now it has been a quite tricky first stint. We're still reporting quite difficult car balance and behavior. Of course, condition has changed. Ambient temperature has raised quite a lot. Consequence is also tarmac temperature. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe track will come towards us. Until now is a bit of struggle, but you know the race is long. We hope it will come towards us.
We saw the LMDH cars really dominate in qualifying. Do you think with your front axle boost you've got any advantage in tyre wear as the race goes on?
I don't think so. Also because in the end we are only allowed to deploy in very high speed, so it's not like we are protecting rear tires out of low speed where you are creating most of the wheel spin and tire temp. So probably in the night it could be a bit of help in order to keep front tires in the window, but I don't think in hot condition is such a big difference. Of course it will be different. It will be able to deploy use front axle in much lower speeds, but this is not allowed. So yeah, I see like 50-51 are coming quite strongly. So yeah, as I said, let's see, wait and see, and hopefully the car balance will improve for us and we'll be able to increase the pace.
Okay, thanks Robert, thanks for talking to us.
It was Clement Mathieu who has had an issue. That's why the yellow flag was out earlier on. As we're back with you now on the broadcast. We are 1 hour down, 23 to go here in the Le Mans 24 hours of 2026. Are you ready, JT, or do you want a few more minutes?
I'm just opening 2 more things.
Alright, I'll wait. You give me
we will be good. So it is. Where is the There it is. There's class leaderboard. Let's go radio first, unless I've talked over it too much.
Yeah. Yeah, now you can go.
Okay. Right. It is the 2026 24 Hours of Le Mans, and it is time for your first JB Motorsports hourly update. And for this first hourly update, we do not have a sponsor. Please sponsor us. Thank you. We will probably be sponsored by the second one. Leading hypercar at the moment, it's your Toyota Racing number 8 with Sebastian Bremy in the car. Second is the 20 BMW M Team WRT with Rene Rast. Third is your 35 Alpine Endurance Team with Ferdinand Habsburg. LMP2 is the IDEX Sport 28 from the First Year Racing 29, and the Queen Team 30. Look at that, LMP2, first is 28, second is 29, and third is the 30 car. 28, 29, 30, we love to see it. Currently leading is the Acodis ASP Team 78 in GT3. The Heart of Racing 27 is in second, and the Acodis ASP Team 87, also the 87 there. So 2 Acodis ASP teams cards up in the top 3. We had incidents around. We had a couple of ghost cars. We had the Iron Link 61 Mercedes spinning around with a puncture. As soon as it came out of the pit lane, Martin Berry is with that car at the moment. But relatively, we've had more chaotic first hours in the past years. Mike Conway in the Toyota Racing currently getting past some lapped cars. I haven't been able to open the weather up in time, so here we go. I'm going to quickly waffle and I'm going to open the stream up. At the moment, track temperature is 46 degrees, air temperature is 29 degrees, wind speed is 8 kph, which is 5 miles per hour. That's one of the easy ones that you can convert. Humidity is 45%, and wind is in a southerly direction. That is your first hourly update.
Well done. Well done. Oh dear. Too many crisps. Huh. And
are you okay?
I'm okay. When did we tell viewers that he was on mute for all of that and got to do it again?
Shut!
I do want to correct something. You said it was southerly direction wind. No, it's southeast.
Has it changed again?
I'm having a look on windy.com.
Yeah, and this is from the official HBO Max race control and weather feed. South direction, direct from race control. It's a south direction.
With all due respect, JT, I'm a storm chaser. I
so is he! You're both storm chasers. Oh god, this is gonna be next hour conversation.
So, are you actually, JT?
I track storms in the US and am a big weather person, yes.
Oh, that's sick. It wasn't last week. Week before last week, I was up in Leicestershire, chasing that Supercell.
Oh, nice. You did that Supercell one? Did you get drenched?
I did. We were trying to call punch. We didn't end up getting. We didn't end up getting to the hail, but we did get to the part where I was throwing it down in the middle of it.
A couple of weeks ago when we had those massive thunderstorms, I was up for 3 hours and I had to put my camera away because I was trying to get cool lightning photos. I had to physically put my camera away because I could feel the electric in the air. It was that close. So I was like, I am not risking having a tripod next to me. I'm going to put that away.
That's pretty sick, though.
We'll have to clip these hourly updates for the highlight shows.
Let me give you a follow. I don't think I follow you, actually, JT.
Follow him on TikTok. He's trying to get more TikTok followers.
Oh, I don't have TikTok.
Am I?
You literally said about how you're posting more on TikTok than last year.
I am. Nina has replied to my comment and has laughed at it. I only post on TikTok to see if the TikTok algorithm likes me.
I don't have TikTok. I can't lie. I've got Xiaohongshu. I've got Douyin. Yep. Those are the only ones I give out.
What I have noticed, however, is the videos that I take a long time to edit and really focus on, they get less views than the 12-second ones that I put up that have no editing at all.
Really?
It's a weird algorithm.
I can never work out TikTok. That's why I leave the social media stuff to you lot and Nina. I'll just do the lives. I know where I am with lives.
If you need a long-form video editor, I'll do that. Need stuff for my CV.
Might take you up on that, actually. We're going to have a lot of long-form content coming in soon, actually.
Hell yeah.
We're upgrading more stuff on the channel.
Who's that passing in GT3s? That's a BMW versus a Lexus there.
Yeah.
Free car battle currently.
Oh, this is second, third, and fourth. So that's the 87 passing the 32 as well, and I think there's an Aston Martin just behind there. Yeah, so that's Hawksworth as well. So this is a battle for the lead now. No, this is third, fourth, and fifth. I'm right. So one of those BMWs is out of position. Why on it? There's two BMWs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is third, fourth, and fifth. There we go, Elsie.
We have got an hour before JB gets confused over similar livery cars, different teams, and car numbers. Incredible, as we're still side by side, door to door.
I haven't got my notes. My notes are up in the main box.
I almost accidentally called a Toyota a Porsche earlier, so he's doing better than me.
Look, we've got a long time to go in this race. It's going to be a while. As the BMW is still coming through on the inside. And yes, we will be on battle screen for most of the race without our cameras. We'll come on cameras if there's something dramatic happening, but to give you at home the best experience, which is to see everything there.
They're slowly pulling apart there. Sorry. Speech impediment. As we get down into... Oh, that's a very dusty rear view camera there.
Ooh, that's on the 87 Lexus already. Jeez, get some spit and polish on that in the next stop.
Is it,
Check Madhouse.
I will. I'm on my other phone, my old phone, remember. So this is quite weird to me.
Is it a regulation that they need to have clear cameras all throughout? As we're looking at 77 up on the inside of the 27 there. I believe just backed out there. Nevertheless, it's gonna... No, he got through. He got through. That's a Ford on the Aston Martin there. Showing that once again the Fords are the greatest car to ever be built. And I've had nothing wrong with them. Ever. Aston Martin slowly falling behind there.
The rain lights are going to be quite fun later on in the night then. I'm going to print this out that JT just sent me.
You will still manage to somehow misidentify that.
I'll screw it up. I know I'll screw it up. I might put that on the stream just so that people know I'm screwing it up.
Got a Ford logo replay here, as they should.
That's that Ford earlier on in the battle, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that just got past that 27. I don't know what that replay was. Went over the curbs, I suppose. Yeah.
So we are an hour and 12 minutes in, are we? Something like that.
Yeah, that was 77, which is in 5th place now. Sorry.
I'm very almost going to be going in my other commentary box.
Nice.
takeaway
means that you're very nearly able to take over this stream.
I can't even set NASCAR up because obviously my laptop is doing the WEC right now.
Yeah.
As we ride on board the two BMWs in the GT3, the 69 and 32 running second and third.
69. Bit of insight into the humour that we provide here on JB Motorsports.
It's gonna
We
be
should
that
do
type
a
of day.
JB comedy channel, and it's just you doing stand-up.
Oh god, that'd be boring as hell. I'm more of the witty one-liners that come through.
I
do crowd work.
I made Matthew Owen's corpse multiple times last night.
How?
By just saying random stuff, which was kind of funny.
Well, he is an American. Matthew Owens laughs at anything. He doesn't
Don't. I like the Americans. Let's not have any American hate here.
I love the Americans. I work with the Americans.
Also, complete change of topic. I've just seen something that happened in the World Cup game in the early hours of this morning. JB, I'm sending it to you on messages.
What type of message? What device do I need?
Your iPad if it's on
I've got my iPad.
iMessage. VAR check, mistaken identity.
How on earth have a mistaken identity? Well, to be fair, we've done that a lot. See, it's not just me.
The referee gave the wrong player a yellow card.
I don't believe it.
So,
oh my! Sorry, Lewis Hamilton just missed it on pole by 64 thousandths.
Wow. Is he back?
He's never left.
Oh, I didn't know this. I thought he fell off when he moved to Ferrari.
Oh, that! Oh, well, yes, yeah. Russell's on pole, so I get a pick-a-winner point for that pole.
Do you?
Do you?
Yeah, I said Russell. I went back into the box, remember? Megan ran in because the TV pictures went off, forgetting that we've moved the commentary box system in there.
Incredible.
I know.
Yeah.
If she had brains sometimes, she'd be dangerous. I can say that, she's my own sister.
Oh, no.
I can say that, she's my own sister, I can say that.
You can't talk at times. Anyway, 78 radio incoming.
Ace. Now let's see what's going on with Jack Hawksworth.
Rear brake locking.
I know a street.
That's not.
Go on.
That's not ideal. That's not. Want to get that fixed, ideally.
And in a street circuit, even worse.
Yeah.
Oh, Hawksworth radio.
Managing the locking.
I missed that completely.
ABS 8, he's being told. ABS 8. Okay. Should be doable then. Can't see why not. So, LMGT3 being led at the moment, quite nice out there. What's that? Okay, so the 183 is catching quite quickly.
If the Ford, if the 77 Ford GT3 wins this, I will be so happy. I was going to say I'll eat a hat, but then I'll have to actually eat a hat if they win. But I will just be so happy.
We'll hold you to that. We'll write that down, get it ready for the end of the day. Let's go down to the pits.
Rudy, who was pole sitter in LMGT3, you've done your first stint. Very different conditions now. How does it feel out there with these high temperatures?
It's really different, actually. I mean, we never had these higher temps before this week, and even at the test. It's going to be even warmer tomorrow, so it's going to change even during the race. But yeah, it's different for everyone. I mean, everyone is finding now different track conditions. It's fine for our car so far. We worked already on Thursday when it started to get already warmer there to try and adapt the car to different conditions. But yeah, I mean, it's a long race. The track will get more and more grip as well, so it's going to change even more. But so far, it was quite good.
Well, you broke your own lap record in qualifying, so we know the ultimate pace is there. But this class is also about the bronze driver. So what's the strategy with Ian? How many stints are you going to give him early on? And then are you just going to crack on with the rest of the race, you guys?
Yeah, of course, the bronze drivers' driving time, it's really important here at Le Mans. We're trying to get Ian to drive long in the first part of the race. Probably he's going to try and rest during the night when he starts. And if it's not done yet, try to finish his driving time early in the morning. So, and then it's going to be me and Zach to the end of the race. So, yeah, if it's, of course, it's changing always with the safety cars and whatever, but we're going to try now and give him a lot of driving time.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
It won't be like...
There we go then. Right, okay, so just someone put on Twitter, I'll bring it up with the boys. And, okay, so, guys. Team is the better one, I think I'll say for this one. Team.
Yeah.
I agree with this point. Someone just put, so Formula 1 schedule the first hour of Le Mans to clash with qualifying, and the last hour to clash with the race.
Gear you're reading out?
No, at Ali Harris on Twitter. And
I thought this was fifth gear. He did a similar thing.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised. But Mohammed Ben Sulayem attends the Le Mans race, not the Barcelona race. So who's really trying to compete with who? Is
he doing
both?
Is he doing both?
Or
missing qualifying but going to be there for the race?
Yeah, possibly. But is it the FIA or is it FOM that are trying to compete with the two? Because they also, remember, did this with the Indy 500.
I've said it before. I'll say it again.
T8 Hawksworth radio.
I'll try.
The chicane is probably going to be second gear in the two chicane. And then in Indianapolis, the left after Indianapolis, he should probably use second gear as well, especially with the tire as well.
The chicane and Indianapolis should be in second gear. Second gear. Right, go on, Elsie.
Okay.
I've said it before, I've said it again. Formula 1 is for people who like the idea of racing but don't like racing.
No, that works.
Sports cars is where it's at. But if you do happen to like F1, we have coverage live on the JB Motorsports channel.
Yeah, Megan's just finishing that with Omi, I think, and Jess.
Yep, so I'll try to avoid slacking off F1 too much. I was very guilty of that earlier in the year at Daytona.
Sports car racing is elite.
Oh, yeah.
Where it actually is at is dirt track racing.
What about Speedway? Do you watch Speedway?
I go to Speedway, yes.
Oh, nice. I've been trying to get into that, but then
I go to Oxford and Northampton.
Yeah, because there's none near me, and I think the closest to me would be Oxford, and I've had a look at it, and all the team names are just terrible. And if there's a sport with terrible team names, I just can't get it past me to watch it.
Don't blame me on that front, to be fair. Yeah, I find it sometimes quite hard to pronounce the names that are incredibly difficult.
It's more of the fact they're just cringy, in my opinion. They very much remind me of American football names.
Ooh. Just being told in my ear that Formula 1 is going to be off air shortly, so we'll go to TNT for a few moments while we set up the next box and do a swap around. Because it's going to take about 5 minutes or so to change over. But then we're in there until tomorrow morning at 6:30 AM when we then get shipped here.
Are you up in the big house in the country?
I don't get that.
Do you not get that reference?
I don't get that reference at all.
Okay, awesome. Are you in the house then?
Right now, yes. Hang on.
And then you're gonna move to the...
Yeah, hang on, where am I? Aha, hello.
What is happening behind... Are you just converting stuff?
No, we've moved everything onto there.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well,
the
that is an
table's-
incredible pile.
Yeah, because the table's an absolute mess. So, hang on, let me zoom out.
It looks like that you're kind of renovating. Ah, you're there. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I am. Hello.
You've just zoomed it in a lot.
Yeah, because I'm sat down in the box, aren't I?
Okay, awesome. I didn't even know that room was a thing in your house, but here we are.
What, the dining room?
Time to... There we go, look at that. Here's a replay. Getting a little bit spicy with traffic.
Ooh, what's the
Look out.
Alpine and BMW already stuck in with the GT field. My God. Close as you like it, eh?
Oh, Omi's had a shocker.
Why? What's he done? What's he done?
What's he done?
He's told us, he's done telling us. What has Omi done?
Apparently, during the interviews, the cameras were still on and Omi didn't realise, so he was on his phone and he was looking tired.
Why hasn't Megan put it on battle screen?
Incredible.
Alright. Map frozen and then it comes back again. It's just a signal. Pit stops, I think, are coming through. Oh, hello. That's the 92 Porsche back in the pit lane. Oh, how long have they been in there? And then GT3 is about to come into pit stops, by the way. 91 Manthe Porsche in. Okay, Formula 1 is ending, so we are going to swap boxes. We're going to hand down to TNT during the pit stops.
Field were Porsches, and due to the regulations and due to the fact that they've withdrawn from hypercar, just the two 992s, and one of them in bits in the garage, the other one pitting outside. Pit stops happening now for the rest of the hypercar field. The wonderful Aston Martin Valkyrie with a driver change.
009 car, and Sorensen brought that car into the pit lane, having begun the race. Let's see who's the next driver to take over the 6.5 litre V12 machine. Got a Peugeot bouncing over the curbs in the first part of the first chicane. Look at the difference in pace there. The Toyota already hassling the Peugeot, having made a second pit stop for Sebastian Buemi, short stopping at the beginning of the motor race. Buemi's been vicious. He's made his way past the 009, which appears to have stalled on its way out of the pit lane, but has stopped for the second time in the race. And another round of pit stops in LMP2, Ben, with the majority of the rest of the field coming in. And you've got Inexport cycling back through to the front of the field, of course, without a new set of tyres on the car for Job van Uter. So there'll be
ahead. Should be 1 or 2 more laps until they come in, and the one ahead of him is another lap on top of that. Some traffic at pit exit here on P2.
Buemi being given an idea of what the Peugeots are doing just ahead of him. Will he have to pass them, or will they dive into the pit lane instead? A quick look at the pit stops so far on the categories on the left-hand side, with the majority of the hypercars yet to make that second stop. The Toyotas, though, on a slightly split strategy, have made those second stops. But with those second stops, they keep those medium tyres on for yet another stint. So far in the hypercar category, no changes. I wonder if Yasha Shahan in the 92 Bend Manthey Racing Porsche had an issue out on circuit, because him and Martin Berry are the only cars a good couple of laps down at the tail of the field now. We saw that Martin Berry in the Mercedes with his kiss of the wall earlier on.
Shaheen's parked in the pit lane, of course, isn't he?
Yeah, so I wonder whether he had an issue, whether the car had an issue.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, because they hold front end off that car. The guy, actually, with a class victory here on his first attempt, I think, the owner, his family, the owner of the Bend Motor Complex out in Australia, and many, many other huge industries in and around the area. As the hypercars come into the pits once more, we welcome to the commentary box. We say goodbye, Tom. Didn't even notice he'd left. Tom Christensen disappears, and it's Joe Osborne who joins us in the booth. Joe, what have you seen from the conference at the production office?
It's been a start, hasn't it? Obviously, Rennie Rast's the obvious one, but the delta between the two WRT BMWs was surprising. See Magnussen falling back the other way, but that was the major take, I would say, so far.
Into the pits for the second time then, the 38 of Earl Bamber. Also in the pits, the 35 of Ferdinand Hasberg. He was 1 lap earlier into the pits than the BMW last time round, so that will stay a rhythm until anything untoward happens. Rennie Rast is back out, or is still leading. We expect Rast, we expect Will Stevens, we expect Albuquerque all into the pits next time.
Yeah. It started to be a rhythm, but if the BMW can routinely run a lap longer than them, it's going to become a problem, isn't it? Because it doesn't take long until you start to bleed a pit stop. Now, we're looking at 31, 32 stops in this race, even if everything runs completely smoothly. Yes, some of them might be under safety car conditions and everything will be mixed by that. But they'll definitely be watching that BMW with the pace it has, front-running pace it has, running 13 laps in the first stint, and then maintaining that lap advantage very, very carefully indeed. 12% the energy difference for Rast at the front of the field at the moment. Both Cadillacs have come with him this time, and they look to be equivalent on energy as well.
50 and 51, splitting strategies at Ferrari, so the 50 already with a full tank of energy, and the 51 still waiting to make its pit stop. No driver changes yet in Hypercar either. No tyre changes either. They are already going, well, it'll be the third stint, won't it? So it's already tripling.
The only other observation, I'd say the Alpine seems to struggle when it's full of energy, and then as it burns off, they seem to come alive again. Happened at the start and that second stint, so we'll see if that's a trend. Temperature's much, much higher than last year as well. I know we've touched on already, but a lot of unknowns for these teams. Track temps now creeping up still into the evening here.
And of course, that new Michelin tyre brought in 50% renewable materials in that car, whether it would be microplastics or just plastics. It can have all kinds of bits and pieces. The Total Energies fuel is made from renewable or made from wine waste, and that's a new fuel mixture for this year as well. And Buemi did have to get past Loic Duval in the Peugeot. The Peugeot didn't dive into the pits and out of his way.
It's a monstrous pace differential that they've got between them. 4 seconds between the lap times of those two last time around.
Yeah, I wondered whether we might have had a secret tweak, but we have not. Let's go back to Jethro again.
Marco just stepped out of the 009 Valkyrie. Double stint. They've just put fresh tyres on. How are those medium tyres hanging on over the double stint?
I can tell you they're not hanging on that nicely. It was quite a challenge out there, if I'm fully honest. It's hotter conditions than we've had all week. It's killing the tires more for sure. And the car is just like, it's really like floating around out there. So it's a very fine balance to, how can I say, to keep the pace and not overheat the tires as well. There's a minimum tire pressures that we have to run. So obviously we're trying to manage the tires a little bit in that sense. But you're also still fully pushing. So it's a bit of a weird one, but yeah, we seem to be doing all right at the moment, so hopefully we can keep it up.
You've got that screaming V12 that everyone loves in the back. It's the hungry beast, though. What's the difference like in the car from the beginning of the stint to the end of the stint with the difference in mass?
For sure, in the end of the stint, we seem to be... We're not gaining top speed, but we seem to be a little bit closer, so it's a bit easier to defend in the end of the stint. When you just get out on high fuel, the others are closing in very quickly, and you're having to do a little bit of defending, but it's too early in the race to kind of be defending too hard, if I'm honest. So we kind of just have to keep on pushing and do our race, and then hopefully it'll come back to us a little bit.
Okay, thank you. Go and cool down. Thank you.
last cars now coming into the pits from the hypercar category, so we have a reset back at the finish of the fueling of the number 15. We still haven't got Rene Rast into the pits in the number 20. This 15 car has been struggling though in the first couple of stints. That's the interview we'll want to have once Kevin Magnussen gets out of the car. Sam Bird is in the box with us now. Sam, what do you make of Kevin Magnussen's pace over the first couple of stints?
Firstly, good afternoon everybody. Hope you've enjoyed the first hour and a half of what has been an enthralling 24 hours of Le Mans so far. Thoroughly enjoyed it to catch so far.
But the one behind, the blue one, Philippe Albuquerque aboard that car. They have medium compound tyres, so they are able, in that Cadillac pit box, really to back and compare, because as we heard from Wayne Taylor in free practice 2 or 3, it is one team. There is no secrets between Jota and WRT and Wayne Taylor Racing, and therefore they will be able to go, right, you're on hards, you're on mediums, what's the difference? The pace differential, not much different, because there's only 8 seconds between Stevens and Albuquerque as they come into the pits.
I feel like we must be right on the cusp of where the medium finishes working and the hard finishes working as well, because both compounds are able to do a very, very similar job. The medium is able to run double, triple stints, so is the hard, and the lap times are very comparable.
I think, interestingly, it was just swinging to the hard tyre there, Sam. At the end of that stint, Stevens, on average, second a lap quicker than this BMW of Rast. Interesting, we spoke to Sorensen, didn't we? And he was pretty damning of their tyre life. They put a new set on, which makes sense, but it was a soft set. We haven't seen any hypercar on a soft tyre. So Sorensen saying the car wasn't great on his tyres, and then they've gone to the softest possible compound.
They had a bit of a data issue on the first stints where it said they were on soft, but they weren't.
Okay,
so maybe don't trust your screen on that one. As we had Francois Champoux from WRT in the box on Friday evening, and he was watching over my shoulder at the live timing app going, no, it's not like that, that's not happening, that's not true. So pretty good, and brand new live timing that you can also have on your second screen if you wish. Gives you way more information, and if you are a geek like Joe Osborne, way more information, and if you are a geek like Joe Osborne, it gives you lots of things to analyse. Here is the classification after pit stops. Yes, in the midst of pit stops, Toyota number 8 leads the 20 BMW, the 35 Alpine in third, but Cadillacs are definitely there and thereabouts, 4th, 5th and 6th. The 7th Toyota certainly not with the pace of Buemi at the head of the field, and Ferrari not really showing their hands right now. Genesis now starting to fade at the end of these first tyre stints, the third stint of these tyres, and then Peugeot, I'm afraid. If you are a fan of the Lion, look at a different category for the moment. Here is the classification for LMP2 after 1 hour. IDEX Sport leading Duquesne with Julien Andlauer in the number 30. But we, of course, have started to get the bronze drivers into some of the Pro-Am cars, and so a proper mixed-up bag with, for instance, the 29 of Louis Rousseau with a new set of tyres on his car. He's faded down through the pack because he actually had a full service. GT3, it's Lexus, now with a 2.3 second advantage over BMW. It was up to 22 seconds, unless my screen was telling me fibs. Lexus and BMW, the class of the field there. Issues for the Mercedes 61 and the Porsche 92, but I can tell you that the Bend Manthey Porsche is back out onto the race circuit now, so we have all 62 cars still circulating.
The only thing, that was our last year's race winner, wasn't it? The 92, and Manthey have won every GT3 race at Le Mans in the first 2 years of that category, so they're now down to just the one. The 91 is going to keep the Porsche on.
It's surprising, isn't it, Joe? You follow GT3s very closely. To have just 2 Porsches, 5 Ferraris, the choice for the gentleman driver, seemingly the 296 either.
Yeah, it really is, and it's the most modern GT3 car out there, the 296, built in conjunction with Orica, so you only have to see how they've been the dominant force in LMP2 to realise what a good job Orica do in that regard. And yeah, the Porsche celebrating its 75th anniversary of its first race here at Le Mans. James Cosson actually bringing the original car to the circuit. It looked beautiful, and that's why the liveries are that simple silver to pay respect to that car that first hit the ground 75 years ago here at Le Mans.
Yeah, the 1951 Porsche 356 SL Coupe silver, so it wasn't much of a livery, just a colour, and that's why we've got those liveries from Manthey this year. But Buemi now leads I think we've all got pit stops from everybody, and my timing screen is a little bit confused right now, so I think trust the left-hand side sidebar. 20 seconds between Toyota and BMW, but Toyota on a different strategy to the rest of the hypercar field.
Yeah, and that could come towards them, Ben, as the race goes on. Obviously, there's been no full course yellows, there's been no safety cars yet. You know, that's going to happen during this race. It will happen at some point. It's a long, long race. I think Toyota right now, I think you can feel pretty confident where they are. But having said that, as I've just said, there is a long, long way to go.
Everybody sticking with those tyres in hypercar for the moment. So we were wondering whether we were going to see a quadruple perhaps in the cool of the night. We'll have to wait and see for a few more hours yet. Van Uitert still leading in the IDEX Sport number.
And you're back with us here on JB Motorsports. Hello everybody, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All good, JB.
Hello. Right, we are back and set up in our main commentary box studio setup. That didn't take too long as we fly back through. And we're still watching an incredible race. First of all, welcome to Omi and to Jess. Jess, how did you find that your F1 qualifying you're on?
Yeah, it was. I won't spoil the results just in case you want to watch it back later, but for everyone. Yeah, really enjoyed especially the end of qualifying because that got very entertaining. But I won't spoil it just in case those of you still yet to catch up. But yeah, I enjoyed it. How about you, Amy?
Might be away from Mike on a break, I think.
Oh yeah, he's having food. I forgot about that. Sorry.
So
yeah, me and Megan have insisted for Omi to have food.
Has he not eaten today then?
Nope.
Typical. Absolutely typical. Right, Elsie, what's been happening when I've been away then? How's it been looking?
Well, that's happened. If we just look at the replay there, I don't know who that was, but there's 2 LMP2s just about coming together. Nothing too bad, but just this slight tap there.
Still tapping and still coming in. I think if I press that button, it might work and we can say hello. No, it's not.
JB
Hi.
has broken it.
Hi. Something went wrong there.
Let me get the soundboard out for this one.
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry, I'm breaking the stream.
It's broken!
There we go. Hello, everyone. It's been very temperamental today, and I don't know why. Even there, it's not working out correctly. Huh. Anyway, hello, everybody. Back with you for Le Mans and the 24-hour event. Elsie, what have you been making of the race so far, then, as we're closing on 2 hours into the stream?
Yeah, very good. I've enjoyed it. It's so good. And there's a small amount of contact between 2 MP2s earlier. Other than that, not really much to note.
Well, they've all sort of They've also kept their own distance today as well, haven't they? Which I like. I've got to remember that I'm on number 1, not number 2, because I keep pressing the Apex pads button and it keeps glitching the stream. So we'll sort that out as we go. But yeah, LMP2 still in contention. Battle for 7th coming on in Hypercar class coming in now. So be sure to keep your eyes, keep them peeled on that one. What a fun battle we're on right now. HP at max also the place to be for streaming capabilities.
Yellow.
Where's this one now? Oh, he came and went again.
There's a lot of these straight yellow flags that are happening.
Yellows. Go on.
I think there might be something wrong with the timing. Or they're just like trying to predict if the car's going to come off and it doesn't.
There have been some glitches on the timing screen. Double yellow marshal point 12 immediately got removed. So I'm not ruling it out. There's something down there. That's been flying up on our radars. Still, so the last thing we want, isn't it, to contend with is having problems in our live timings of 22 hours and 17 minutes to go of this event. Race control and weather information is always nice to have open. So is the page leaderboards. Ah. Found the problem now. Still, long way to go in the race. As the action goes in. JT's disappeared for some lunch, I believe. Don't blame him.
The effective free pit stop, so that's going to be the risk for them for the remaining 22 hours and 17 minutes.
But from where they were, why not try it? You know, it's given them the opportunity to run out front, as we now see a yellow flag, double yellow at MP12. We don't know what that's for just yet.
Yeah, it's the chicane.
And now it's removed again.
First chicane, so as soon as anybody runs deep or runs wide there, we get those automated almost messages come through and then they disappear very, very quickly. It happens quite a lot around the chicanes. Very easy to run deep.
Yeah, as a driver, you have to pay attention because the yellow's out, so if you were to improve that sector with the yellow, you would be looked at. So although it's only up for a split second, race control would still be monitoring that for a potential improvement under yellow.
Track limits were always a big issue here during the practice sessions. In fact, some people had track limit penalties from test day that they had to serve on in free practice 1. 5.
Yeah, several penalties were coming their way there and out there as the session continues on. So, as things stand, first of all, welcome everybody up into the commentary box. Hopefully everyone's going well. So we've got a battle on now for 7th position between the 51 Ferrari and with Antonio Giovinazzi at the wheel, and the Toyota number 7 with Mike Conway running in 8th place as they come down the back of the Mulsanne. And Jess, this is going to be a critical timing in this race as well. Get it right and win for an interesting couple of hours, because this first hour you still need to be sort of just remaining calm. You can't win a race in this time.
Definitely not, but I think the sooner that you make some moves early on, which are like clean, then you'll be set forward for a good rest of the 24 hours, as long as you don't make some mistakes. Of course, we've got some driver swaps to come soon, and we also got traffic to contend with if you're the LMPs, as we just seen an LMP pass the LM GT3. I think it's one of the hypercars, actually.
Yeah, it was down there on the field. Several tracking systems already in operation. Trying to get hold of that one. This is lap 30 of the event, by the way. So already closing in. Battle for 12th.
Do you want my camera on, JB?
Can do if you like. I mean, give something I can click to when we go to camera screens.
Yeah.
A lot of action then closing in. Just checking out that everything's okay on my front. There you go. Hello, Jess. Oh, what's happened here?
I have no idea.
I said that. The computer's glitched now. Radio Conway.
Turn 17, we had wheel spin and then you short chip.
Okay, message.
Wheel spin and then you short shift. Still going to be a load of action to contend with out here. Apparently, Felipe Albuquerque might be in striking distance within 3 laps out there on the monitor. Car 54 and 79 is under investigation for an unsafe release at pit exit. We're now being told from race control. That's always a great way to attend today. Go on, Jess.
That is interesting. Sorry, that's why I went I've noticed that there's been some unexplained yellows throughout this 24 hours so far, it looks like. It's been a common theme in this 24 hours that we have a yellow for
a few seconds and then it's back in, yeah.
But the last one I think was for debris.
I think it's a 24-hour race. You don't want to be doing too much on
Old
debris.
Tinkle rear left puncher.
Oh no! He's a long way away as well, actually.
Yeah.
That's Harry Ticknell in the 007 Aston Martin. And he's coming through towards the Porsche curves now. So he's got a long way to go on the lap to close in. Yeah, Porsche through DuPont, the S's, Corvette, Ford, and then Recruitment as they fly in. And that is the 007, that's the 009, who is running in 16th position. Roman DeAngelis at the wheel. And now we're looking at the 00. No, that's the 009. Right, yeah, they've picked up the wrong car on the timing graphic, which is annoying.
Yeah.
So where's the 007? Is it into the pit lane? No, he's continued on, Jess. So team must not think he's got a puncture if they haven't called him in. He's
looking at the car, it doesn't look like it's a puncture.
That's the 009. Harry Ticknell Radio.
L'endurance est le laboratoire les plus exigeants en termes de course automobile, notamment ici au 24 heures du Mans, avec une grande variété de véhicules,
with a
avec
wide
différents
variety of vehicles, differing technical architectures. This requires a great deal of adaptation on our side.
L'excellent racing à vous.
All competitors use the same fuel, which has been developed to deliver the required levels of performance and fuel efficiency, which is being compatible with all the different engine technologies found in the paddock. The real challenge surrounding the 24 hours of Le Mans is, of course, logistics. There are 62 garages, which means 62 underground fuel tanks beneath them. We supply these tanks almost a month before the event. In total, this represents 300,000 litres of fuel. Then on Thursday night after Hyperpole, we top up the supply with approximately 80,000 litres additionally to ensure that all competitors have enough fuel for the race. The pit stop is a key moment because the effort required for a driver to gain 1 second on track can either be achieved during a perfectly optimized pit stop or lost because of a mistake. That can make all the difference. It's important to check the fuel as well. It's organized around a single supplier, which is Total Energies. This helps ensure fairness across the entire grid of the FIA WEC. Our fuel is produced at the beginning of the season in a single batch. This means we manufacture the entire quantity required for the whole championship at once. To ensure the fuel is compliant, we take samples directly from vehicles. Fuel tanks, analyze them. The chromiograph allows us to break the fuel down into individual components and see exactly what it contains. We think of this analysis as a kind of DNA test. Our fuel has its own unique DNA. By comparing reference samples with fuel taken on from a competitor's tank, we can verify it's identical. Okay, my analysis is now complete. We have overlaid the reference sample and the competitor's sample to check for any differences, and I can verify that all peaks are present and no additional peaks have appeared. The ultimate purpose of these analyses is to ensure fairness.
Great interest there about how we go about making sure everything is okay and fair with fuel sample analysis and data taken as well coming into it. I think it's great. It's a fantastic little run around. So, as we just get our notes all set up here in the commentary box as well as our marker of doom, no cars running out, but the worst car in the field so far, unfortunately, is the number 92 Porsche, who is 2 laps down on the overall, and the 88 Ford, after having damage earlier on, is now into the pit lane.
That's not good. That's not good for the Ford. I think you can see. I think Virtual Energy with the number 8 Toyota will probably have to come into the pits very soon. Meanwhile, that you can tell who has pitted recently because they got enough Virtual Energy. I think the number 7. Still yet to do a stop.
The two the two taking different strategies in this race for the 7 and the 8 cars, doing exactly what they did back in Spa a few rounds ago, just trying to take different fuel at different stages and just try and extend their run and hope for a late caution at some point. Still no word on the 54 and the 79 who are under investigation coming back.
No.
And the 88 into the pit lane lasted as well coming in. So that, unfortunately, is going to drop them down. That's Stefano Gatsu in the wheel. GT3 is not due for a stop just yet, though. Giovinazzi video.
Toyota behind you should stop at the end of this lap. The Toyota should stop at the end of this lap.
Yeah, so the 3 should stop at the end of this lap.
Toyota coming back in for its next stop. It is absolutely relentless.
Yeah, I think the Toyota might be able to go past the pits once more on the energy I can see he's got in. Maybe the Ferrari engineer, Giovinazzi there, just trying to G him up a bit, give him a bit of motivation as they go through more GT3 lap traffic.
No, if it's Mike Conway, the last time he was in the pits was lap 20, so 32 would make sense. But they're not able to do 13, which the BMW can.
The BMW roughly using 7.8% energy a lap, so that's why it can get that longer stint. Toyota, interestingly, at the end of last year's race, snuck in a 14-lap stint, fully under green, which was a lap longer than anyone else. So I wonder if they've got a very clever engine management strategy on energy, that if needed, they can go long.
Well, remember as well, they've got Sebastian Buemi, who currently is the fastest man on track, but he's also one of the fastest men in Formula E. What's Formula E about? Energy conservation, and that's exactly what they were able to do last year. Is his input from his racing in Formula E playing a part now in the hypercar series? You know, what you learn there in Formula E, you can adapt and bring that and those techniques into this driving.
Yeah, and I think that's the interesting bit for a modern-day hypercar driver is the balance of fuel save and pace, isn't it? Because there's no point being the most frugal on the energy if you're last, and that's the balance that I think, like you said rightly,
and if Sebastian Buemi goes on to indeed win this race, he moves up to 5 wins at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. I think he's only then behind, is it Jackie Ickx and the great Tom Christensen?
Absolutely. What an incredible performer from Formula One days all the way through to Formula E and the World Endurance Championship, and the loyalty he's shown in both championships and just continues to be an absolute rottweiler on the circuit. If you are watching us on Quest, then thank you very much for being with us. We'll be back later on this evening to continue through the night hours, but you of course can continue watching the race in its totality on TNT Sports 3. We've got a couple more minutes left here with us too.
Conway did stay out for another lap, so like we thought, Giovinazzi's engineer maybe just calling that one wrong.
So is this the 13th then?
Yes, it will be.
Ah,
so
yeah.
They've started slow. It's almost like they didn't know their fuel numbers. They went early for the strategy on the first one. I got that. The second stint was short as well, for no apparent reason. But now this third stint going into the norm of 13 laps, it seems, for hypercar.
Yeah, there's a multiple thing coming in now, Jess, I think, and that's what we're going to like to see in this battle. Just slowly bring them into the frame of racing. Don't scare them away. That's one thing we don't want to do.
Nope. And it's interesting that we heard about the battery management and how the Formula E drivers, I think, seem to be adapting the most to it because they do it on a race-to-race basis anyway. And Bremy, I can't believe he's not that far behind on race wins of Le Mans, which is crazy. And he's not been doing too bad. But, of course, people on different strategies as we got not that long before. We're on 22 hours to go of this session. Still quite sunny here at Le Mans, which is quite the same temperatures as what we saw in Barcelona in the Formula 1, but we have got some traffic to contend with. I think we've got the two Jota cars, I think, chasing down one of the LMP2s.
Yep, still coming down. No, you're right, just on the timing screen.
Yep.
My map box.
Trying to get the timings on my other screen, but it's not letting me, so I'm going to have to resort to being on one screen.
My time is my laptop's having a paddy with me trying to do things as well today. It's not liking what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to stop until after the session is done for the NASCAR Cup. But Buemi is slowly pulling away from Rast by about half a second per lap, we're being told. Battle for third position between Rast and Hatzberg. And Bamber is going to be in striking distance soon into the pit lane in LMP2. That is the 28 car coming in now. For the IDEX Sports squad turning over some new leaves, it looks like.
And driver swap as well.
Yep, after nearly 2 hours of drivers, that would be a logical stop for them just to come in, change over, go again. Fingers crossed it'll be a smoother restart. I think just as well they don't want to go too far, do they? They know that it's going to take a while to get this one sorted.
Yeah. And they got to time it perfectly because, of course, other people will be doing drive swaps at different times. They only got a few drivers to play with potentially on availability, but we'll see what happens. More traffic coming through past the final few corners.
Again,
they seem to be all right.
It's traffic city out here today as well. That's not one thing I don't like about it. We usually have a smoother start. After hour one, though, it is the number 8 of Toyota Buemi. We're coming up to our second hour. JT will be back soon for his update to give us the information. 2 hours down already in Le Mans.
Yeah, my live timings are not working, which is frustrating.
Trying to do several things at once. Still,
JB is multitasking here today.
Yeah, Toyota from BMW, Alpine, Cadillac, Caddy, 4, 5 and 6 running
Ferrari.
I have got what I'm looking for out here now. Ah, there we go. Still not looking too much out here difference. That's a Toyota into the pits. That's the number 7. Mike Conway decided to take over. So that will be a change now on driver, I would assume, as well, after the only stage of this one. No point.
They were running out of energy to number 7, so they had to come into the pit lane ASAP because otherwise they're going to lose quite a bit of time.
Just quickly check with TNT. They've got an interview lined up.
Strategy work. Cadillac's running very close together. The two Hertz Team Jota cars starting to mount a little bit of pressure on Ferdy Habsburg, which is odd because earlier on in the stint, he was right on the BMW's tail. The pace of that Alpine seems to really fluctuate across the stint, Joe.
Yeah, it seems to be our most sensitive car, doesn't it? And this time, as the fuel's burnt off, it hasn't found that pace, which I think is what Sam's saying about the tyres going. I also think maybe the tyres have gone more on Bamba's car than Stevens. He's obviously had to make up more places than Stevens, and maybe Stevens has looked after those tyres slightly better than his teammate in front of him.
Yellow flags out at Marshall Post 11, which is going into the first chicane on...
Right, so what's happening this time then? I'm not seeing any spinners down there. The one
it's gone again.
Yeah, so green flags come back out. So just something small happening out there on the circuit. Buemi pulling away still, as I said, by 0.4 tenths of a second. Marshall point 11 was where that double yellow flag was. It has been removed as driver change going on now down at the number 30. Julian Anlauer will be removed from his car. He was running in class, 4th overall. Didn't see who he was changing up to, unfortunately. As race leader, Sebastian Buemi now does come into the pit lane. So we are now seeing a change for our race lead. The number 20 of Rene Rast should be able to drift back ahead due to the time limit of him stopping later. Are we hearing anything? World feed actually goes down to tell us some stuff. We're not having that much same information here, which is surprising me. Yeah, the WEC commentary team, by the way, Jess, they're in front of a green screen for some reason on their call. Yeah, that's how I just looked at your photo that you had in on the call. So that's a bit of a surprise one.
Yeah, because I was watching the pre-build-up show whilst you were setting up on the WEC thing, because I don't have TNT. So I was watching it through the WEC website, and yeah, it was Anthony Davidson, and I can't remember what the other person was called. There we go. So I was watching that. Yeah, I didn't know it was in front of a screen, so there you go. Lots of traffic once more heading through turn number 1 as they head towards Donlock curves now. The gap now between the BMW and the Alpine is 5.5 seconds. The number 20 and the 35, and then 32 seconds further back. Then we've got a battle between the two Cadillacs, actually, the number 38 and the number 12.
Yeah, so there's actually some little manoeuvre starting to come up here as we see the 007. So Harry Ticknell not having anything wrong with him on the car front, as we assumed he might do from earlier on. It seems to be
he must have felt something which thought was a puncture, but it wasn't a puncture.
Maybe a loss of gravel or something, like putting a rear tyre on the gravel.
Yeah.
Something as simple as that can settle the car quite easily. It's Harry Ticknell now holding off Mathieu Jamier in the Genesis 19. Quite close together now. They come through the Daytona chicane. Back down the Mulsanne straight. And LMP2 gaining the weight. This is a replay of the Aston Martin 23 in the GT3 category. Oops, having a slide, and that's the reason for the yellow flag. Doing a 360 coming out there as well for the Aston Martin Heart of Racing squad with Newell, Barrichello and Johnny Adam at the wheel of that one. Just spinning at the chicane quite simply. No one's needed the marker of doom, which this year, Jess, the marker of doom is electronic with my new iPad.
Oh.
So I can cross them out and then uncross them out any time. 91 is, by the way, now out of the pit lane. And is... let's have a look where that is on timing screen. The 91 Porsche is running 46th overall. Jess, if you've got HBR Max, the timing screens are on there.
No, I don't.
Ah. I'll send you a link.
Thank you.
So I open up the Jamier radio.
Yeah, I got the...
Pushing to keep the pressure alive, but keeping pressure alive, so you're doing a great job.
Okay.
So I've got the Le Mans pass on WEC, so I've only paid for Le Mans.
You've got all the onboards, and the same as we've got up here in the comms box. Keeping an eye on everything. 36 laps into this race, by the way. Not much happened in the second hourly update as JT is busy, so I guess I'll do it for you. This is hour 2 of the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2026. René Rast now in control of the 20 BMW and is leading this race in hypercar, followed by the 35 Alpine and then the 38 Cadillac, who is now in striking distance of being attacked by his teammate, the number 12 of Will Stevens. LMP2, that battle now being led by the 343, Nico Muller at the wheel, with the 43 of Jacob Smakkerson as well just in behind, and the 24 of David Heimler Hansen in third in category. Leader in GT3 is the 78 Lexus, Tom van Woepele at the wheel, along with Daniel Harper in second and Peter Uzbekis in third in the 87. Weather's perfect out here at the moment. Beautiful blue skies. And we are settling in, just gone 6 o'clock here, and our third hour of racing beginning for the 2026 Le Mans 24 Hour. JT is working on some new graphics for the third hour. We lost our originals that he made. Was that Ross?
I'm liking these timings, by the way. They're so good. I've got it working. I just had to get the version with no commentary and it worked for some weird reason.
Car 78 has had a reprimand for not safe release in the pit lane. Cars 27 and 29 under investigation for Marshall Poynton 35. So there's a few other things coming through on our timing screens. I don't know why there's a difference there, unfortunately, at the moment. BMW leading the way as we continue on. Wonderful circuit here at Le Mans. It's split up into so many zones, so if we go full course yellow, we'll be able to tell you exactly where, what sector, or even a slow zone, is what I meant to say on that front.
Yep.
Hypercar looking stronger. There's Ferdinand Hatzberg. We're riding with him in the 35 Alpine, running third fastest. BMW, though, controlling this way at the moment. So James and Rossi under investigation, as we said. For understanding, they've gone fastest in what was a yellow flag zone. Car 79 has had a correction now. It's a correction of a reprimand for an unsafe release in the pit lane at 17:42. That was about an hour ago. Go on.
Yeah, Nico Muller has just gone into the pits for number 343 in LMP2.
More stuff coming then from pit lane. So race leader in from LMP2 as we'll begin our next phase of pit stop battle. You can see they're all getting close together again on the circuit. Half of the Mulsanne straight now clear of cars. So lap traffic is going to be an issue big time. As into the pits, that was also... Was that the BMW race leader who's just dived into the pit lane? Earl Bamber's moved up into P2.
Yes.
It was
Earl Bamber overtake Will Stevens.
Yeah, so this is the 35 Alpine that's got to come into the pit lane. Right, let's go down to pits.
So the 35 Alpine into the pits, and following it into the pits, following it into the pits, the Ferrari AF Corsa.
So the team going to work on a driver change. Here we are at that stage in the race where you will see drivers vacating the cars.
So that's Habsburg out, and I think it's Antonio Felix da Costa going to be on board the Alpine. One of the best drivers I think I've certainly raced against in my racing career. Antonio Felix da Costa, able to race anything and able to race it hard and fast.
Ferrari here, the only car that's stopped so far on a hard set at the end of their third stint. Are they going to try and quad this? They do have a medium front right, the most unloaded tyre. There's your Alpine, good illustration of the different tyre compounds. Red there is the hard, so this was the split strategy I was talking about earlier. So the medium compound sister car is changing tyres. What they're going to do on the sister?
Okay, so that's now a belt being struck in down to the Genesis team, so more pit stops coming in from the inside there as Rene Rast continues now to lead this field, but I think that 38 card is going to come in this lap. Virtual engine tank just on 4%. Where is that 38 on our timing monitor? It's coming down now into the braking zone at the second half of the circuit. So that is coming down into the Mulsanne hairpin before coming off down towards Indianapolis and Arnage. So that car's going to be in trouble. It's a replay of the race so far.
2 hours ago, we launched into the 94th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And Will Stevens taking the jump straight away. And Rene Rast barging past his teammate, the pole sitter, Kevin Magnussen, really struggling off the line in those first few corners. If they did make contact, it was the merest of touches. And a very clean start all the way through the field. Rene Rast then making his move for the lead on the Cadillac, going down into the chicane for the first time of asking, as the two Ferraris went wheel to wheel, treating it more like a 20-minute sprint than a 24-hour race. Spa winners to the head of the field in the shell-coloured number 20 BMW. Toyota started carving their way through the field. Sebastian Buemi with a rather mighty start to this race as he pulled the number 8 Toyota up the field after a very disappointing qualifying session. Toyota coming in incredibly early compared to the rest of the field, giving Buemi the clean air he needed to try and pull clear. And then after that first round of pit stops, emerging in the lead of the race, moving ahead of the Will Stevens-driven Cadillac. Peugeot and Ferrari towards the rear of the field, duking it out. Last year's winners seemingly really struggling for pace in the early stages of the 94th running, with the Peugeot finding its way through. More pit lane action down at Toyota. Triple stinting the tyres, keeping those mediums on throughout the second hour of the race. Closed in between Alpine and BMW for second place. The Alpine finding its sweet spot at certain points in the stint. Toyota leading the way, out of sync with the rest of the field though. And then we just saw Sebastian Buemi vacating the number 8 Toyota, handing over to Brendan Hartley, who continues on in now 9th position for the car that has led a significant stint of this race.
So on the screens at the moment.
So we are back with you. Rossett has been given a reprimand for forcing a driver off the track. So I presume that was the incident we were having earlier on. As Antonio Giovinazzi now continuing on the attack. We are all in for what is going to be a fantastic battle here in this race. Rast leading. Stevens, Albuquerque, Giovinazzi, Magnussen. There's a battle going on for the back. That's a 51 Ferrari attacking I want to say 101 of Albuquerque in the Cadillac. He's trying to pull to the outside line. The Caddy goes defensive. Albuquerque knows exactly where to put that car. They've had some squabbles already this season. Most likely at Spa as well coming into it. Albuquerque third. Giovinazzi in fourth. Lights are flashing down the second half of the Mulsanne straight down towards the Mulsanne hairpin, and then it'll be in towards the Gulf and then down to Indianapolis and Arnage. Giovinazzi can find a way through. Ferrari on a fresher set of their tyres. They should be easily able to jump ahead. This is laps since the last pit stop on 26. I wonder if I compress that, is that going to show us the... Oh, it's even giving us championship point standings. Oh, that's new. I want
that is
tyres.
clever.
There we go.
And Albuquerque's not that far off his teammate Will Stevens, the P2.
I'm trying to get this to show the last, the tyres on at the moment. So I need to press that one there? Tyres. There we go. That'll tell us exactly what we need to see. Fresher pit stops. 37 laps. Let's see the Ferrari. Well, that's Giovinazzi. He's on a hard front, medium rear. 37 laps. Albuquerque's medium front, medium rear. Personal best for Rene Rast. 3:28, 3:93 on that last lap time alone. So already gaining up a commendable time as they continue on the push. Oh, this is a great race.
It is a good race so far. I only just figured out how to get full screen live timing by pressing the actual timing button. That took me a few days to figure that out. So, yeah, I now get a rough idea on what's going on here. There's also a battle between the two Aston Martins for P16 right now.
Ferrari getting away in front of the BMW there in the GT3 class. That is the Team WRT number 32 car. Pit road.
Yeah, I mean, the start was obviously a bit tricky. We are not very fast on the straight. We are good in the corners, but not really on the straight. So it's very difficult for us to pass anyone. So, yeah, we decided to stop a bit early, just to be a bit on our own. And it had paid off, at least for car 8, you know, because we're just able to exit in front of the other guys. Now it's just the start of the race, you know. We are trying to understand what works and what doesn't work. But so far, it's nice to see that we have a good rhythm.
Yeah, now that you know you can lead the race in terms of what you did with the fuel there, how much does that kind of change the strategy going forward?
Yeah, I mean, we try to be also on certain laps like the others. It's difficult for us, so we'll do the best we can. You know, we don't want to be exposed in terms of strategy if there is any safety cars or neutralization. But yeah, we take it step by step. We focus on doing a good job, no mistakes.
For you now, what's the plan? When are we seeing you next?
I guess around 11, just a bit before.
Okay, good luck, thank you.
Rachel there talking to Sebastian Buemi. As into the pit lane has come the 15, the 83 and the 94. So the 15 BMW, the 83 Ferrari, of course, and the 94 Peugeot. We're watching that 15 BMW. That was the pole sitter in this event. Lost out on the start. Is now changing over as they fly down. 51 Ferrari still flashing its lights. Got an LMP2 just in the way there. That's the number 9 Proton competition car. It's got to get out of the way ASAP for the braking zone. Oh, sorry, excuse me, it's the 14. That's the TDS Racing. Very similar liveries between the 9 and the 14. One's a sort of lime yellow, one's a lime green coming into it. But the 36 has passed the 94 on Sector 1 for P14 in the GT3 class. As into the pit lane has come Loic Duval now in Hypercar, and he's come out on the place, and Pourchaire has replaced Duval. So the 94 Peugeot is now back in control of Theo Pourchaire, who Omi should know quite well from his F2 days, as we watch the GT3 battle. See a lot of people saying thanks for the timings. Pleasure as always. And it's nice that Le Mans is one of our rare times we get to do full commentary on JBM.
Yes, because the other wet commentary, it clashes with other stuff, so we can't really do it, which is a bit frustrating.
Yeah, we have to do 50-50 sometimes, like we did at Spa. 3 hours for us, 3 hours for World Feed. But we did try.
Into the pits comes Will Stevens. Albuquerque goes into the pits as well. And Giovinazzi will go in as well.
Battle between Aitken and Malaysi now for 6th position in Hypercar coming through. So they're still finding some situations out here. The Ocodis ASP team leading now in GT3, the 78 Lexus at the front. But this battle for 6th place is quite entertaining. We need to keep an eye on that when they come through. We're watching right now, though. That's the Mercedes and the Corvettes. That's the 62 and the 34 in a battle. Into the pits now in Hypercar.
Changing drivers at the same time.
Yes, apologies if I gave you any erroneous drivers in the car, and that turns out my timing screen was still pulling data from 2 days ago, but should be all good. Now as we see Rene Rast into the pit lane, hopping out, and that looks like a fresh set, sticker set of medium tyres. They have that pattern on them. No real reason for Michelin doing that, other than I guess it's a nice handy indication for us to see if it's a new set. But if you're looking at that thinking, oh, it's got tread on it. No, it doesn't. That is just a pattern that will wear off pretty much as soon as they vacate the pit lane.
Look at the lead gap. So this is our lead car now exiting under the Goodyear Bridge, while the 20 BMW still sat there and probably won't be leaving for another 10 seconds. So this is our on-track gap. When that 20 car finally rejoins, we'll see the gap between this now leading 8 car with Hartley, whose pace is as good as Buemi. His lap time is the 3rd fastest lap out of anyone we've seen so far. This car's got pace.
Yellows at the 2nd chicane on the moles.
Yeah, and it's out now permanently, Jess, so I wonder if there's been an accident somewhere that we need to keep an eye on. Not seeing why. Yellow flag
Oh,
at
it's gone.
Yeah, removed at Marshall Point 15. Just as quick as it came in, it goes out again. Doesn't really tell us any more information than we need to know.
It must be debris. It must be, or someone spinning off. I have no idea.
They're very hyperactive, aren't they, with the yellows today?
We've had, I think we've had, honestly, we've had multiple yellows. It's absolutely insane.
– 21 hours and 38 minutes to go. Keep me legs up in the box. So we're watching the 69, the 87 and the 77. So that's McIntosh in a battle in the 69 BMW with Alexis and a Ford. They're seeming to keep it rather cool. On board with Eric Powell now, the Proton competition car. See the LMP2s scampering away into the distance. It's going to be it's a difficult type of day, isn't it, just to sort of dial in. The whole 24 hours is basically just the first 8 hours, don't crash the car. The next 8 hours is don't, crash during the darkness and the sleep-deprived night-day status. The last 8 hours is
don't get tired.
Yeah, and just last 8 hours, go for it. It's very much a race of 3 halves. That's why we've got 3 parts coming up here on JBM as well.
Yeah, because and plus YouTube won't allow long streams as we got a battle for 2nd position.
Oh, Alexa's picking up some debris there on the start-finish straight again. This is still trying to go for 2nd place overall in the GT3 field.
Yeah, that is the 87 of Petro Mboasu and the 69 of Anthony McIntosh. And Eric Powell's not that far behind. 2.8 seconds back. It's Ian James in the number 27 in the Aston Martin in a GT in the LM GT3. That I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Still keep an eye on Hypercar closing in as well, because Brendan Hartley has now taken the lead of the race, and not just when Megan's due in the commentary box, which I find quite funny. Hartley leading 3:26.580 is that car's best lap. His last lap 3:27.786, so slightly off the pace at the front, but Hartley is leading at the front of the field.
I find that quite funny because I was going to mention it because I saw Hartley on the timing monitor and I'm like, Hartley always has trouble when Mega's in the box. So the later that Mega goes in the box, the better.
Especially for that 8 team who are trying to do the reverse strategy where a safety car would help them out big time because it'll put them back on the... So basically Toyotas are begging for a safety car right now. They want it because that would put them back on from a bad qualifying.
It's like this, I think usually we're going to crash.
It's a bit greedy.
Oh, I wonder what Alessandro is referring to there.
The Ferraris always push each other so hard. They always tend to be on the same bit of tarmac, and some of the racing that they produce it's great to watch, but Antonello Coletta must be sat there in the Ferrari garage sometimes with his eyes closed or his hands in front of his face because they fight each other extremely hard at times.
Remember last year, all the infighting that was happening at Ferrari, not just between the 2 factory cars and the customer 83, but even between the 2 factory cars.
Feels like something's going to kick off here, doesn't it? It just feels like Malaysia in this Alpine getting down the inside is bottling up. This is happening at the start of every stint of the Alpine, just unable to get any pace, and then it finally goes. but it causes chaos behind him wherever we are. Oh no, and a spin!
No! Round goes the 50 Ferrari coming down through Tête Rouge, just getting on the exit, trying to get lapped cars, and Antonio Frucco almost ending up destroying that Ferrari, Jess. He just got it round in time.
That's what I think someone from the team radio was saying. If they keep driving and pushing to the limit every single lap and not be conservative in some laps, they're going to crash like that. Luckily, it could have been worse for the number 50. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Guys, don't just do that. Just, well, we're about to have a team radio from Frucco.
Let's go again.
Let's go again, basically. Yeah, just calm it down, guys. Calm it down. Well, I don't know why all of a sudden Jess's camera screen's not working correctly on the front there.
Oh.
It was set up perfectly fine earlier on in the week, and then it's gone a bit funny.
Yeah. We literally tested it in between F2 and F1.
Well, there's the radio message again, Jess. What do you make of it from the replay? Just spinning right in front of the centre of the circuit.
He was over pushing it. He was over pushing it at this stage, and with hot temperatures, they think it's going to cool down, but it's not. He almost hit the... Oh, wait.
For the other Ferrari. Yeah, I almost collected the secondary Ferrari. Pretty greedy.
Well, doing good.
If I go for track limits, let's
Clever thinking there, because every time you go...
Yeah, so Pretty greedy had to go off the circuit, but he's explained to me saying, no, it's just because I had to extend track limits, because otherwise I would have crashed into my teammate. Hartley leading from Sheldon van der Linde, Louis Delatraz, Jack Aitken, Charles Mallacy, Nick de Vries, Alessandro Perguidi, Ricky Taylor, Antonio Frucco, and Matthew Jamier in the top 10 in hypercar right now. And that Genesis being up in 10th position is quite a strong result as well coming into it. Still under the yellow flags right now, though. Green flags, sorry. Blue flags are the other calls coming into it because they just can't find a way through. Jess, it's a 50-50 type of race, this one.
Yeah, traffic, and more traffic. But that is the cause of multi-class racing. You got to deal with people in a lower class and leave your hypercar. And I think the deal is with multi-class racing. If you're in a faster class, you've got to try and make your way past the cars around you in a safe manner. Whereas ideally, you want to stay on the racing line if you're in a lower class, like the GT3, for example. I've got a yellow flag.
Marshall Point 15. That's coming down in towards the Michelin chicane on the Mulsanne Straight. There's debris that has been reported in that area. So there's a marshal that's just gone out to stop the slow zone being needed. 21 hours and 32 minutes to go here at Le Mans. And let's have a word with Nick de Vries.
Alessandro Perguidi up into 7th position.
Unlocking initial braking so that you have rear capacity left for traction.
Again, we're seeing a lot of rear gripping starting to come into the circuit.
And stop talking over radios, commentators in World Feed. Don't listen, don't they?
Track limits still being a factor, though. We might see some track limits penalties coming in shortly.
Ah.
So we'll keep an eye on that. LMP2, Verschoor leading from Lafarge, and then Rosset running in 3rd position. So Mochalski in 4th, running in the 43. But battle for the lead now in LMP2, what is now our guest class at this circuit, of course. They don't race here at they don't race in WEC now at any other venue on the calendar bar Le Mans. They have the European Le Mans Championship as their new class. LMP2 eventually will be retired, as it's a very old category now. But hypercar.
So will it just be hypercar?
It'll be hypercar and GT3 at Le Mans, yeah.
Ah.
How it should be, really. Extend the amount
Don't
of
forget
open
European Le Mans,
hypercars.
go to Silverstone.
Yes, WEC going to Silverstone is good. European Le Mans already back at Silverstone for their 2nd year running, as you mentioned, Jess.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
Yellow moved Marshall Point 15, as this race just beginning. This is the thing at the moment. The first few hours of the Le Mans 24 hours, not a lot happens unless it's raining. If it's a dry race like this, you're just going to settle in for a longer stint.
And it's hot as well, so the drivers in the cockpit have to manage sweat, and more sweat and hotter temperatures as well, because last year I think it was cloudy at this point.
It was a lot cooler, wasn't it, at this point last year? We had a bit of rain in the night as well. We've got 29-degree air temperature inside the cockpit.
And safety cars.
Yeah, safety cars from yesterday. Yeah, but it's 29-degree right now. Inside the cockpit, it's going to be closer to 60 degrees Celsius as we see Delatraz under attack from his teammate Jack Aitken. Aitken, who took pole position in the 38 Cadillac but lost it out due to a penalty being applied for track limits, and now it is a reverse order.
No, it wasn't track limits. It was not going out of the garage when it wasn't allowed.
Yeah, failing to follow race director's instructions. That's the one. He's now got back to third position. Delatraz down to fourth.
Good recovery from Aitken's team to be in the top three. It shows that the 38 Cadillac does have the pace around here, and they're managing the battery quite well as well.
They might pick a winner for this one.
Oh, are they?
Generally got to think they're going to have it.
Cadillacs are looking good in general as well. Obviously, the winner from last year not doing so well.
Sadly not. Don't know if
they haven't been doing well all WEC season, to be fair, so it's not really a surprise.
I think we're ending the NASCAR coverage, so I've just got to go check that out. So, quickly, yeah, that's ended. So, I can now end that. I can get my laptop back for a bit.
Yay! And motorsport does not stop when Le Mans on. Other motorsport days.
It's a long week. So we're gearing up then. There we go. Let's quickly go down to TNT. They've got some interviews coming up.
Great to see the Cadillac Hertz team Jotas fighting at the sharp end, especially for David Clark, who was awarded a very prestigious award by the ACO and the FIA earlier on this week. He's been one of the best team bosses. He got the Spirit of Le Mans trophy, which is for upholding values of endurance racing, involvement, commitment, togetherness and sporting endeavour. So well done, David, thoroughly deserved, and great to see his cars up there and doing such a good job.
Just seeing, sorry, a black and orange flag for 61. That was Martin Berry. Remember the bodywork damage on the front of that Iron Lynx GT3 Mercedes. So it's been a bad day for Australian drivers, hasn't it, with Berry and Richard in that Manti car as Panish Racing LMP2 gets the move done.
Yeah, up to second place now for Louis Rousset, but René Rast out of the BMW. We'll be catching up with him.
René, you've just jumped out from your first stint. Overall impressions over that kind of 2-hour episode you had?
Yeah, I had a great start actually. I started P4 and had a good getaway. I jumped to P2, and then just before chicane 1 I could pass the caddy as well. And then I just tried to, to maintain a decent gap without risking too much. Especially in the GT traffic, it's quite difficult to get through without having contact. But in the end, we are quite happy with the pace we have. The Toyota is a bit faster. They look to be very competitive. So we need to see how the race evolves. But the most important is that the race is in one piece, and we have a decent pace.
Did it look like there was a coming together between you and Kevin Magnussen? Did you touch him a little bit at the beginning?
I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't feel anything. Maybe we touched. I don't know. Did it look like that?
We were asking you. Yeah, we're kind of thinking there could have been a little bit between you two.
Okay, I'd have to talk to him. I don't know.
In terms of your outright pace then, like you just mentioned, the kind of couple of cars are doing well. Toyota in particular, where do you see yourself against them at the moment?
I mean, they're on a completely different strategy compared to us. They're short-fueled, probably, and running shorter stints than us. And now they came back to our strategy. They're in the lead. They have good pace. But, anything can happen. It's a long race, and the temperatures will change for sure in the night. and nobody knows how the cars are going to react in the colder phases, so just let's see.
Good luck for the rest of it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we rejoin the battle for 5th position now, with Charles Milesi doing a cracking job at keeping a very rapid Toyota at bay.
Alpine is slow, but it's impossible to overtake.
Okay, let's try to get close to Toyota so they can open the way for us.
Well, the reigning European Le Mans Series champion, a winner back in 2021 with WRT, using possibly the straight line speed advantage of the Alpine to keep the Toyota behind.
Yeah, absolutely. While we're speaking about that, Verschoor and Fuoco under investigation, causing a collision, what we saw at Tetra Rouge just a few laps ago. But yeah, there are differences and disparities between the performance in these cars. It's been referred to as BOP. You know, this is a way of making sure that the cars are all within a certain performance area. Ferrari have been the class of the field, haven't they, over the last 3 years here, and maybe this year just struggling a little bit in a straight line. They've certainly got the cornering ability, and they've probably got overall the best chassis in terms of handling over the course of the year. Their car is so good.
I cannot stay close as the Toyota stay close to the Alpine in the Porsche. Then I cover as the lap, then I arrive in the Porsche again. It's the same story.
Okay.
Yes.
The main goal is to take care of this tail to make sure we can triple them in this hot condition.
So when he's talking about Porsche there, he means the Porsche curves, not the Porsche car.
Exactly. One of the ways that Ferrari have had to set their car up this year is they've had to really lower that rear wing element and run less wing to try and keep up with others in a straight line. But what that does do is leave you vulnerable in the Porsche curves, which is exactly what he's reporting there. You just simply can't keep close to them in the final sector of the lap. It's okay maybe on brand new tyres, but as the tyres start to wear out, that particular sector gets very, very tricky.
It's such an aero-dependent corner, isn't it? 220, 250 Ks all the way through, and that's what we were talking to the drivers about. As soon as they're within 1.2, 1.3 seconds, the dirty air, that gives you the advantage in a straight line through a slipstream becomes a massive negative. So all this work that he's doing right now is then just negated into the next set of corners as we look back at both the Toyota and the Ferrari stuck behind this Alpine.
All three of these cars utilising twin-turbo V6 engines of varying capacity, and of course from the different manufacturers. It's a Mechachrome-built V6 in the Alpine. Toyota and Ferrari developing their own engine technology. And I had the most fascinating chat yesterday with some Mobil 1 technicians, partner of Toyota and Cadillac, about the performances of the engine, and of course having to run at full chat for 24 hours. But fascinatingly, it's not just the same product they provide for Toyota and Cadillac, two very different engine blocks, of course, big thumping V8 in the Caddy. They say to Toyota, right, excellent, here's all the years of development and we can put that in your car now. And then they go to Cadillac and start from square one all over again to create a bespoke product.
And that's the spectacle, isn't it, when you come to the racetrack for any WEC event, Le Mans being the blue ribbon one, the symphony of engine noises, the difference between all the classes in themselves, but the hypercar cars are so loud. It takes you back to old school, proper motorsport.
The V12 in the Aston, of course, as well. And then that's not even getting into the LM GT3s, but you've got the flat six in the Porsche, which is one of the most popular noises, I think, in motor racing.
Just so we're on board with Nick de Vries, I think he's going to have to box at the end of this lap. So this is his undercut. So again, this is the positive of the Toyota strategy. He's stuck behind this Alpine. He can't get past him. So now he's going to get 5 or 6 laps on this split strategy to pump in some lap time. So when Milesi does pit, he can be the other way round. This is the window, though, that if there were a safety car or a slow zone, it's going to really hurt the Toyota.
So out of the first chicane, rounding out some of the LM GT3 traffic, there's quite an intense fight going on there. So around the car guy Ferrari, around the Corvette and the Mercedes that are pretty nose to tail. And that's bold getting out there that far onto the left-hand side of the racetrack. That's puncture territory.
No, it's okay by this point in the race and at this point of the weekend. That's absolutely fine from Sebastian Buemi, but it goes to show how quick the hypercars are, doesn't it? They close in on the GT cars so quickly.
Well, joining us down in the commentary box is Wes Mainbridge. Wes, good afternoon. Welcome to you. Sorry, we're just having to set up the thumbnails for the NASCAR sessions that are coming up. First of all, mate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, it's been a very, very enjoyable week as far as motorsport to satisfy our urges. Yeah, we're just getting into the first few hours of this race so far. I must admit, I've been focusing quite hard on my radio, recording the Radio 5 broadcast of F1, so I haven't been able to pay too much attention to it thus far. What have we seen so far?
Nothing has happened. I mean, it's weird to say that, but generally nothing at all has happened. It's sort of just...
Given the last few years of this race, you'd think everything would happen.
It's
nothing dramatic, let's just say.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to spin. That's it. Go on, Jess.
I just saw a black and orange flag, but it might be from earlier.
Under investigation. Black and orange flag is for car 61. Car 61.
Oh, it is from now.
Yeah, it has just come through. So that is the Iron Lynx Mercedes that had a spin earlier on in the day. So there's obviously something that needs to be corrected.
That took a while to investigate.
There's something going on down there. Well, black and orange flag, that's mechanical, isn't it? So there's something, they've got to come in to change it.
Yeah.
Oh, how has the first female commentary series gone, by the way?
It's going really well, yeah. I've got to say, it's nice to have a commentary duo who were like BFFs beforehand, because they just have a kind of instant chemistry. It doesn't need to form. It's just right there. Yeah. So having the two APs on, with all their wealth of experience, and of course having recent knowledge of single seaters as well. It's brilliant to listen to.
And the circuit. They both raced it before in Barcelona.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, Abby, when did she last race here? F1 Academy, surely?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know she will race in GB3 later on this year, but I think it's been a couple of years since she was last there in a single-seater.
Don't like all the negative approach. I'm looking forward to hearing Alice's start later on.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun.
I hope she's not too nervous about it.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, and it's going to be on the main Radio 5 channel as well. It's not going to be on Sports Extra, so she's going to have to consider, when to throw down to other sports going on. So it's a lot to take on.
I would not like that.
Number 30 in.
That's the LMP2 runners and riders getting themselves sorted out. Tensions are rising a lot here, by the way, for this race. We are expecting in a few hours to get a little bit more silliness starting to go on. And we're just what we're doing right now, you see, is we are updating our NASCAR coverage, because they've got some series starting at 6 o'clock for the Cup practice. Because Le Mans on doesn't mean, as Jess said earlier, we stop. Update for you tomorrow, by the way, that they are changing the start time for the Cup. It now starts at 6 p.m. UK time, 1 p.m. Eastern. This is the 91 Porsche that was in trouble earlier on, out on the circuit, trying to get some laps back. And moving on the inside line of the Lexus and gaining said laps back as well on the front of it. What are you thinking, Wes, coming in? What's Le Mans like over there in America? What have you got it on True TV over there for free?
Funny you should say that. It's actually tied to the HBO Max app.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, and in years gone by, the coverage has actually been really, really good. However,
yeah,
this year not so much, and the reason for that, It's twofold. One, at the start of this year, HBO Max put their premium subscription up by $3 whole a month. That was bad enough, but now they've also changed it to where no matter what tier you're paying for, live sporting events will always have ads on them.
Oh, great.
Which has not been, which was not a thing last year or the year before. So that has just been infuriating. Because
I swear in HBO Max in the UK you can get a subscription without ads, even with sport.
Well, it's it's ad free if you're watching, like the regular shows. But if it's a live event, there's no way around that. So
Sucks.
I know it's terrible. So they're just gouging us all for our money and still showing us ads.
I've heard that before. Anyone says anything about JBM?
Right. Yep. Always ad free here.
Well, we're not ad free. We do play ads every 6 minutes or so.
Well, if you don't have YouTube Premium.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
But if you or if you don't have if you're not subbed to the channel on the purple app
on Twitch.
I will say I saw a WEC put on their YouTube channel yesterday a highlights reel of just all the best parts of the weekend thus far. The world feed commentators have just been knocking it out of the park. It's some of the most enjoyable commentary I've ever listened to, which that's the commentators
I'm listening to. I was watching the WEC FIA WEC
you're on
feed
WEC
commentary.
Plus,
Brilliant. And one of the commentators includes the one who's been lead commentating British touring cars as well.
David Addison,
Yeah, they've all been excellent. Like, it's been great to listen to. And they were doing the warm-up comments.
It's such a shame because I don't have anything against Ben Constanduris, who's doing the majority of the commentary for TNT, but he's not quite there when compared to heavy hitters like Martin Haven and, as you mentioned, David Addison. So it's a bit of a shame that WEC, the world feed, is now behind such a large paywall.
I don't get why. I hope everyone's enjoying our attempt at it. We've got Jake Sanson joining us later, who has done the world feed as well in many years gone by.
Yeah, he's literally been doing. Okay. Wait. I got a better way to. We have got.
Sanson
coming shortly.
So Vanderlyn leading in Hypercar in the 20 squad. I'm just going to work out what time everything is now.
Well, we don't know when Sanson is joining, but I just had to have an excuse to use the soundboard.
He's still working at the moment, as far as I know.
Did I see as well in the chat that we might be getting Alyssa Whitmore?
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, Lizzie's coming in.
Fantastic. Always wanted to meet her.
She's a legend. Literally, we've got almost the whole team of JBM joining us. Almost.
It's going to be a good day.
They're covering other stuff like World Cup.
It's going to be a good day of racing, to be fair. Everyone's got it all in. 21 hours to go then. The first 3 hours have actually flown by quite a bit. There we go.
I've missed the first hour, and I'm going to be missing the last hour due to F1.
Always the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like that was some deliberate scheduling on the part of F1 there.
Being pains in the behind, I can tell you that right now. Is this commentary from the channel here? Yes, it is. Hello. Yes, hang on. How do I? Hello. Yes, hello. We're here.
Hi.
Wino 50.
We're humans.
Or we're just very convincing AI.
Sure.
That might be needed, to be fair.
We'll let you decide. Yeah.
Honestly, I was looking at the live timings earlier, and there are some bits of commentary in AI, and it's horrible. Like, this person has overtaken this person with P4.
Not
and
really.
it sounded like robotic.
Yeah, they're not helping a lot, are they, on the front of that?
Nope.
Just to give
And number 33 has just come out of the pits.
So more changes now appearing on our monitors. That's what we like to see. Just trying to get the team on, and then you can see we're all here.
Yes.
If I press the cut button, there we are. Hello.
Woo.
All here. First time we've had 3 cameras on to this broadcast.
Yep.
AI doesn't have such charisma. Thank you very much. Jamier Radio.
Yeah, I think the vibration is definitely not right. Steering is shaking like hell. Copy.
Okay. Shaking like a, and then he decided not to say anything. He thought better
And
of
we're
it.
not on track. We're not
No.
on track, Balch, if you're wondering. We're at our homes.
Sheldon Vandalin has now taken over. Car 30 of Verschoor and car 50 of Foucault is under investigation for causing a collision at Marshall Point 5. And Foucault was given a warning flag for that contact. It's just been updated on my timing screen now.
Ah.
You probably saw that before we did up here in the box. JT will be back with us soon. I know Omi is having a break. He's watching it before he joins us a bit later. LC2 having a break before because they're going to be with us all day here. There's a lot to do here at Le Mans for the 24 hours.
That's why I'm doing most of my stints now, so I can have my break and sleep whilst everyone else is commentating.
Wise idea. Just trying to work out what if my headset needs adjusting. Try and not break it like Megan's broken hers.
Yeah, on my not the one I'm wearing now, but on my other headset, the pop filter keeps coming off, and I have to keep putting it on.
Did you get an Audio Technica, Jess?
Yes.
We've got new.
Well, my last instalment from Amazon, I'm paying. Actually, tomorrow. No, I think I've already. No, tomorrow is my last instalment from Amazon. No, the payment's due.
We got a brand new mic shields from the proper ones. That's why we sound a bit different compared to when I use the lip mic. So no
sounds
more,
good.
Yeah, no more. It all goes in quite nicely. Right, into the pits comes the 19, Matthew Jamier. So he has now decided to box this time by. As we cut away from our main cameras.
Back to battle screen. Whoa.
It's going to be difficult later on in the day when we have to swap back later on in the times. That's
when
why
we go to F3.
I was wondering why my computer was going funny. It's the Apex pad where we could draw around on the analysis tabs. Driver change going in. And that is Daniel Juncadella going in as well. Well, Juncadella is a very popular driver as well, as we've seen him do just wonderful things in Junior Formula and Support Series.
Mm-hmm. He was one of the drivers in with Max Verstappen on the Nürburgring 24 Hours, I believe.
Ah, I did see Ollie. I did see Ollie Goethe race for a bit today as well in Le Mans.
Who else misses Le Mans in terms of when it's over, it's over? It's sort of the one race. It's one of the races of the year where you go, I'm never doing that again. And then it's like, oh, right, we've got to do that again. Pocono coming up shortly. Just setting up the NASCAR stream so you can hear that. It's coming up here on the channel. The Cup Series session coming up for the Great American Getaway 400. Is the Pocono race coming up shortly.
Yeah.
Good stop.
That'll be what they call the US when things keep getting more expensive. It'll be the Great American Getaway.
50% off now.
Right.
enough.
I'm just looking at if there's anyone close together, and I think it's the 101 and the 51. So Ricky Taylor in the Cadillac and the 51 Ferrari of Alessandro Pierre
Guidi.
Guidi.
Big Guidi. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we just got LMP2 that's come in. And I can't see the number, so it's hard to tell who it is.
343.
Ooh. That's 343, yeah.
That is him.
It's not your day today, Jess.
No, I'm not good at pronunciations, okay, when it comes to endurance racing, because I hardly do endurance racing.
B-Joy Garg.
Greg Saucy's racing. Nice.
Just trying to see if there's a free live timing app anywhere. It all seems to go straight to WEC Plus.
If you go in the
behind the paywall.
If you go in the commentators chat, where's it? There's a link there.
Ooh.
I like how Wes got very excited by that.
Well, I've been searching for like what feels like hours now.
Where in the commentators chat?
I'm
scrolling.
Where's it gone?
I can't find it. Yeah, it's
No,
gone.
I can't find it either. Hang on a minute.
I don't think you posted there.
I did. I really did. I can see it here on the computer. Why didn't it come
You
through?
might have put it in the wrong chat. Hold on. Let me search post from Joshua Birch.
I'll send it again. There you go.
Hey, got it. Cheers, JB.
Hypercar in now. Victor Martins getting in the car. The number 36 Alpine getting 100% recharged, and away he goes. Still flying in together at the moment. Delatraz in a battle. Battle for fourth between Per Guidi. Ricky Taylor's in striking distance in 5 laps. Here's the battle for third. And this is going to be, I'm going to hold my breath here before we see the overtake for the Ferraris move around the outside. That's the 51 Ferrari under attack from Ricky Taylor. Striking distance in 3 laps. That is not the case. He's absolutely going for it. Coming down into the braking zone for the Mulsanne hairpin and coming down now towards Indianapolis and Arnage. I've got the 343 as well just in the way. And I think to Ricky Taylor. Oh, and again, Pierre Guidi goes defensive. Taylor's going to swing around the outside. He'll have the opportunity to close the move off coming into Indianapolis. Oh, they touched! Slight touching between the 51 Ferrari and the 101 Cadillac. The lightest of touches, but still enough to cause issues.
We always get really tense whenever we see cars getting close on the run up to Mulsanne corner after that colossal accident by involving Anthony Davidson all those years ago, which I believe was, I want to say 2012, was it? Something like that, when he collided with the Ferrari and collided with the Ferrari and went headlong through the air into the barriers.
So, still looking on, into the pit lane has come the Jack Aitken. So, the 38 Caddy now diving into freeze radio.
Here, left slow puncture. The pressure is still okay, but it drops since 2 laps very slowly. I will update you if we box or not.
Now, that is a...
Did you see that shitty upshift out of clear 14? What happened there?
Language.
Apologies for Nick de Vries' language there, but a major drama potentially there for the number 7 Toyota. Despite that, Still seems to be closing in on Xiaomi Lacey.
Not too much for concern just yet. The team are monitoring it. It is holding pressure, and when that happens, you can continue to run on it. The only thing is, though, is that they probably will have to change that singular tyre at the next stop.
So we keep an eye on the rear left tyre. It was for Nick de Vries.
We were on about the Ferrari tyre situation with Pierre Guidi. I think what they've realised at Ferrari is, look, we don't have the pace to compete at the front if we go toe-to-toe with these guys. We've seen Toyota take an alternative strategy with regards to offsetting the energy in the fuel. What Ferrari are doing are offsetting their tyres and going long.
This car's on its origin as well with Kubica, so if they don't change, they're going to quad stint theirs. And you lose 12, 13 seconds every time you change tyres. So if you can get that extra stint out of them, you're saving 2, 3 seconds every stint if you split it over that 3 or 4, if you can get them out the tyres in. Oh, that was close on exit. Is that going to be an investigation on the 83?
And that's how Ferrari are able at the moment to just about stay in touch with the lead pack. Otherwise, their race may look a little bit different right now.
So number 7 in, Nick de Vries, after getting the message about that slow puncture, and it does look like they're getting ready to change tyres on that car. And looking at where the number 7 is at, that is 15 laps on a set of tyres. So they only changed the one?
They only changed the rear left, yeah, absolutely. So it's just that one tyre. He gets a little bit squirmy on the pit exit. That's absolutely fine, but not ideal for Nick de Vries there.
What he's got there is one cold tyre.
It'll be fine. Oh, it looks a little bit squirmy again. There, he's angry and he's pushing hard.
This new compound of Michelin tyre, or sorry, this new construction of Michelin tyre, I should say, really, completely new and developed by Michelin for 2026, designed to work around the newer regulation regarding the lack of tyre blankets in the World Endurance Championship and the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So it does get up to temperature a little bit more easily and is a bit more stable at those ambient temperatures, so to speak. It's not like in Formula 1 where you get them out of the blankets, they're already 80 degrees, and you've only spent 2.5 seconds putting them on as well. It's only 2 wheel guns and 4 mechanics allowed to work on the car at any one time.
Well, as we discussed, on those patterned areas on the tyre, if anybody looks at them, they look like they've got a fancy pattern. It's this additional carbon design which doesn't have that lacquer on top of it, so you don't slide around as much. Because before, the complaint was, when they got rid of the tyre blankets, was that the cars were just too difficult to drive, and we saw quite a few people having accidents actually on the opening lap. Don't get me wrong, it's still extremely difficult to control these cars with close to 1,000 brake horsepower on pit exit and on the first lap or two, but it just gives the driver enough grip that when you've got through that initial surface, you're able to get up to speed.
We missed the pit stop for Jack Aiken, didn't we? The car that was in second place was closing in on Sheldon von der Linde, the race leader. As which Ferrari in is this? It is 51. Alessandro Pierguidi just ahead of Raffaele Marcello in the 15. Cleaning the screens. They do have tear-offs on those cars, but you want to kind of save them up for later on in the race potentially, because you can't fit 30 of them on the front of it for every pit stop. Ferrari getting released back into the fast lane. Alessandro Pierguidi, fuel only, it looked like in that stop.
Yeah, you tend to have about 12 or 13 of the tear-offs on your front windscreen, and as a driver, you always want it clean, you always want it fresh, and do you know what? Sometimes you're screaming for them to take a tear-off early phase in the race, maybe after a single stint, but the teams are quite reluctant to do that. The other thing about the tear-offs is that if it then rains, it makes it very, very difficult for the windscreen wiper to work effectively, especially when you've got 4 million dead flies on the tear-off as well.
You're so lucky you weren't here last year, Sandberg. You could not walk through any area of this paddock last year without getting a face full of flies somewhere. It was abhorrent.
I don't ever enjoy missing a Le Mans, so although it might have been full of flies, I would have preferred to have been here.
No, fair enough. I completely sympathise. Battle for 4th position in LMP2 is B-Joy Garg being chased by Jonas Reed. The Proton Competition Run 7.7 racing car. And we are going to go full course yellow because there is debris reported in the first couple of corners. Now, Joe Osborne with Toyota further down in the pack in this stage in the pit stop window. Does this help or hinder them?
Hurts. It should really help our lead 3 cars. They're due in on their in lap now. So as long as this full course yellow stays out for long, they're going to get a very cheap pit stop here. Average speed nearly 200 kilometers an hour under green. It's now 80. So they will get a huge advantage here. That could give them anywhere up to a minute if this full course yellow stays out for long enough. And at the moment, it's probably going to be a short one, isn't it? Because it is just debris at Marshall Post number 2.
All cars being told to bear left. We haven't seen what the debris in question is, but in comes Sheldon von der Linde because he's found himself at the right place at the right time.
So now he is winning. Every time he's in pit lane, under full course yellow, he is gaining an advantage.
Correct me if I'm wrong, is it emergency service only he can take at this point under full course yellow? Well, we'll get an answer shortly, won't we? Of course, the reason why this is an advantage because cars are moving slower down the start-finish straight, so you lose less time.
Right, sorry to cut that off, but there's a full course yellow on the track and just taking over for Joshua for a second while he is out of the box. Do we know who it is that has crashed?
So no one's crashed. There's debris spotted down at the turn 1, turn 2 chicane. So they're sending marshals down there to clear that up. So that
Right.
is,
I believe
is what has happened.
I believe I just saw some of the debris. Do we know who the debris is from?
Not as yet, no.
Right, so that's not exactly good. Just looking at the section now, I can hear Joshua coming back now. And it's debris on track. I know, I'm stealing it. But I'm fine. Now, I'm going to go continue making brownies. Bye-bye.
Have fun.
It's strange to have a full course yellow for debris. Hi, Megs. Bye, Megs. That's unusual to bring that out for a reason. Just noticed, Megan, could you bring me a wet one? There's some sort of makeup stains on my shirts. Yeah, could you bring me some wet ones, please? What? Yes. Right, green flag. So that didn't last very long. We're back to running here at Le Mans. Very bizarre situation. So, back underway. Taylor's in the pit lane. Van der Linde is the current strategy call. As we continue on, striking distance within 4 laps now, we're being told as well. Lap 53, marshal point removed. Out there on the circuit. Well then, there's Brendan Hartley, running in 3rd position, just as Megan's in the commentary box.
Good timing. Now Brendan Hartley's going to crash.
Yeah, knowing Megan. And for those of you who are new to JB Motorsports, Brendan Hartley does not have the best relationship with Megan. I have told Brendan about this, and Brendan has actually said that Megan is off his Christmas list due to this fact. But he does it in a jokey way. But it is a fact that every time Megan's in the commentary box with Brendan Hartley, something bad happens to him. To go into it, Megan's now giving me a side eye while she's just trying to get this makeup off my sleeve. Don't even know where it's come from.
Mother.
Oh. Well, she's not even
Hartley
here.
Radio.
3 seconds on average quicker than us, and they were on 13 lap equivalent. So I know we had a bad run of traffic, but we need to try and find a bit of pace.
Okay, so
3 seconds a lap average faster, so he's now needed to find some time out there. Oh, yeah, can I have that? Thank you. Pick up yours. What are you making of all this then, Megs?
Funny.
Funny?
See.
Do we know for sure that it's your makeup on there?
Well, it's not. Okay, no. I don't. No, we don't need 4K makeup just yet. We've got a 4K monitor just yet. But I just noticed it when I was in the bathroom.
Our mother was rushing, so she's probably accidentally put it against herself. And it was raining a lot, and I think this was one of the things on the line, so it's probably come off her face.
Oh, great. So basically, when she's put her, when it was raining and she's come to put it in, it's she's put her makeup on my cream shirt. Thank you, Megan.
Ew.
Typical. Right, we're back underway. Virtual Edge Tank with, whoa, what are we down? 3 hours, 10 minutes down in the race. Oh, thank you, Megan, very much. My arm's now wet. Coming into the battle here. I don't know. Box for Van der Linde.
Yep, straight back in for Van der Linde, and he's going to get a service and full, back to full energy. Do you know what, though? I think that this full course yellow is actually even brought into the picture. The Ferraris, they've got full energy pretty much, and these emergency services that they had to do, I think it hindered them. The fact that it went green so quickly, the top 8 is going to be compressed and squeezed much closer together. We've got a real fight on our hands after 3.25 hours of racing here at Le Mans. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out.
We've got a fight on our hands, and we've been saying that.
I love how that's the best thing about all this, is the fact is that this race is just going to keep on going and nobody knows exactly how it's going to end. Result on the mix of things. 62 cars on the timing screens, that's fine, but I want to know what's happening here. What do you reckon then we're going to witness? Who's your picker moment of the race? Like, who do you think is going to have a good attack moment?
I'm thinking one of the Ferraris, the 51 of Pierre Giddy. And the 101, one of the cars, anyway, it's gone into the pits.
So many cars changing over pit lane entries now. That's what's going on with this.
Oh, it's one of the Cadillacs that's pitted.
Yeah, that's the Ricky Taylor 101, I believe, in the pits.
I never trust one of these coming through pit stops. You never know what could happen. We're only showing 51 cars for some reason. I'm trying to work out why.
Hopefully we got no retirement.
I just don't know why it's only showing half the field.
I got 61 on mine.
Like
I got
here.
62.
Yeah, on the scene switcher, it's not showing the full
Oh, no, so yeah, I've got 62. And they're all still running.
Oh, okay.
The number 61, by the way, who's 62nd, is 8 laps down, and they're still going.
I don't want to play around with it too much, but I'm just trying to work out why. Oh, no, that's made it wrong. It's not making it happy, this thing.
You're probably scared to touch things, Josh.
I just don't know what's happening to it. It's like, it's because of all the positionings on the charts, it's mucking itself up and it won't fix itself. So I'm trying to fix it for itself and it's not wanting to do it. So the timing page isn't behaving itself. I see.
Speaking of live timing, we've had quite a few people asking for live timings. Unfortunately, we can't give you it. You can watch it though for free at us though.
Absolutely. Right.
That's where you get the timings. You don't need a link.
I think I've fixed basics of it now. It should work as soon as things start following out.
Woohoo!
Hypercar coming in. I don't know where JT disappeared to. Don't know where Elsie disappeared, actually. Elsie, are you there? Are you here? Are you around? You just...
No, JT was on briefly and then he went back off again.
Then he left. It's not that long before World Cup starts, actually, so will he be doing that?
He could be on that, yeah. I'm sure Elsie, they'll be back soon. Hartley, the leader, with Toyota running an alternative strategy here at the Le Mans 24-hour race. Still a long way to go.
I've been at it since Q3.
Oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot my laptop charger because it's down to 51%.
Oops. I need to charge my phone at some point.
My
It's
iPad's
on
at 80 now?
33%.
It's all about charging things in this one.
I've got a magnetic charger.
I need to get one of those. I've still got a...
Yeah, because my Pixel phone, like yours, has a ring
at the back.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously you need to charge the magnetic charger once out of charge. Quite funny, that. I mean, I got mine for like 24 quid or something like that.
Not too bad.
On Amazon. I'll send you the link before I go to bed.
Thank you very much. So Mark Cavendish was the honorary starter for this race here today?
Yeah. He had to make sure he didn't wave the flag at the cameraman. Which he nearly did.
Apparently, this is some breaking news. Flavio Briatore and Gucci are pressuring to sign Fernando Alonso for Alpine in 2027.
Oh.
Not another stint with that team for Fernando Alonso. He's been back more times than a bloody yo-yo.
He's been switching over to, but to be fair, that's probably a better team to go to than Aston Martin. So
you watch the Aston Martin and win.
Yeah, the year that he leaves, Aston Martin will do well. I'm just looking at the bodywork on the number 8.
Say again?
I'm looking at the bodywork on the number 8. It's quite a bit of like something fell off or something. Or it might just be part of the...
Absolutely covered in flies. I wonder in that scenario with Alonso going back to the Enstone team, who we would replace.
Battle for third.
At Alpine? Gasly.
Yeah. You think?
They won't.
Okay.
They won't get rid of Colapinto. Not with the money.
Very true.
It'll be Gasly. Something for you guys to talk about tomorrow in the Grand Prix.
Yep.
Yeah.
The 87 has got past 77 for third in GT3.
That's the Acodis ASP passing the Proton.
Yeah, that was the battle that we just seen on the world feed.
Team manager of Car 12 has been told to race control immediately. Car 14 of Beach has been given a warning flag for contact. And the team manager of Car 101 has been told to report to race control immediately.
What's going on?
Well, all these messages that we see, by the way, are coming through on Discord, which is what we are commentating on as well.
Yeah, they have to go through Discord.
Yeah, Eduardo Freitas really loves Discord. Radio Pits, down to Rachel.
Quick word on how the opening laps have gone. Obviously, Ricky, your son's out there at the moment.
Things have been going very well. We had, when we did the driver change, we had a problem on the left front wheel nut. We lost 10 seconds, but he seems to be bringing that back. All the Cadillacs seem to be competitive. We weren't expecting the Ferraris and the Toyotas to be so fast, but, you know, they've had many, many years here. For us as a team, this is only our second year. And really happy for Cadillac. And, you know, just everybody, the drivers, guys all done a good job. And it's Le Mans. At the moment, it's feeling good.
Obviously, you've raced here, second year, like you just said. Obviously, a lot of learnings from last year when the team obviously had to retire. What are the main learnings a year on?
Well, firstly, we learned how WEC works, obviously with Le Mans, which is totally different to America. The way they run the yellows and the way they do the pit stops. So last year we were making a lot of mistakes, but we got some really smart engineers. And I asked them, I said, are you ready to go back next year? Do you think you know it all? And that's we got it covered. And so far they seem to have it covered. So I must have done something well to hire such a good group of people.
And am I a good distraction, the fact that Ricky is currently in the car, so you haven't got to focus completely on him and get worried, because I'm sure the father figure still comes out.
No. There's no father figure here. We've had those talks, both him and Jordan. When we're at the racetrack, it's team owner and driver, no dad.
There we go. Well, good luck for the rest of it. Thanks for chatting to us, Wayne.
Thank you, Rich.
Well, Wayne Taylor we had in the commentary box in FP3 on Thursday, and did describe the feeling of watching his boys going racing at Le Mans, and said he was full of dread last year when they made their debut here as a team. Wayne Taylor, though a class winner as a driver here at Le Mans, rounded out his time at Le Mans with Cadillac, in fact, and back here running Cadillacs once again.
Surprising gap looking at the timing screens. The gap between the Toyotas, nearly 2 minutes. Shows you what that rear left puncher really hurt the 7 car, didn't it? Because the lead car has just had that advantage of pace, which has dropped him into a better space on track each time. But the 7 car really out the running at the moment, all the way down in 15th place.
Yeah, and Brendan Hartley's just upped his pace from his first stint. His engineer said, "Come on, chap, I need more from you now," and he seems to be upping and turning the wick up.
Yeah, exactly. This stint 2/10 quicker on average than the previous stint. He was asked for 3. He's found 2/3 of that.
25 seconds the advantage for Toyota. Brendan Hartley continues to circulate out in front ahead of BMW and Cadillac. Genesis circling in their first Le Mans 24 Hours and doing a cracking job out there. Now, is that the BMW putting a lap on the Aston Martin?
I think that's the 83 overtaking
yes.
the Aston Martin.
Yes, good point.
Yeah. Just having a look at the tyre information for everybody. Most, if not all, cars are pretty much on the medium, except the Peugeots on full sets of hard. The one car that is trying something different is the 51 Ferrari on hard rears only.
That is Kubica.
Well, I don't think you can call Robert Kubica an idiot when he's won as much as he has, but obviously Ross Gunn a little bit frustrated with the Polish driver right now. Kubica brimming with talent, as is Ross Gunn, obviously, but Kubica, a man that not single-handedly won that car Le Mans last year, but certainly helped with his fantastic stint towards the end.
I wonder what Robert could have done there to have miffed Ross Gunn so much there.
Not sure.
Hopefully we'll catch a replay of that at some point, but Gunn is not letting that lie, is he? Immediately trying to get back up the inside of him, but it's amazing that this battle is currently being fought for 12th position. Not where we expected to see Aston Martin after a very strong pace in the week, and definitely not where we expected to see the 83 Ferrari.
Ferraris just don't have the ultimate pace this week. They haven't really shown it at all, have they? It's been all about BMW, Cadillac and Alpine, with glimpses of Toyota. Toyota have really come alive during the race, haven't they, with this alternative strategy, and then their race pace seems superb, but Ferrari haven't really shown much.
Through the LMP2 traffic, the Aston Martin getting very compromised there because of the Qatari Iron Lynx Mercedes that was also coming out of pit lane. Car number 3 has been told to pit to close its door. That is the DKR Engineering Orica in LMP2 that is currently, I can't even see it on the time screen at the moment, but has been told to come in to close its door. Now that is something we saw with Aston Martin when they first entered the World Endurance Championship, and indeed very nearly cost Ferrari a win at Le Mans a couple of years ago.
It's the last place Peugeot, isn't it? The 9. Sorry, just looking at the replay there, I got that wrong. Just thinking, do you think there are 4 wide going around turn 1 there? The 2 P2 cars and then the Kubica car. It looked pretty punchy.
So back with the 12th place battle in the hypercar category with Robert Kubica. Oh, a bollard right on the racing line by the looks of it, over at the Forest S's. Now that could be full course yellow.
I think that probably will be, unless somebody hits it and throws it into the middle of the crowd. But if that gets lodged within a car, ruin the car aerodynamically, could cause a lot of damage. The last thing you want to see is somebody having an accident because of a bollard.
So we need some of our very brave marshals, one of more than 2,000 lining the circuits here this week.
What's lovely about the marshals as well is we go in for our driver's briefing.
Hello.
So, 20 hours and 4 minutes to go. Sorry about that, everybody. I got cornered to fix an iPad.
Yeah, there was a... Oh, and there's a bollard on the racing line.
And there's gravel there too. You were going to say, Wes, about the problems down there.
Yeah, so...
Prepare for slow zone.
There's a...
Slow zone
bollard's
coming.
now been removed. I was going to say about the bit of argy-bargy we had between Ross Gunn in the 007 Aston Martin and Robert Kubica. And this will be how the bollard got dislodged.
Oh,
that's the 9 and the 51 Ferrari. 2 bollards out. Full course yellow is out, by the way. Full course yellow.
So yeah, that's the number 9. That's the Jonas Reed car, and 51 of Pierre Guidi going through the second chicane.
well, they're going to be
Quite
under
sure.
investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, full course yellow's gone.
We're about to green. Hartley's gradually pulling away from Van der Linde, by the way, according to our race control monitors up here.
Which for sure has been in the car for a long time.
I hate headsets sometimes. It's impossible to keep your lead straight. Full course yellow was cancelled, Jess. That's why we didn't go to it.
Oh, because it was just probably not as much debris as we thought.
Yeah, so I think because it got cleared. So it's like, oh, we don't need it anymore.
Yeah,
Speaking of the number 9, oh, look at the bodywork that is damaged on that car.
That's going to take a fair bit of time to get used to, isn't it?
Yep.
This is the replay again.
See it again. And this isn't for position, of course. It's Jonas Reed was a lap down, but just didn't want to let the Ferrari through.
Bit greedy.
I hope he's fine, but the guys are out of control. This guy made the hours taking more margin than what they could.
So is he going to...
So that was the 9 Proton competition, as you said, side by side. And now they're telling us the full course yellow was cancelled, but now still saying prepare for it.
But I think it's a very difficult thing to argue. Yes, that LMP2.
This was why we had one, but it got cancelled. The bollard got flown out of the way by the another Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is why. It's responsibility, by the way, of the faster car to get past the slower car safely.
They're having to change the whole rear end there on the Proton competition car. But looks in reasonable condition. They're about to send it back out now, and out goes Jonas Reed.
By the way, we're thinking about ordering a pizza. So we don't know what it's going to be. We thought against McDonald's. Because we thought if we get pizza...
I was thinking of doing takeaway. We have people around, like little kids, and my mum would have to open the, unlock the door, and it would just be a nightmare. So I'll just probably cook food tonight. But we'll see.
Into the pits now.
What are your pizza toppings of choice, JB?
Well, we're ordering 2 pizzas.
Oh, the Joey special.
The Joey special. Large pizza for 14, so I'm thinking we're going to get a couple of larges. So yeah, just got 2 pizzas? Maybe 3 pizzas. Why not go nuts? It is Le Mans. Have some pizza. And I'm going to get some dip.
I'll splash out.
Yeah, I'm going to get some dip. Definitely a stuffed crust. Oh, we've got desserts as well. There are cookies.
Yeah, and Megan's making brownies.
That's true. Twisted cinnamon buns. Oh, I could get some ice cream. Oh, yeah, okay. Camel choo-choo.
Oh, Dorian Pan is going in the car now. Car 30.
I was going to say. The unmistakable figure of Dorian Pan, who's so much shorter than everybody else.
The little girl who dreamed about racing at Le Mans. She's done it before in the Iron Dames categories in GT3. Now she's about to get her...
LMP.
Yeah, she's now going to get her first ever journey in a prototype car in a race.
And this will be the first time she's been in the car since that magnificent performance in qualifying, I believe. Unless she was in... I don't think she was in the warm-up, but no. So, yeah, very, very impressive in qualifying.
So what I think I might do is I might order myself a pizza, Megan can order herself a pizza, and then we'll get a pizza to share. It's a long 24 hours.
That's good. What time are you ordering? Because I'm thinking of cooking at the same time as you having food.
I'm going to order at 7.
7. So I will cook. I will start cooking at 7 then. Lovely stuff.
10% off when you spend 30 quid as well.
I'll make myself some lunch.
Oh.
So did we go for...
Oh yeah, because it's lunchtime over there.
It is, yeah. It's just gone 12:30. So...
That's not too bad. Are you Eastern?
Midwest, so not quite Eastern time, but we're the next one over.
Central.
So we're 6 hours behind the UK instead of 5.
Okay, yes, you're Central. Yeah.
Pit road, let's go down to Alexa Wendell.
And that's what Peugeot have done with Drive in Paradiso, but it's particularly special. They've got so many historic, modern and past Peugeots here for you to take a look at. So, how about we go and speak to some of the drivers? They've got a pretty good spot here. Guys, come on out. We've got an interview to do. Come on. Teo, come on round. Pleasure to see you. Well, this is quite the setup you guys have got here, isn't it? This is amazing. Now, Teo, not your first Le Mans, but firstly, talk to me a little bit about what Le Mans means to you as a Frenchman.
Yeah, I mean, Le Mans represents maybe the greatest race in the world. So, you know, it's a dream for all the drivers to win it one day, for all the manufacturers as well, and representing Peugeot as a French drivers in a French race, it's awesome.
Talk to me about the 9X8. What an incredible car.
It's different compared to LMP2s. That's my only other endurance racing experience. A bit heavier, a bit less downforce, so more difficult to drive. I think there's maybe a bit more potential in this car. We need to work hard and see what we can do.
And Nick, of course, you've previously done Le Mans in a GT car. How does it feel to now be in the top class, getting to do all the overtaking rather than being overtaken?
Honestly, it's a dream come true. I mean, you want to be at Le Mans, in my opinion, in the top class, fighting for the outright victory. It's not been an easy week for us performance-wise, and so we're not probably quite in that fight for the win. But obviously, we're doing our best, and the brand has a lot of history at this race. And so to be part of that and be part of the build-up is fantastic. All this experience from this year is going to play off in the future, not just for myself, but for the team as well.
What was it like making that switch from it's your car to we are a team, we do this together?
It's a different mindset you need to have because, of course, sharing the car, I was not used to do that. I was used to have my own car, trying to beat my teammate in single-seater as much as possible. And now I need my teammate actually to help me win races. I feel like a family, you know, in the team, and we need to push each other to have some results. We actually need both cars, 6 drivers, all the engineers to help each other's reach more potential. So no, I like it. The only thing is that I'm quite tall, so maybe the driving position with Loic and Malte it's a bit difficult, but we found something, so it's all right.
Teo, Nick, I can see some fans ziplining behind you. Maybe that's the quickest way back to the paddock. Should we go find out? Let's go!
Alexa Randell there talking to the team. As they could have went from that quite early, actually. Nearly 4 hours down in this race, just 20 to go. And it's going to be quite an interesting little run. Let's have a Van der Linde.
Check in with Sheldon.
Okay. The only thing we need to do now is achieve our target. 13 laps, Bravo 12, we go for it.
So BMW doesn't seem to...
Now BMW are pushing hard out here, which is what we like to see. Jack Aitken now the leader in the 38. So that's the Cadillac who should have been on pole position, finally retaining the lead. That's because Brendan Hartley stopped and is now dropped into 4th position. But Wes, Toyota trying to do their alternative strategy. It's not actually a bad call for Brendan to drop there in position.
No, it's not. And considering how much time they've gained on the rest of the field, considering their starting position, it's really good to see them, you know, taking such risks like this and being aggressive. I think if they do end up winning in about 20 and a half hours time, I think everyone will look back on it and say it was because they went aggressive, and yeah, that'll be great to see.
24 LMP2 into the pits for the Nielsen Racing Squad. Borch has said, go cheesy, full cheesy, also in the crust, and then drizzle sriracha on it. Ooh. Now that is a pizza. I'm thinking one large pizza for me and Mac, then maybe 2 medium pizzas each. Plus the sides. Plus ice cream. You've got to have ice cream. We've got to have something to get you through the day. Bit of a sugar boost. The JBMotorsports mukbang hour. As there's the race leader coming through at the Ford chicane, followed closely by the 20 BMW of Sheldon Van der Linde. Gap is 2.039 seconds at the moment, so they're closing in nicely. There's a battle for the lead still going on. Top speeds at the moment. Ferrari Hypercar have it with the 51, 351.84 kilometers. LMP2, the 14 TDS Racing, 326.49. Iron Lynx in the Mercedes number 79 GT3 with 304.54. Order 1 for 40th Le Mans. Go on.
If the Mulsanne Straight remained in its unaltered form with no chicanes down there, what sort of speeds these cars could get up to, that'd be fantastic.
I would love the full chicane. Just the full straight.
When did they add the chicane? Because I think they had to add it due to safety
91.
reasons.
It was
91.
Yeah, it was the year I was born.
Due to Bernie Ecclestone, actually.
It's been a long old time. Yeah.
Bernie Ecclestone was trying to get international sports cars to race, and the FIA added a rule that, you know, no straight could be longer than something or the miles or something like that. So they had to put the chicanes
2
down
kilometers,
here.
I think
That's
it was.
it. There couldn't be more than 2 kilometers of straight. So that's why we have chicanes here at Le Mans, thanks to the FIA.
Yeah.
Ah.
It was around about that time as well. I think he was trying to introduce the idea that world sports cars and F1 would use the same regulation of engines, which was kind of ended up being the beginning of the end of that particular series before it would eventually morph after many years of turmoil into the World Endurance Championship that we have now.
Oh, and that was a contact again. So it was the 51 actually that made contact with the 9, and the 9 just sort of getting spun out.
Oh, drive through for car 51, causing a collision at Marshall Point 5.
That's the wisest
decision. Drive through for car 51. Yeah.
Car 13 has been given a 10-second stop go for a technical failure. That's to stop and repair. But yeah, in my book, the 51 there caused the accident with the 9. There's no ifs or buts around that one.
And car 7, De Vries, and car 83, Kubica is under investigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll be for the that was quite a while ago actually. That
was ages ago. Yeah, why are they only investigating it now? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
No, it wasn't the Aston Martin and Ferrari. It's the Toyota and the Ferrari.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yeah.
Was it last year that we had the Canadian Grand Prix clash with Le Mans?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, because
But at least it was. Actually, no, we didn't have anything. I'm sure we did.
Well, I remember qualifying clashing with Le Mans because I got forced out of the commentary box into the outside, actually.
Yeah, there wasn't a clash the year before in 24, I don't think. But
No, I don't think there was.
in,
In 25 there was. But
Yes.
because you had like a few hours break and then you went straight to Canada.
Still over the bridge at the Porsche goes.
What Le Mans F1 should have done was run Spain next week when it wasn't Le Mans, because we got a break week that next week at the wrong time.
Yeah, but then we'd have a triple header ski, really. Hang on, let's have big reading.
Okay, so we have a drive
good point.
for the collision with the LMP2. We'll let you know by the end of the Porsche if we do it this lap or not. The target is to do it this lap.
So, Alice.
I don't think
So yeah,
Pierre
car
Guidi is-
51.7 to drive through now.
I don't think Pierre Guidi is going to like that. He doesn't feel like he did anything wrong there. But either way, he's been given the penalty by race control. Ergo, he must fulfill it. It's 90 minutes away until we are 20 hours to go here at the Le Mans. 24 hours. Superior racing action we are seeing here. Really has been a super strong race. As Pierre Guidi and Jabert, well, we don't know, but yeah, Jabert's coming into the pit lane. That 17, I didn't think had a penalty, so that must be for a pit stop. No,
Yeah,
coming
that
in
was a
lane.
pit stop.
I kind of want to adjust things, but I feel like I might make it worse. Go on, Jess.
I forgot what I was going to say now, because there was a battle but it on the timing monitor, but it just went away when I was about to say it.
So that drive-through penalty has now been served by race control. We can get on with the rest of the event. Let's see the Ferrari again. This is the 51 coming into the pit lane. There is a chicane in the pit lane, which is a necessity to try and slow the cars down after the fast run of the straights. But so far so good, I think.
It's not been a good race for car 51 this year.
No.
I don't know what happens.
Or Ferrari in general. Yeah.
No.
Well, I think Ferrari's domination of this race in the last few years is coming to an end.
Is it going to be Cadillac or BMW then taking it? Greedy.
Now we have 20 hours to go. I need you focus. I don't want you complaining during 20 hours. I want you focus. I know there's some novice driver around, but that's life, okay? 20 hours remaining. Do the job. I need you focus and go till the end. It's okay. Is it clear?
Greedy being told, look, I don't want you moaning for the next 20 odd hours. Just get your head down and focus. Wise call, I'd say there.
Good old engineer there.
If you are watching it in the UK, HBO Max has so many onboards that you can watch coming through here at Le Mans. Literally, there's hundreds of channels I'm flicking through right now. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Every onboard.
And you have to, and if you want to get HBO Max TNT Sports, you have to pay 30 quid a month.
Shame there's no free trial.
No.
I didn't realise that many cars had onboard cameras. I thought it was only a few of them.
I'm gonna have a bit of a nose now because I got it on the WEC app, so I can do that. Oh, Bayer from Guidi.
Yes, mate, but the Dixie is not there.
I know, but it's behind now. We can't do anything. So look ahead. I need you. Pull it focus till the end.
Alessandro Pigui.
Yeah, okay.
He's not happy.
Nope. I don't blame him really one bit.
He's so frustrated, isn't he?
Just the reading
You
the
can tell by the way
message.
he's driving.
Yeah, well, look at this. 10 starts he's had at Le Mans. Go on, Wes.
I believe the win for the 83 car last year, that was the last Ferrari win in the World Endurance Championship thus far, isn't it?
Yeah, haven't won
This
since.
race marks a full year.
And speaking of 83, they're about to go into the pit lane, and the number 50 is already in the pits.
Antonio Frucco at the wheel with that. Robin Kibitz at the 83. But yeah, a whole year since Ferrari last one. And that's not even the main factory team, let's not forget. Because the AF Corsa is the 83, not the factory for even though it's the same car. It's a privateer team.
Yeah. AF Corsa do run the factory cars as well, but it's obviously they don't score manufacturer points.
Let's just say Lewis Hamilton in F1 has done better so far than the Ferraris at Le Mans. I'm being
who
honest
would have
here.
thought we'd be able to say
I
that?
know.
Who would have thought we'd be able to say that a year ago? Yeah.
Well, I did say where we qualified.
Motorsport can change so quickly.
I know. No, I was commentating with Megan and Naomi, and because my the pictures in Sky Glass was about 10 or 15 seconds behind the ones I saw in the commentary box. I was clapping when I saw Lewis Hamilton cross the line. And then 20 seconds later, all I could hear from downstairs was my parents cheering because they're big Lewis Hamilton fans. It was so funny.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and I came downstairs after the comms, and I was like to my dad, I could hear you.
Could you actually, was your microphone picking it up? I'd love to go back and hear that.
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
My microphone couldn't pick it up because I got
noise cancellation.
I'm trying to remember, but it's not noise cancellation as such. Let me just have a look. It was expander. Had expander on.
Oh, okay.
And low cut filters. So yeah, it didn't pick it up, but yeah, I heard it. So yeah. Hope he does well tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jack
Aiken pits in the Cadillac.
From the lead.
Sheldon van der Linde now.
Oh, Sheldon van der Linde takes.
Yeah. So Delatraz
Sorry, said that at the same time.
Good recovery from Jack Aiken's team, because don't forget they started 10th due to a pit lane infringement in qualifying. Well, hyperpole, anyway.
Does that now negate the record for the closest qualifying finish?
Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, unfortunately, due to that penalty because they had to delete the lap time because of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt sad because of that.
Was it 8,000ths of a second?
5,000ths.
5,000th, goodness.
It was because Jack Aiken went out of his pit garage before the race director said that they could.
Yeah, I saw that, and I immediately thought, yeah, he's not going to be able to keep it wherever he is on the grid.
Yeah, I was
There's
a bit
always
like,
a way.
what was that Cadillac doing? They weren't meant to be out so early. But there you go. But good recovery anyway. So yeah, good GT3 battle, by the way.
Yeah, this is on board with Patrese. As we take a look back at a replay, this is the Iron Lynx in a battle with that 74. So this is 6th and 7th in class. Still closing in nicely. As well as actually, I think the multi-view is the same seconds as thingy. So if we wanted to, we could look at some onboard cars as well into the world feed at the same time. That may have been an option for a bit later on.
That'll be good.
Soldier Matt, I agree, getting grounded by an engineer earlier on in the Pierre Guidi, being told, look, just get on with it. Don't fight it. Just go for it.
The more you like have it in your head, the less focused you're going to be. It's like that with actual racing.
Hartley now in 3rd place. Striking distances.
Stop the count. Striking distance within what, Josh?
I don't know. It went away.
out.
Poor Louis Chatin has moved up into 16th place ahead of Nick Cassidy now, just at the tail end of the running order. And that's some more work going on down there at the Ford garage. So, GT3.
Oh, car 101, Taylor, under investigation, technical emergency pit stop.
That is the 13 Autosport, if I'm not mistaken. Down in GT.
I think so, yeah.
That's Matthew Bell at the wheel. And they are 6 laps down. This 61 Mercedes is 8 laps down. Is 2 laps away from catching them.
Yeah. And car 12, Delatraz, under investigation for the same thing.
I wonder if that was under a yellow flag or closed pit lane. They've just entered in and caused themselves away for a technical stop.
Yeah. Nick Cassidy'd him.
Taking a look further down the timing screen as well, there's a lot of battles going on in GT. Starting to close up.
Yeah, they're showing a lot of replays of that at the moment.
Yeah, this is the 3rd place in GT3 now, watching it. The 8 of 7 Lexus.
I remember in GT Pro Class 1 year, I think there was a battle between the Aston Martin and another one that went down to the wire.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, a couple of years ago. Ford versus Corvette, remember the last lap?
Yeah, that was brilliant. I remember in my glory days of commentary, when I was doing commentary a lot of the time, I used to do quite a bit of endurance racing and esports, and it was a lot of fun.
You still drive esports? Drive endurance, don't you, Jess? Every now and then.
No, I don't drive endurance now.
Oh.
It's only F1. I still need to get used to. I want to dive into other racing, other games, but it will just take a while to get used to. And
into the lead, the 15. So into the pits comes Raffaele Marcello in the 15 BMW. Pierre Grady also in for the 51. So for his actual stop, not the drive-through penalty coming through. So new energy tank going in. And then it should be good to go. Look at that Ferrari taking photos of their car. Go on.
Yeah, you do get a lot of that. I thought they were taking pictures of the BMW for a second.
For a split second. I was like, oh yeah, spy shots.
Yeah.
I don't think they're allowed to do that.
They do anyway.
They do. You can't stop that.
No.
Or that even if it's not somebody with a Ferrari shirt taking the pictures, they'll employ independent photographers to do it.
Car 83, 5-second time penalty to be added at the next pit stop. Unsafe release at 1900 hours. That is Kubica.
5-second time penalty in endurance racing is quite lenient, actually.
Yeah,
that's just an extra pit stop. That's going to do nothing to them over the course of 24
hours.
And
it's not Kubica anymore because he's not in the car. It's Yi.
Yiffy Yi's taken over.
Yeah, Yiffy.
Okay, getting close to food hour. We'll order it.
I am starving.
I haven't eaten all day. Literally, I've had a couple of Pringles. I've barely eaten all day. It has been non-stop as well. I'm looking forward to the fact that as soon as I finish tomorrow, I get an hour and a half to eat a nice full shepherd's pie before getting thrown in to a NASCAR race, which apparently I'm going to be on solo for. With no JT and no... Because JT's away, I don't know where he is, and there's no Jack because he is at Download Festival, where David Croft is, actually.
Oh, is that why Crofty's not commentating this weekend?
Yep, him and Mrs. Croft are at Download.
I
don't think Ben Edwards is there, though. I don't know why Ben Edwards isn't actually commentating.
I know, I expected him to be commentating on this.
Would Ben Edwards be joining Alex Jakes in F1 TV?
No, he's it's just the regular lineup, I think.
I know Chris
minus
McCarthy did
Joey
FP1
He did,
with
yes.
Alex Jakes.
That's good. Nice to hear him on that. They've got, since Laura Winter is doing this for TNT Sports, they've got a new presenter who I forget his name now,
Ruth?
but I haven't seen him before.
It's
yeah,
James Hinchcliffe, isn't it?
It's James Hinchcliffe, but they've got someone new in the pit lane.
Oh, is it that Red Bull engineer?
Yes, I can't for the life of me remember his name, but
Callum,
yeah,
I'm going to
he's
Google.
pretty good.
I'm Googling.
It's Callum, I think.
Oh, Omi's just texted me. Yes, it's Callum Nicholas.
Thank you, Omi.
Yes, thank you.
In the broadcast team, they also got Chris Medland as well.
Yeah, Chris Midland, I think, is at a mate's wedding this weekend, so...
Yeah.
I know Jess McFarlane's not doing the Sky commentary this week. The Sky production this weekend.
Is she on annual leave?
She's married to
She could
Chris.
be off.
She's married to Chris Midland. Have a look at the order. Oh, pit road.
From your face, the effort
Oh,
that
it's Laura
it's taken.
Winter.
Obviously, you have had that problem in the 92 car, a car that's won the last 2 seasons. 3 laps down. How was that stint for you in trying to fight back?
Yeah, I mean, the car now was really good. I had also a decent pace, so I really enjoyed my triple stint. Yeah, unfortunately, we had this issue on the steering wheel, and now we are 3 laps down, but still 24 hours, so let's see tomorrow morning and see how it goes.
Because anything can happen at Le Mans, right? This isn't game over.
Yeah, race is still long, so yeah, of course, it's not an easy situation, let's say, but yeah, race is so long, so hopefully we'll not have any other issues. We'll try to make it clean, and let's see.
So the issue now resolved. How is the pace in that car? You mentioned how much you enjoyed your stint. How good's the pace?
I mean, once I was in the car, my stint was quite okay. I'm also quite happy about the car right now. So yeah, so far so good. We just need to make our position and laps.
Ricardo, thank you so much. Good luck. Thanks.
Ricky Perra in the car that won Le Mans last year alongside Ricard Litz and LMGT3. It doesn't look like it's going to be a third consecutive for Richie at the very least. Sam, we just saw, while we were hearing from Laura and Ricky, a replay of why the 83 has picked up a 5-second time penalty, that unsafe release. I think it was Nick de Vries driving the number 7 Toyota at the time, and it did look like he had to slow down and steer away from his pit box.
Yeah, it was one of those where you'd go, oh, it looks a little bit harsh, because de Vries didn't have to slow down that much, did he? But he did have to deviate his speed, which is why the penalty was given.
Into the pits for the race leading car, Sheldon von der Linde, so fuel going in, and is that a driver change or just checking in with Sheldon? Losing track now of how long each of these guys have been inside the car, but the door being closed, so it looks like Sheldon's going to duke it out for another stint and even potentially keep those tyres on. 27 laps old by the looks of it, that set of tyres, so the double stint completed on those Michelins, and they'll go for the triple by the looks of it. What have we here with Charles Milesi and Antonio Fuoco battling for what is currently 5th position?
Megan's with us now. She's eating a crisp.
Hey.
I'll just pop her headset on. Hello, Megan.
I'm happy.
You're happy having paprika crisps?
Awesome.
Well,
they're one of the best.
Well, you're here to order a pizza. As,
Okay.
Sorry, Mex. Yellow flag's out.
I've got the brownies in the oven still. I've got 10 minutes left, maybe 9 now. So,
say hello. We're on camera now.
Hi.
Yellow flag's out. It's gone in. Marshall point. Double yellow. Marshall point 3. Okay. Right.
Another yellow flag that's gone.
Do you want a large pizza for 14, a medium pizza for 12, or a small pizza for 10?
Sure. Which one's paying?
Sure.
Well, which one, Megan?
You can have one of each. I was thinking about getting 3 pizzas anyway, so it's up to you.
Who's
Oh,
paying?
this was the spin. Me. This was the spin. And it's the LMP2 number 24 just looping around down at the chicane.
I'll have whichever's cheapest for you.
No, that's not the point. It's
I don't like spending other people's money. Only my own.
It's like, do you know what happened to the other inhaler?
Mum.
No.
It's her inhaler.
No, she's got mine. I had the other one. I don't know where it's...
How do you do swap all the time? I never know which one's which nowadays.
It must be upstairs.
And we're now on well, 20 hours to go of the 24 hours of Le Mans.
We are gearing up then. Right, okay, so what do you want? Large, medium?
What do you want?
Well, I was going to get... I need an inhaler, that's what I need.
I'm fine.
I was going to get 3 pizzas, so what do you want?
3 pizzas? How much is that?
Well, it's either 30 quid, 36 quid,
Wait,
or 30 or 42 quid. And I'm also going to get some ice cream.
How are you going to eat all of it?
I haven't eaten all day, and we're in here for 19 hours left to go. It's pizza, pizza, pizza. It's a pizza party.
Also, growing up, do you know how people, when they have pizza, they have slices? We didn't get that. We got a full pizza each because we're greedy. So, 1 pizza in this family is easily doable.
I need to put the oven on in a minute, actually. I was going to have a takeaway, but I just realised I still owe my parents from the takeaway last night.
So, what do you want?
It was delicious.
I'll have anything.
Who is the female commentator? Which one? There's Jess just there. Megan's here.
I think he wrote that before Megan came in.
Yeah.
So.
Nina,
me then, hi.
Yeah. Nina wants pizza as well, but she's had lasagna. I was also thinking about getting some mac and cheese.
You can have a mac and cheese.
Yeah. I'm really hungry.
I'm also making brownies right now, so remember that.
I know, perfect. I've been eating all day as lapped cars coming through. So that's the 50 BMW, 35 Alpine, 15 BMW also just coming into the mix as well.
You choose, because the brownies are almost done. So. I've got to take them out of the oven.
Right, let's get.
Cool.
Right, in that case then, let's get a large pizza and 2 mediums each.
Okay, that's fine.
So we get 1 large pizza and 1 medium each as well. So
okay.
what medium do you want? This is your pizza for you to eat.
Maybe I should just pick it up.
Jesus Christ, on a bicycle. Cancellation of the investigation of car 101 for a technical emergency pit stop has come through.
Good.
I was going to say, why investigate it when it's not needed?
Yeah, they had an emergency. It needed to be looked at the car. I don't get why it was investigated.
Yeah, that's all pancakes times 3. Question, in the Porsche at the right side is a yellow string cord. What is that? It's the fire extinguisher.
Josh, I have a feeling you know what I'm going for.
Pizza?
No.
Chicken?
No.
Cheeseburger?
Yeah.
I thought I was going to go for the same one.
Get 2 cheese. Shall I add?
Well, why don't we make the large one the cheeseburger then?
Okay.
And you get your little one for you to eat. Your medium. We'll make the large one the cheeseburger. I mean, you're going to be in here eating anyway because we're going to put it on the desk and have a pizza party.
We're going to book a mukbang.
If I didn't have stomach problems, I would so love to have one of the spicy ones. Even though I can't eat spicy food.
I am tempted to order now. I am really tempted to order.
I know Richie wants a curry coming into it. What's everybody else having? This is 8 o'clock in France. It's 7 o'clock here in the UK. It is time for the ordering of the takeaway. Are you having one, Wes? What time is it over there?
He's about to have lunch.
It's 1 in the afternoon, so yeah, I was just about to have lunch.
Yeah, order lunch.
That's good timing then.
Yeah.
Still, all looking
quick sandwich.
Looking strong so far. Hartley still leading. If you're watching on TNT Sports, the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games, every medal exclusive live is going to be on TNT Sports.
I'm stuck between 2.
What?
The one with a load of meat or the one with a load of meat and mushrooms.
Do you like mushrooms?
I love mushrooms.
Then we get that one then. But you can get the one with a load of meat and mushrooms.
LN and
they
said
both have
it's
the
2
same
p.m.
things.
for them, and they already ate
Except
lunch.
that has smoky bacon, this one has mushrooms.
You can add whatever you like. Just choose a pizza and then you can add your own toppings. Megan has never ordered a pizza before, I don't think.
Oh, this one has...
Right, I need to sort food, so I'll be back in a minute.
Extra bacon, good call. Great show, guys and girls. Thank you, Henry. Elle says, it's 2 p.m. for me and I already ate lunch. Have lunch. Can I have some more food?
I won't have... Shall I have the smoky bacon? No, that costs more money. I don't know.
No, just add the smoky bacon.
Fine.
It's the pizza. It's a pizza party. Come on. It's Le Mans. We only do this once a year. Rolex, another one. Smoky bacon rashers, yeah.
I've got to say, JB, the fact that Megan's so concerned about your funds is probably the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, why are you...
I'm concerned.
Like regular or extra?
It could be
same
worse.
with Kelly.
Regular, I would say.
I don't know what they mean.
Do you want any goat cheese or anything? Jalapenos, sausage,
I'd love a
tomatoes?
jalapeno, but I can't have them.
Chicken?
It already has chicken on it.
Oh. Anything else? As the racing action continues on.
Gherkins.
Oh, well, you can add eggs.
I love a gherkin.
Right, there you go. Oh, hang on. There, happy? Oh, radio Foucault.
Box 2 laps before.
Okay.
Alpine are going to box 2 laps before, so they're going to box in 5 laps. Boxing in 7 laps is going to be Antonio Fuoco in the Ferrari. So there will be a slight change over there.
I have to go through it again because you went that way. Save.
Save it then. You got it?
An update.
Do you want a classic crust or do you want a stuffed crust? You got Italian style, thin and crispy, classic.
I just want classic, to be honest.
All right. Add Tabasco.
Okay. Now I'm pretty sure.
Do you want, and you want a large cheeseburger, correct?
Well, we both want the cheeseburger, so yeah.
So the large is going to be the cheeseburger.
See.
This is our pizza order, everyone. Where are you off?
To make sure the brownies don't burn.
All right, off you go. Large cheese. Would you want anything on the cheeseburger?
I'm fine.
All right, well, okay. I'll get that one stuffed crust. As we come into it. 19 hours and 53 minutes to go. Aussie at 4 a.m. Eggs, cheese, salami, barbecue sausage on a brioche bun. Oh, that's fantastic. Get an early night in as well. Come on, this is the thing. Get your food in. This is the part. We've got to clear the commentary box. We've already got our snacks of crisps and drinks and foods, but, you know, it is Le Mans. It only happens once a year. I like extra red onions. I love red onions. I wonder what I could add to it as well. On the large one. Add some chicken. Tandoori chicken. Oh, wow. So, still looking strong here. Into the pit lane comes the 23 Hard of Racing. And also in is the 74 Ferrari of Patrese, Wes. So they are finally having some pit stop changes.
Yes, that's right. So Patrese comes in. Obviously, anyone who's wondering, he is the son of former F1 driver Ricciardo.
Quickly, let's go down to the pits with Alexa. She's with Tom Christensen.
Yeah, they have been here more than 25 years. And actually, the camp, believe it or not, is smaller than in 2014. There was 3,500 Danes around this camp. Now it's about 1,200, but it's stable and it's the hardcore good people who are here.
And of course, there's some special memories for you on the wall right there.
Yeah,
Which Le Mans are these?
Yeah, that's with Dr. Ulrich, Capello, myself. That's a few years ago. There's no doubt that the podium picture is something special as well, but never forget, I'm not hanging this up, but actually it's my brother who runs K-Riser and runs the camp. And outside they have speakers, they're listening to the race while they are digesting a lovely beef sandwich. How is the food?
Oh, looks good, huh? Very good.
And the hardcore are staying in these wonderful tents. These are sort of the signature tents from his camp. There's also some bungalows on the back. But everyone is coming here for camaraderie, enjoyment, following the race, and then a little bit of music in the evening, stand-up comedian. or even a B or 2.
Yeah, I think I saw Peugeot Avenue over there. You've got your own line of 10s. It's very, very cool. But who are the Danish drivers we should be watching out for this year?
We are very proud country. We are happy. We have really a good driver mixing in with more or less all of the manufacturers except Toyota and Cadillac and Alpine. But I mean, Kevin Magnussen started from pole in BMW. We have Niklas Nielsen winning with Ferrari number 50 2 years ago. Just to mention a few, Malte Jakobsen doing really well with Peugeot. So in generally, a lot of drivers. And the best sounding one is probably Marcus Sørensen in the green Aston Martin.
He probably doesn't mind you saying that at all. Tom, thank you so much for taking us around the Danish village. Unbelievable.
Pleasure.
Tom Christensen knows all the secrets of Le Mans, doesn't he? We've got Alex Riberas back out onto the racetrack. You've spotted something about that stop, Alex.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in with Lena on this one because that did seem early to me for the 009 Aston Martin. Give us a feel for where they're at and if that was a scheduled pit stop or not, Lena.
It looks like it was 3 laps early, so you're right, it was unscheduled. It does look like a regular stop, though, so maybe they had some damage or some debris that they needed to get out of the car. In terms of like the length of time they were stopped for. A bit strange, that one.
Yeah, it's demoted them to the rear of the hypercar class.
Shall we talk tyres?
I love talking tyres,
Okay,
Lena.
so the 2 Peugeots are still on hard tyres. They have been since the start of the race. Medium tyres all round for everybody, except on the 83 car, they have a hard tyre on their rear left. Temperatures are dropping now, so there's definitely a scenario arising where I would have thought most teams are going to be looking at staying solidly on the medium tyres. We're still over 30 degrees of track temperature at the minute and still over probably 28 degrees of ambient too.
It's fair to say that this new Michelin tyre for this year has definitely brought in some new strategic elements compared to last year when it was just medium tyres solidly through.
Yeah, the 83 car won the race without venturing onto any other compounder tyre. Lena, looking into the night, what would be the crossover point on track temperature to either go to all 4 with the soft? I'm not sure we're going to see that as we see the 79 push back into the box, but what would be the crossover point there to look at running the soft tyre on one of the axles?
So guideline-wise, 15 degrees of ambient temperature is sort of the number that we're looking for a crossover to soft tyres, but the track temperature does need to come down, and these numbers that are an indication from Michelin come from are sort of different depending on the types of track because of the track energy inputs. Now, Le Mans has a lower level, so actually those windows do shift a little bit. What we do have over in the pit lane isn't necessarily what it is in Forest.
So we saw Lynn Hodinius being pushed back into the garage, the 79 car from Iron Links. That's the only car in the LMGT3 field without a gold or platinum driver. It's 2 silvers accompanying the bronze driver Johannes Zelger, one of the debutants here, one of the 41 debutants. So it's kind of up against them already, but now that car's being pushed into the garage, which is never a good sign.
No, we will get you more information on that when we have it. Another stop through for the number 8 Toyota. We weren't used to. Is my memory deceiving me that we were used to seeing the 7 in first through the early phases of the race, and then the 8 followed it.
Yes, but it was puncture for the 7,
so that is
it's throwing things.
That is the other way around. Yeah, it looks like it's Rio Hirakawa who will be back out on the racetrack this time around for the number 8 car. Again, out of sequence with the rest, along with the 7. But we'll see how the full course yellow has thrown out energy strategy on board then with the leader of the race, Sheldon van der Linde, in a BMW, which I think, looking at the stint averages I've seen, has on average been battling with the Toyotas at looking like the class of the field on pace Lena. Is that what you've got as well?
Yeah, I can see a very similar kind of pace. You know, one safety car and bringing all these guys back together. We're in for quite an exciting race here, especially as the pace seems to be very close between all of them. What's also interesting is the cars that are able to do 13 laps versus those that are able to do 12. Looks like the caddies are quite cleanly being able to do 13 laps. What this does give them is a little bit of room, wiggle room and manoeuvre. The two Toyotas only did two stints, only did one stint each where they were at 13 laps. Everything else was at 12.
Just a quick explanation on the 13 Autosports car. That's quite a popular one with its Canadian livery. Pulled into the pits after Ore Fidani reported damage to the front end after contact with one of the Mercs, and has made a rocker change in order to fix that. And looks like that's done the job.
Yeah, so suspension componentry involved then. Another yellow flag out on track, although we've seen them throughout the race this year for various different bits of debris. Let's see if this one is more sustained. No, it isn't. Retracted once more. The battle for fifth continues with Charles Milesi on his rather aged set of tyres, although Antonio Fuoco now only a couple of laps behind him. 33 laps on each of those tyres for Fuoco. Charles Milesi reaching 36 in the Alpine. So in effect they are in the same stint. Milesi just carrying that extra 3 laps from having pitted at a different time.
Running up the GT traffic, the Ferrari going past its mark mate into Indianapolis. And this is, of course, the swan song for the A424 Alpine. Signatech, the operating partner of the Alpine Endurance team, exploring new options. Apparently, the drivers have been told not to go looking for a seat just yet, while the rumours of a buyout from the Chinese manufacturer BYD continue to circulate. Meanwhile, they continue to circulate about them entering Formula 1 and even a GT3 car as well. That's the technical way of checking the front suspension on the Mercs, right, Alex?
Yes, back out into the pit lane. Normally you'd have to put it on the ground if you're going to check the suspension, but I'll give it to you. I think you're probably checking the front splitter there to check its rigidity. They're obviously feeling like they've had a little bit of contact there. Momentary on board with the 499P 3-litre V6 bi-turbo engine, 4-wheel drive. Once they are at the speed the regulation allows them to do so, versus the Orica LMDH based Alpine.
Yeah, so although these cars are designed to compete with each other, they are built to different regulation sets. The Ferrari is able to utilise 4-wheel drive at certain points on the racetrack with its front motor, which gets activated. It's above 200 kilometres an hour or so, isn't it? So does that mean that in certain high-speed corners they're even able to use the 4-wheel drive?
The concept is that it's not an advantage in traction. That's the idea. In comparison to the LMDH spec of car, which have still a standard MGUK system, which is in the gearbox produced by Bosch. But that's the difference between the two of them. Generally, the drivers feel like the LMDH cars are more compliant over bumps and curves, talking incredibly generally, because there are obviously various different chassis out there on track. The LMH, the hypercar style.
Pizza's on its way. So, welcome everybody. We are going through. Are they quadruple stinting the night? Could do on the tyres, it'd be cooler conditions. Car stopped Marshall point 3 on the racing line, we're being told.
Oh.
Don't know, double yellow point at Marshall point 3, double yellow was removed.
Again.
Can't tell who's in the pit lane from that front, but yeah. Pizza's on its way.
Yeah, I've decided not to have a takeaway. Money.
Well, we've got 2 pizzas. We've got Megan's and we've got the
The large one.
The large
But
one, yeah.
If I didn't have a takeaway last night, I would have had a takeaway tonight.
What type of pizza?
What the hell, GT? Megan got the Domino's Mighty Meaty.
That I approve.
And as the large pizza, we got the cheeseburger.
That I also approve. That is mine and Dad's order.
There you go.
Exactly. To the point. Up the inside, side by side, with the Hertz jokes are getting involved.
Nice to have you back, JT.
Out for the lead.
And it's still going strong. Aitken and Van der Linde closing in. Van der Linde should be able to breeze through here because Aitken's got less usable fuel on the strategy call.
29 to 53.
Yeah, it'll be an easy done. But yes, pizza's on its way. It should be here in about 20 minutes. And yeah, go on.
Let's go.
Collect the
I'm
pizza.
here for like half an hour before I have to go and do World Cup.
Are you on the commentary call for it or not?
I believe I'm producing.
There's everyone for Aitken.
To the chicane.
Yep, so Jack Aitken now takes the lead of the Le Mans 24-hour race.
Woohoo!
As we just move the piles of crisps around the commentary box.
I hate how the 20 looks like a Ferrari and has the Shell logo on the front, so you think it's a Ferrari, but nope, it's a BMW.
Yeah, it's been getting to me a lot, actually, that same fact. I'm like, oh, it's a Ferrari. Nope. And Ferrari have been doing shocking here today.
They're doing awful.
Even Pierre Guidi having an accident wasn't good enough for them.
Wait, wait, who?
Pierre Guidi had an accident. He hit the 9.
And he complained on the radio.
Saying that it wasn't his fault.
What car number?
The 51 hit the 9.
Okay, phew.
Who did you go
I should have maybe gone for your picker winner.
The 38.
What's your picker winner, JT?
I've got the 50.
Ow.
See, I went smart.
I forgot to pick.
I was gonna go for a Cadillac, but then you chose the 38, and the past 5 times that I have taken your word and gone the same picker winner as you, they either did very badly or crashed out.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That is why I did not go the same picker winner as you.
It's your own fault then.
I asked you for a picker winner on MotoGP. You said Marc Marquez. I picked Marc Marquez. He crashed out, injured himself, had to have surgery, and was out for multiple weekends.
And then won in Hungary.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But JB, did you pick Marc Marquez for Hungary? Pick a winner.
I think I did, yeah. He was the only one that you could.
You broke the curse.
Well, he didn't break the curse because I didn't go with JB's picker.
Oh, right, okay.
David Addison is on with Michelle Gatting at the moment in the commentary box.
Is it? That's nice.
Oh, I like David Addison.
Do you remember a couple of years? Go on.
Last year at Banger World Series at Mildenhall Stadium, which is half an hour from Snetterton, it was on the Saturday evening, and Addison was of course at Snetterton because of touring car qualifying. He finished the touring car qualifying broadcast, and 45 minutes later I spotted him in the pits of Mildenhall.
Bloody hell.
Still in his ITV kit, wasn't he?
Yes, and it's a half an hour drive from Snetterton to Mildenhall. I saw him 45 minutes after qualifying had ended, so he was straight out and he was straight down.
Well, a car park, isn't it? It's just next to the commentary
yeah.
box.
He was out of Snetterton to get to Mildenhall as early.
He was
as
out of there.
possible.
I tell you one thing though. Do you remember last year when I said I'm not doing the whole 24 hours again?
Yeah.
What happened?
You're doing it, aren't you?
Yeah. What happened?
He is.
Who's taking over? I'm having to eat on air. That's going to be hilarious.
That sounds like a you problem because you signed up for it because it's your channel and you choose what gets broadcast on this channel and you put yourself down for this broadcast.
I think I'm just glad that NASCAR's moved to a little bit easier time.
It's been moved 2 hours earlier, which is
I know, it's 2 hours of extra sleep, but knowing my luck, they'll red flag it for rain. We know that's coming, don't we?
I need to send Matthew something in the Discord.
What match is it? At 8?
Qatar, Switzerland.
Oh.
I thought I made a MetLife Stadium orbit. Let me see if I forgot to download it.
You can watch the race live on TNT Sports, HBM Max, or the FIA WEC Plus. That's how you can watch the race live.
On the UK.
Or Quest. Quest is showing quite a lot of it.
Is it on Quest?
Quest at certain times. The next time's on Quest is at 10, I think.
There you go. Megan is
if
actually...
you want to find out where you can watch it, go onto the FIA WEC website where it tells you in your country where you can watch it.
Megan's actually doing some chips as well when the pizzas arrive.
I had the most nicest chips in my takeaway yesterday. Usually they're not the best chips at the takeaway we went to, but it was actually really nice yesterday.
I would have gone for a Chinese, but I feel like Le Mans is more of a pizza night. Do you know what I mean? It's like a Chinese feels more Daytona.
You know what I'm in the mood for?
Did I hear Daytona?
I'll so to speak about that. I'm ordering baked beans. Well, not ordering baked beans. I'm cooking baked beans with my food.
Oh.
Hold on, JB. Did I hear the word Daytona?
Yes, you're going to Daytona.
Thank you.
Are you?
Yeah.
When?
Daytona 500.
Oh, lucky you.
It's baking, Megan.
Oh, I thought you were speaking to Megan's ghost, but I'm assuming she's behind the green screen.
Yes, she is. Yes.
Okay. Battle between the 62 Mercedes and the 21 Ferrari, and that is the 62 Mercedes up the inside and through for 8th place in GT3, but the Ferrari is not done yet.
Still on the battle. I'm getting hungry. I think everyone is. Hips.
I'm getting hungry as well.
Megan, oh blimey, hello.
Have the brownies arrived?
Do you have brownies, Megan?
They're cooler. I was just wondering, should I put any chips in?
Now, question here, that's what I was asking. French fries or chips?
Please tell me that your camera was live when that happened.
It was not.
Oh,
that's a shame. That is a shame.
Was.
I've put it on now, but Megan walked in and surprised me in the box. Double yellow at Marshall Point 3.
Who's binned it?
All of the yellows we've had, JT, they went in an instant.
It's all been
We had a 1 minute full course yellow due to debris at Marshall Point 2. I am aware of that.
That's been it.
It's a difficult choice between French fries and chips because French fries are so enjoyable because they get so salty. But I'm going to have to go with chips because of fish and chips.
Yes, but it's a pizza. So, you know.
I think go for French fries for pizza.
Besides, I don't think we have any French fries.
I know, but you've left the door open.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, because my teeth are hurting. Remember that. I'm due paracetamol soon. There's the yellow flag.
There we go. And that is good timing for me to put my dinner in the oven because it should be warm enough now.
Marshall Point 11, we're being told. Double yellow flag.
That's down at the chicane, isn't it?
It's an LMP2. I think it's car 3. LMP2 car 3, which is the DKR Engineering.
That's not Nemo, is it?
It is Nemo! Yeah, if it is the 3, it's the DKR Nemo squad. I just realised no one's on camera but me. That was the worst timing ever. Yellow flag is out. I'm still seeing an LMP2 down there. At Marshall Point number 11. 48 slow down there, JT. So if it's the 48, it is the RD limited car. Yellow flag removed. We go green. I mean, notice how they're not showing it to us. If we get a yellow flag, they're not cutting as the 83 Ferrari comes into the pits. Oh, my teeth. I'm due some paracetamol soon. Good stop from the 83 Ferrari. Away he goes. Right, here's the spin down at the chicane. It's Nemo!
No! Oh, just looped it down.
Gets it restarted. The clownfish clowning around down there, it seems.
Well, we don't know if he's found Dory, but he very nearly went to finding Gravel Trap.
Pizza is on its way. Good.
That was bad. I know it was.
That was
so, JB.
Yeah.
Can you just go behind your green screen for a moment? Because there's a very funny photo opportunity of just all empty chairs.
Alright, hang on.
Welcome to the JB Motorsports broadcast here at the 24 hours of Le Mans. That is an incredible photo that we are all seeing. Cars are continuing to circulate.
He asked for that, viewers, not me.
Oh. I cannot wait to send that to Matthew Owens out of context.
I am from Bosnia, take me to America. I really want to see Statue of Liberty. No, wait, take me to United States.
It's now a good time to remind you about copyright.
I don't think they'll copyright you for my amazing singing.
Lyrics are
no.
copyrighted.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, they were singing it on the BBC broadcast yesterday, so I thought it'd be fine.
They might have the rights. What even is it?
Because that part's like used as a football chant.
What is it? Is that the British American thing?
I assume they weren't copyrighted.
Still, your flag's out. What match are you covering anyway, JT? Oh, he's there? Hello? Oh, this is going well. 19 minutes, I wish. 19 hours, 28 minutes to go.
Hello guys, I'm back by the way.
Hello Elsie, how you doing?
I'm good. Are we live on broadcast right now?
We're always live.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, but like, is it the radio, the TNT radio?
No, we are on. You are talking now to all our viewers. Hello.
Hi guys, welcome.
78 bits.
There goes JT. Anyway, welcome guys to the 24 hours of Le Mans. If you weren't watching earlier, I'm me. I don't really think there's anything I can do to recover from that.
Okay, so Sharon Vanderlinde leading from Louis Delatraz. Rio Horia Karma now at the wheel in the number 8 Toyota, given up on Brendan Hartley from earlier on. Fair use, I think 10 seconds, okay. Ah, could be. Yeah. As the action continues racing on here. Vanderlinde by Delatraz, the gap. Not too big of a second gap as JT vanishes off now to football. That's going to be live on JB Sports coming into it. Still yellow flag. Ah, car 3 under investigation for pit stop infringement.
What's
That's the DK engineer just spun coming out of the pit lane. Go on, Elsie.
What happened?
Lost it coming out of the pit. Lost it coming down into the chicane at Daytona. But now he's under investigation for pit stop infringement.
That's not ideal. Do you mind sending me timing link?
It's in the comms chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
On board with the number 7 of Kamui Kobayashi in the Toyota, running down in 12th position. So, top 3 in a battle. Battle for 4th between Hiro Kama and Raffaele Marciello on a good run. They're closing in distance soon. Alessandro Piaguidi also flying in. As we're getting ready for our next phase of pit stops.
I'll tell you what, fans of GB4, GB3...
Oh, 2 seconds, got Laura Whitson on the pits.
Car, number 51 coming in then. Alessandro Piaguidi coming in. James Collado getting back into that car. We've just seen the 50 and the 83 hit here. What I wanted to do, though, is bring you into the very heart of a pit stop, because it's one thing seeing it on your screens, but it is quite another being down here in the pit lane, watching it in real time. It is the most synchronized demonstration of teamwork. So a mechanic jumps onto the bonnet, clears that windscreen off. The driver switches happen right there. Collado, as I mentioned, getting into the car. Alessandro Piaguidi with that 5-second penalty, of course. Then the car is refueled. Importantly, tyres cannot be touched while the car is being refueled. As you can see, there are only a limited number of people who can actually work on the car. And so when the tyres are about to go on, very soon you can see the mechanics coiled like springs, like sprinters. And they're not changing the tyres, there you go, but they're coiled normally like sprinters out the block, ready to put those tyres on, but just the fuel then for that number 51 car. But it is the most frenetic display of teamwork. And you can see the mechanics in the garage before literally warming up, getting ready, and it is absolutely thrilling. And I've got one of the best seats in the house down here.
Thank you, Laura. Right, go on, Elsie, what were you going to say?
What was I going to say? Fans of GB4 and GB3, I did not know this, but keep an eye out for Archie, what's his name? Archie Davies, or 87 Archie's Autotube, who was nice enough to invite me down to his race in 2024 when he was still racing in Ford Fiestas. He's now moved up to GB4, but keep an eye out for him. Very nice guy. Yeah, just shout out to him.
Let's quickly go down to the world feed while our food arrives.
Cars. 101 Cadillac bouncing over the curbs in the final chicane. One of those cars that needed to take emergency service. Lena, we've just seen that 51 Ferrari in and out of the pit lane for a routine stop. We look like we've got a bit of a scrambled positioning now of those hypercars as a result of some punctures, some emergency service, and that full course yellow. Can you give us a little feel for where the cars in contention are at the moment?
Yes, it's all a little bit mixed up at the moment, and actually something that's becoming clearer with more data points is the differences in top speed, and if you sort them all out from the fastest to the slowest, exactly who sits where. What's quite interesting is, for example, the number 19 Genesis has got quite a lot more top speed than its sister car, but actually is also more than the number 7 Toyota is at the minute. So there's definitely some different scenarios playing out here. I think the spread that we're seeing in lap times, the spread that we're seeing between the cars is representative of some quicker pit stops. There's definitely some very, very quick in and out laps. The Toyotas are doing quite a few of those, as are some of the Cadillacs. Every little bit counts in the series for the 24-hour race. Pit stop times in general are also varying, even though there's been the same number of stops, roughly speaking, apart from where there's been extra drive-throughs or emergency stops or punctures. But actually, it's getting a little spread out now.
So we're seeing those differences in pit stop time because teams are taking tyres out of sequence or half a car of tyres, or is that just pure performance between pit crews?
Some of that is down to the amount of fuel that's being taken. Some of it is down to also the pit stops. Roughly speaking, I'm looking at 1 minute 15s for...
Yeah, I think that's going to be the important factor in that one. Just an important other note as well. Pizza, 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 pizza. The pizza party has arrived. 2 pizzas. And I hope you're going to join us in the JB Motorsports food hour. As into the pit lane comes the 15 BMW. Hello, Wes. How was your sandwich?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Sandwich was good. I decided I'd add a little bit to it, make myself carbonara.
Oh.
Hello, Wes. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Elsie? Good to hear from you.
Yeah. JB, I noticed you didn't get me one.
Oh, pizza?
Yeah.
I thought you'd already eaten. Would you like a pizza?
I would love that one. Yes, thank you.
We've got a medium for Megan, and I've got a large one as well for here. So we've got a large... Bloody hell, it's large. Garlic and herb dip as well. This commentary box is about to get very messy over the next 20-30 minutes or so.
It's always messy when I'm in.
Rolling up the sleeves.
That's a bit of a joke there.
Jess, the pizza's arrived. She can't hear me. She's watching. Jess, pizza's arrived.
Oh, my food's still not ready yet.
Aha.
But yours will take ages, so by the time you'll still probably go through it when mine is ready.
Yeah, because they're real. Ah, pizza time. Megan's joining us. Close the door to the box, otherwise it's going to be... Why have you put your iPad in? Where am I supposed to put it? The desk is already full of stuff. There, okay. I'll put it next to mine. Right, there's your pizza.
My college has these like iPad stands that you can put stuff on.
Our cases have got them on as well. Oh no, I should put it as well. There we are. Megan has just whacked herself on the side of the car. It's actually never been in here before. 19 hours to go then here. As we come into it. Oh, I need to change that over then. Hang on.
I'll go off camera so Elsie can go on camera. There you go.
Thank you, Jessica.
You're welcome.
I'm going to change the background because it's not really suitable. This will do, probably.
I was going to say, are you a fan of Bosnia and Herzegovina?
I am from Bosnia. Take me to America. I really want...
Just turn that down because of,
Sorry. Oh wait, I've got this now.
Oh God.
Oh, you got Walter White.
Yeah, that's the
Are we
best
allowed
one
that? I'm not sure we're allowed that.
No.
Okay, I'll see if I can find another one.
Just a plain background. Oh, what's gone on there?
Bit of dust getting kicked up now as well. Come into it.
No, another one.
Hello, Megan.
Yeah.
Oh, this will do.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So still into the action zones. As we come in.
Yeah, because I've been at it since 3 o'clock, so I'll be having a break soon.
There you go. There's Elsie. Hello. So then.
This
Hello.
is
How are you?
behind me is the Porsches in about a few hours.
I went to go grab a chair.
Oh, but just sit down in the chair. I'm fine standing. I'm happy standing. I've been sat down for a couple of hours now.
I've been stood up for a couple of hours.
Swap over.
Yeah. JB has got his energy back, so he can stand up.
I haven't eaten all day. Hello, Megan. Welcome to the commentary box.
Hello.
Car 3 is under investigation now for pit stop infringement, so that's not there. Whatever you do not get pizza on the new lip mic shields on these headsets.
Why do you think I brought these?
Good idea. I'm thinking about actually just taking them off.
Why not?
Yeah, take the mic shields off for when you eat.
They've been there for so long, they've sort of just stuck on.
Now yours gonna fall off forever.
Mine keeps falling off after every so often with my Audio Technica headset. I've got 3, and yeah.
See.
Give me one. I've got this. No, I'm joking. Oh, hang on.
That's
What's happened here then?
Lexus. Move me over. I need to move that. I was going to burn things.
Do you know what's a problem with that?
Yeah, I'm going to unhook the apex pad. Hang on. There we go. There's no place to put the apex pad. Oh, well.
You need a chest of drawers.
Fast is in pits. The overall leader is in the pits.
Sheldon van der Linden diving in. Oh, yeah, should be there. So that's going to be put Rio Hirakawa into the stop. Now coming in. Let's go battle screen. I mean, I think this is going to be a interesting second half of the race strategy, actually.
How's the pizza?
I haven't started yet.
Looks nice.
Oh. You don't have to wait for my food. You can start whenever you want.
I'm starting. I'm hungry. I've been running around all over the place today, and it's baking brownies makes you hungry. Because you start to smell food, and you're just like, I might fancy some.
I'm looking forward to this. I can't get my pizza box open. There we
It
go.
took me ages to do mine as well.
Why didn't you lift
Oh, the
that one up?
Ferrari is in the pits.
So I can put that down.
I don't know which Ferrari.
So you
Actually,
want me
no,
to-
it might not be a Ferrari. It's BMW.
BMW.
Why do they
BMW.
have a similar livery?
Josh,
it's
They
confusing.
look the same from behind.
They got red and yellow. Can they just have blue instead? Yeah, it's because it's got a shell. Oh my
Shell,
god. Yeah. Well, I literally thought it was Ferrari, but no, it was BMW. Which is Van der Linde, I think.
Yes.
The 38 is just past the 20.
So some more changes. Rio Hirakawa now leading Sebastian Bourdais, now taking over in the 38 car. Car 33 and 74 turn on headlights. Have now come through.
Oh, is it the visibility that reduced right now?
I don't think they've actually had it on yet during the race. My God.
I've got my Game of Thrones notepad, by the way.
Love that.
Hey.
I love that. Love Game of Thrones.
Thank you. This was... I got this for free at my college. Again, shout out my college. They're very useful. They just give away free stuff sometimes.
I'm going to take your mic shot off. Why? It's, believe me, a lot easier in the long run. Because then you can still talk and open like that.
So then people could hear me too.
No, because the mics are far enough away from you. Still, not looking too bad. Paul-Louis Chotin now at the wheel, number 19.
You want to protect the mic shields, trust me.
They are very expensive.
Mm.
As you come into it.
Which is why I don't want to lose mine.
Still, happy pizza, everybody. Happy time for Le
Happy
Mans
food.
Happy food.
What are you having? What are you having, Wes? Pasta?
I'm having pasta. So.
Are we all going?
Jess, what are you having?
I'm having chicken and waffles, which is should be done in about 15 minutes.
Fair enough. This is my dinner. I've already had one of these.
You're having a liquid dinner.
Just a Monster Energy.
I've got another 2 of these in the corridor.
Goodness.
Fair enough.
Car 3, 5 second time for the next pit stop. So that was the DK Engineering squad for the pit stop infringement. So, again, they've changed their own rules about what they want to have.
This is quite interesting. This notebook doesn't have any lines in. Okay.
Blank notebook.
Yeah. Oh well. It's what it is, I
Well,
suppose.
it happened in Game of Thrones. Lines tend to be discontinued all the time.
Oh.
Wow.
Where's coming?
I am not that much.
I'm here all week. I'm here all week.
Pit stop for number 28 in LMP2.
Ooh.
That's the iDeck Sport. Changing over.
They're not changing drivers though. They're keeping the Italian. Pretty much what, yeah, everyone I think will probably need to run their headlights soon.
It's not getting dark, it's just, it's going to be the safety hazard for low visibility of the tree lights. Because it gets darker.
Yeah, especially around this area, yeah.
Yeah, it gets darker in the woodland first than it does in out the tree section.
Is the Aston Martin 009 in the pits? Because I think that just got passed.
Looking.
Not at the moment.
No, they're down. They've been passed by Matteo Jacobsen.
Yes.
Oriane Power in the number 30, still leading in LMP2.
She's smashing it.
Although they are, yeah, absolutely. They are a pit stop down though on the Ollie Gray 29 behind. That's it, I believe. Okay.
19 hours and 10 minutes to go.
Already got
I literally thought it was a full course yellow there.
I thought it was going to come full course yellow from that one. It looked like it was just the changeover, doesn't it, for Taylor and Bourdais looking good. Okay, initial pain's gone off. Toothache and eating hot food. I think I've got nerve damage.
Yeah.
You might want to get that checked out.
Ages ago, mine was quite similar to that time. It goes off after many, many amounts of pain. Either that or I've just got so used to it, I don't know.
It does hurt like hell, I can tell you that right now. 19 hours to go. So, it's now the number 8 Toyota leading. Brendan Hartley's car. But we hear a Karma's at the wheel.
But are they a pit stop behind?
I only ever seem to affect the car when he's in it, so...
Yeah, technically he's a pit stop in front, if I'm not very much mistaken.
He's done 6. Bourdais behind him has also done 6, but Freins and Nato are both on 7 stops, so technically the first 2 were behind.
Yes. Yeah.
They pitted behind, of course, trying to get off strategy, but they haven't had a safety car to filter it in. It's just the initial shock when you start eating.
Yeah.
I don't remember that happening in Scotland.
That was what last week, Josh. I had the two worst ulcers. I can't show you on camera. One on the left side and one like at the centre near my eating line, and I just could barely eat. It was disgusting.
I don't know what's happening. I knew from the minute I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning.
He did, actually.
I thought this is going to be a hell of a day.
I only found out a couple of hours later. He did text me about it, but I was still fast asleep because I only wake up to calls. And even then, that's only because my iPad now makes me wake up.
These pizzas might be consumed over the course of 19 hours.
Well, have you got the air fryer upstairs?
Yeah, it's in the cupboard, yes. Yeah, okay, Kobayashi.
Yeah, if it gets cold, you can warm it up with the air fryer.
Old tires, and he's in the same pit subsequence as us.
Oh.
So that's Kobayashi being told the same thing as us, that we've worked out by Bourdais and Karma.
Yes.
And the 50.
Oh, the Ferrari and P6.
Yeah, so a few of them are changing over now.
I'm having a look at the live timing. It says battle for 8th position and striking distance within 9 laps.
That's Taylor, isn't it?
Yeah, Peter Guidi's been in that car for a very long time. Been an extended stint.
If he's doubling up, then not to do the night shift. As the sun is beginning to set. Sun won't set here until around about 11 here in France, because it's 10 here, 11 there.
I love gherkins.
Is that what you're on, the gherkins?
Yeah. I absolutely love gherkins.
It is pizza time. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful lunch as we get 19 hours to go. Lunch, dinner.
Do you know?
It's the brownies that I'm looking forward to after that you've got.
Well, they're hot in the thing.
Oh, stay hot in that tin as well.
Do you know?
That's my first slice of pizza, by the way.
I'm on my second.
Yeah, I was in pain.
Me and Naomi and Blossom were discussing what times people have dinner.
Oh yeah, go on.
And Blossom usually, when she's not at home, has it around 7. But when she is home, around 6.
Yeah.
Which seems to be like consensus. I have it usually around 7 or 8. And Naomi doesn't have it until like 9 or 10.
That's understandable, because I don't have mine until around 11 or 12.
Yeah. When I'm left to my own devices, I don't have it until really late because I just forget that it's a thing.
Oh no, I don't forget, because I like to have it right before I go to sleep.
Then you're full when you go to sleep and you don't wake up hungry.
That is
Yeah.
my problem, actually, waking up hungry.
Because I don't have breakfast, so... oh, we're going side by side here. Hello, what's this?
That is 12th position, so that is the number 7 Toyota passing the 83F Corsa. So that's a similar strip.
Yeah,
I think. Go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, that's Kobayashi just getting past the 83 of Ye, who we're on board with now. Ye's going to try and get back in the slipstream on the Toyota.
Just making sure that we can actually read the second half of the table for a while. Kobayashi radio.
Next one is the Felix da Costa.
Might be 50.
Yeah, and where's Da Costa running? 10th position. Kobayashi's making him up into the pit lane. Comes race leader, number 8 Toyota, with Ryo Hirakawa at the wheel.
He's not going to swap over, is he, to Brendan?
He's only done a couple of... No, Brendan's done these time stint for a while.
Shame.
Once you
is
get...
the next one by any chance 2 a.m.?
Well, possibly, because once you get out of the car, you're not allowed to go back in the car for another 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
You might see me next time he comes in then. I kind of just want to see him crash.
You just want to be... I thought I said no tomatoes as well.
You probably didn't do the saving thing.
Oh, I just remembered my extra chicken.
Then I don't know.
Always good having pizza. Yeah, Pharaoh. I still don't know why he had that penalty. He's spinning the pit lane, but...
What do you think of it? I don't think they've put my bacon mashes on.
I have.
That's ham.
No.
No, it's ham. Because there was ham on it as well.
That's bacon there. Ham's in his large chunks, bacon are there.
How can you tell?
I'm there.
How can you tell this?
Because the ham's in squares, the bacon's in lines.
I can't tell the difference.
Just eat.
They just all look like squares to me.
Right, I offered pizza.
Thank you. I baked brownies.
Jeez. Maybe I should have gone for the stuffed crust. Let's have a look at the Michelin tyre frequency then. BMW, medium front, all mediums. Look at that Ferrari though. Left rear has gone for a hard compound, the same as the 83. So Ferrari, I think Wes knows something we don't.
Yeah, I think so. They're taking a bit of a risk with that, but I think at the moment, considering how far down they are on the rest of the field, I think it's worth taking that risk.
Oh, I've got stickers.
Ooh.
Alright.
Love a sticker.
I don't understand what these are. Wes, could you describe
The
these?
ham sigils!
Oh, it's Targaryen,
Top one's Targaryen,
Stark, and Lannister.
Yeah. Main ones.
Okay.
You've got quite good stickers.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got good ones then. Thank you.
Main houses.
Alright. I will probably put some of them on my laptop.
I suppose you don't play it on your iPad.
New season of House of the Dragon coming out soon, I think, in a few weeks.
June 22nd.
On HBO Max.
That's right.
June 22nd in
next
the
week.
UK. June 21st, it's the Sunday around lunchtime. In the US.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See,
Got a pocket in the back here. This is a pretty good notebook. I'll tell you that.
Is it blank pages but with stylized backing?
Yeah, it's just blank pages, and then the back it's got like a map or something.
Ooh, is that a map of restaurants?
I think it would be.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's the whole thing, not just Westeros.
Yeah, see if we've
That's
got
cool.
things like Pentos.
Essos there.
I'm doing a Game of Thrones rewatch for the House of the Dragon thing, so...
What copyright are you looking for, by the way? Will this be without copyright?
In-game.
I don't know what you mean on that front. Still, timing's closing in. 19 hours, 5 down, 19 to go. Go on, Elsie.
I feel like everyone who watches Game of Thrones should also play D&D, because I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I enjoy D&D.
I've heard of D&D and it sounds fun. But surprisingly,
It's
I've
very
never played it.
No, it's very good, because you can just go on the Dungeons and Dragons Discord server, and there's a bunch of, like, open campaigns that are looking for people, and you can just join. It's very cool.
I've played a couple of times. You really need to be have your imagination on high, though.
I'm a very creative person,
If you
so that would help.
I'm struggling to order food.
Why?
Apparently nothing's working online.
Josh,
because
my
the mouse
daughter
is on his
needs
phone.
to. I think my food hour will come later.
All right. I'm gonna have to head out, guys. So
No worries, my friend.
I'll probably be back for the night shift.
I look forward to the night shift with you.
Yeah. If I can plug myself just very quickly, I've just added everything from today of the Radio 4 streams on the YouTube channel. If anyone's interested in that, Wesman444, and listen to Alice Powell and Abby Pulling take you through the sessions today.
I'm putting that now in the chat. Honestly, it's a great channel. I've listened to it last night. I saw I cheekily plugged it as well on Twitter.
I did see that, yes. Thank you so much.
Oh,
for
hang
that.
on. You might want to stay because for a second time, it is the Iron Lynx having a problem. This time front right, not front left. And it's a 61 again with Barry at the wheel. Same car. I had to put earlier on.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe I'm cursing him now.
Turns in to Indianapolis. I think it's just a puncture.
The back wheels come off or something.
Back wheel, back right. It's the back right this time.
Right by wheel.
Wow.
Where's JT? He's
off he goes.
Cut the corner. As JT would say, you picked a fine time to leave me a loose wheel. See you later, Wes. Take care.
All right, see you around. Bye.
Bye, Wes.
Jess,
Bye, Wes.
you can pop your camera back on now.
And my food's just arrived. Woohoo!
So,
well, that's not ideal.
We're into the pit lane now. Several other drivers.
No, I'm going to join JB and Megan on the mukbang.
Let's try to get the camera on now. Hang on, 2 seconds.
This has couple of sausage on it, and I've never had that before.
Iron Links.
Let me change headsets. Actually, no, because I've got my mic. I'm in my mic there. You just won't be able to hear me that much.
That's right.
Iron Links obviously having quite a few issues in the past few seasons. They had to completely rebuild their car after that huge shunt at Silverstone in Elms last year, which I was there to witness. Went right off in front of me and my good friend Oscar Hale. Yeah, that was quite interesting to watch. Yeah.
Been a good view.
I also met what's his name of Formula E zone there? I can't remember. Jack. Pico.
Oh, Jack Pickering, yeah, Pico, yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happens.
He's joining later on, isn't he? For the night shift?
He'll be on at some point, yeah.
Maybe. Hopefully.
That car just let go completely.
Yeah.
So that rear suspension unfortunately fails on him.
Is that the first marker of doom?
Well, I don't know. It looks suspension damage, and I think it's a lot.
You haven't had a marker of doom?
No, everyone's stayed in. Yellow flags now on the circuit.
Hopefully that's your first marker.
Car slow, penalty gone green.
And that's surprising, because by now, last year, we had at least 2 or 3 retirements.
Yeah.
Has anyone completed times on Assetto Corsa for Le Mans, sorry, forgot we were French, in a racing sim? Very good question. No.
I haven't.
No.
I did it on a different set. I did it on ACC, not a Assetto Corsa. It's different.
Did it on Project Cars back in the day. Radio?
We'll put full energy and then put the car in the box. I think it will be the end of the race for us, but let's check.
That could be out of the race for the 61 Iron Lynx. Considering that I do have a marker of doom available, and I can erase it if they come back.
Is that the first retirement?
That is the first retirement at the moment, yes.
Aw, typical, it happens when out around.
The 61 Iron Lynx. I have marker of doomed.
I feel like I'm the bringer of evil.
And the beauty of an iPad, you can
erase it if it goes wrong, yeah. Which I couldn't do last year. We had to wait till they're officially announced. I've only had 2 slices. It's going to be here all night.
At least you got some food to keep you company throughout the night, or you will get hungry like about 2, 3 a.m.
Yes.
It's going to be all the brownies.
Can I close the lid now?
If you can close the lid if you want.
Hang on. No! Oh, great.
Some space so we can catch back up to the back of him, but needs to really use the traffic wisely if he wants to clear that Alpine 35 in 9th spot.
We've just had a bit of spill of drink.
It's been a turbulent race for that 61 Mercedes. What are you seeing, Lena? I thought a quad stint for that Toyota might be slightly optimistic, and it seems it's missed a tyre change on my data somewhere.
Yes, I think it's triple stinting right now for the hypercars. We might see something that looks like 4 stints. It's a possibility overnight. What I was looking at actually is what's going on between the 83 and the 7, and they are now on the same strategies. And this is due to a puncture that the number 7 picked up. So this is equal number of laps on. For both of them in their stints, albeit there is a slight difference in the offset of their tyres. But yeah, they're both on the same pit stop strategies now.
Does your software also see that Pierre Guidi's gone different on his tyres to the other 2 Ferraris? We've seen the Ferraris running a harder compound on the rear left since the start of the race, but the 50 had a split axle front to left, and now it seems as though, on my data, they've got all the same tyres on for once.
They actually have all the same tyres on. They're all, mediums all round. The number 50 car has a hard tyre on the rear left, and the 83 is following the same pattern.
So interesting that they've decided to go away from that hard rear axle they had at the start.
I think a lot of that might be down to the balance of the car and what the drivers prefer at this stage.
See the energy at the left-hand side of the screen. The jump out there, the number 8 Toyota and the 20 with Robin Freitable.
Going to be getting Miguel Molina in the pits any moment. He's going to go 2% energy, and there we go. It turns to P as we see very, very close behind this Ferrari.
All right, buddy. Tires are up to pressure. Feel free to use any curb you want, if it'll help.
I think Jordan Taylor is not very happy in the 101, and he's now been caught by Antonio Felix da Costa. Although he dives into the pits, he's now going to have the problem of the Toyota chasing him down. That seems a bit early for Felix da Costa, according to those energy graphics we saw. I think he needed to come in on this lap. Lena doesn't think so either. Standby caller.
So I have it lap 73 as his last pit lap. Antonio Felix da Costa.
Yeah.
So that would make sense. Jordan Taylor being given the ever so subtle hurry up there by the team. That is your tyres are up to temperature, so there's no puncture risk from using the curbs. So now get on it, use them, and move away from the field that are behind you.
Fascinating to hear from Wayne Taylor, who joined us at the beginning of free practice 3. First hour we had him in the commentary box, talking of course about running a team where he's got 2 sons part of it, and he says he'd much prefer to run a team without his sons aboard because it's so nerve-wracking having his children in the car, as well as being responsible for the team as a whole. And they're doing so very well in 7th position. Yes, the 3rd Cadillac, but definitely you've got to go all the way down to 8th position for me, maybe even 9th. Any of those could still win this motor race. We've got a long time to go, but everyone's showing so much pace. Really, okay, the Alpine...
Well, we are back after Megan nearly destroyed the commentary box.
Okay, you are the one who moved the thing without me picking up.
Full can of Coke.
Yeah, it's not full anymore.
Right on the edge of the commentary box desk. It is invisible to me to see, and it knocked over, and it nearly blew up the entire commentary box.
It is not my fault.
Why do you think I put my drinks in plain view and not hidden around the corner behind a box?
Well, Venus, if I put my drink in plain view next to the bus mixer would be dead.
No, because I would have seen it and moved it, not had it invisibly there. You are sometimes, Megan, a walking disaster.
I don't expect you to lift up the thing.
Walking disaster, all I'm saying.
Also, are you sure this isn't already broken? Because look at this.
No, that's how it goes. I'm just... Oh, okay.
That's the broken one.
It's broken now.
That wasn't broken.
Well, that's going to be fun to get that stuff off. Anyway, as Megan now corrupts God knows what, we get back to the racing action.
What was that?
We've got 18 hours left. If you want to enjoy this arguing for a bit longer.
She's also, I think, broken this.
What is that?
It's the one thing that can't get broken.
What is it?
The trackside equipment stuff.
What's it called?
It's the lightning character. It's fine. We don't need that one. I've got another one.
The one thing that can't get broken, and you've got another one.
Did you, did that go on it?
Slight bit. I think I picked it up before it got to it.
Anyone want a sister? 21 years old.
My 24-hour spa is on pause. Still have 10 hours to go in ACC. Well, I wish you luck, mate.
You're going to need it with Megan.
You are just as bad as I am.
Yeah. It's one of those days, isn't it? Still, 18 hours to go. Kobayashi and Yi into the pit lane now. Trying to find on more time. I swear there was somebody else.
Elsie about it. This Elsie commentator sounds sick. Can we get Elsie trackside for some races? Thank you. I think that's a good take.
That's you. Nice try.
I think that's a great take there. I agree personally. Actually, we should definitely look at getting them trackside. But after all, it's not my decision.
You can eat your pizza, Megan.
Shall I go ask Dad what was on that stick?
No, I don't think I can remember.
Well, if we're missing something.
No, I'll find it. Right, into the pits comes the number 7. Changing over. Let's quickly back down to TNT while we set up for the next NASCAR.
Circuit of the Americas of the World Endurance Championship season tends to remind you to drink. That is the only way to get through the race, especially when they used to run it in the daytime rather than into the evening as they now do.
Just to drink once every 40-45 minutes.
We'll find out, won't we?
Well, Hirakawa in 3rd position in the Toyota, and 3 laps older tyres, Robert Frien's 2nd, and then another 3 laps older tyres, Sebastian Bourdais, who should be coming into the pits any moment from the 38.
Chito Lopez in from the lead in LMGT3. Codis ASP. It's been a 1-2 for those Lexuses throughout its stint.
In their swan song, of course, because Toyota developing a new GT3 car which will effectively replace this luxury brand version of Toyota. That's why they're allowed to be in the World Endurance Championship, and it is actually the oldest GT3 car out in the field. Mercedes has got an older homologation number, but hasn't Evo.
On the throttle, Petro, easy. You have 2 full tires on the right hand side.
So that is manage the rear tyre request, I would say.
Yeah, don't necessarily take the written word as gospel. I think that's probably new tyres rather than full tyres. So they've gone for outside tyres because the insides are doing less work and just the outsides needed.
So that's a technique where you build the tyre into its working window, and so much of the damage that you do to a racing tyre is done within the first half lap of operation. It is a total trajectory for how the stint's going to go. So if you build them up into their working temperature nicely, the reason for that is the sidewall and the machine of the tyre is cold and stiff. It creates a tremendous amount of load.
Got a yellow flag out there on the circuit. Vanderholt's under investigation for overtaking under a yellow flag. It's yellow flag at Marshall Point 32 has come out now. Well, that's down at Arnage. I'm not seeing anything down there. 183 at the Porsche curves. Race director.
MP 32.
In the runoff area.
So that is the 132, the 183, sorry, off the track. Megan?
Runoff area. Runoff area.
Runoff area. So that is the LMP2 AF Corsa. That has gone off. And that could be needing a full course yellow. This is it. Down at the Porsche curves. And he's been tapped by one of the Mercedes in GT3 at the Porsche curves. And as that car now just reversed back and almost got collected by the BMW of Robin Freins. And the 183 AF Corsa is stranded. Francesco Perudo in the AF Corsa Pro-Am category of LMP2, of course. Well, that could be. Well, it's green flag now, so they've got going, which is an okay matter. 38 still leading the way. Max? Old phone, Megan, we're fine. Race director?
Going again. It's always a difficult move to do.
Yeah, he's got going. He's got going, so we're good. Hours and 43 minutes to go then at the Le Mans 24-hour race of 2026. Bourdais, Freins, then it's Hirakawa, the top three. Norman Nato's in striking distance at the moment, so he's coming in for closer strategies.
It is now time for the...
Sorry, I thought I'd play that and then do that there. Bit of an introduction. Can I do the hourly update because JT's not here?
I haven't done it yet. It's been 43 minutes.
Guys, it's not close to the hour yet. We've got 45 minutes
No, but
left to
it's
go.
last hour.
Done it.
Have we?
Yeah.
Ah! 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 Believe it.
Patience is a virtue.
I can't believe it.
Freins has just moved up into first.
Bourdais coming into the pit lane now from the lead of the race.
We're in France. No one's patient. Come on.
EFE radio.
That's only a joke. I love the French.
Albin's so fast on the straights, it's ridiculous. Yep, I think that's the feeling from...
Yeah, copy, nothing we can do, Let's try and maximise the corners and the exits. That's from EFE.
Battle for fourth, apparently, according to my timing thing. Is that fourth in GT3, though?
Sun is setting.
Yeah, fourth in LMP2. Right, let's head down to the world feed.
Yeah, Yafei obviously feeling the heat from Antonio Felix da Costa, who, but in turn dishing it out to Kamui Kobayashi. Has cycled back out in front of him, trying to get his tyres back up to the working range.
Has Kobayashi not put a new set of tyres, or I've got a 1 on the front left? Is that correct, Nina?
Just confirm.
We see the replay there of Rodo going around. And that could well have damaged the front left of that Mercedes as well. That was a bigger hit, actually, from down below than it was from up above.
Just confirming the tyres, I don't see that he changed anything at that stop.
No, so Kobayashi's RFID has been interesting so far. We missed him the last time around, and I think 11 laps was the correct amount of laps for each corner of the car for Kobayashi. But you're quite correct. He did manage with that newer tyre through the pit stop process to jump Yafei, and now heads off after Jordan Taylor, or would have done if Jordan Taylor had not jumped into the pit lane.
Alessandro Pierguidi now in the 51 in the pit, so he's dropping down our timing screens whilst he gets a presumably full service for that car as well. It seems to be that everyone's on a roughly similar strategy, and therefore, other than those top four, it's sort of easy to read the race in the hypercars for the moment. On board with Norman Nato. James Collado, who's jumped aboard the 51. A full service for sure for that Ferrari, down to 12th position, to come out just in front of Andrea Lotterer, who's back aboard the 17 Genesis. As much his programme as some of the others. Number one higher was Andrea Lotterer, and I think initially wasn't even expecting to be driving, more in an advisory ambassador role, but he still got it.
He's been the social media admin as far as I can see. Andre Lotterer has been standing by the side of the test track, pointing turn-in here signs at Pipo Derani throughout the development of that car. But they've been having a whale of a time. It feels like they've been testing forever, that Genesis. That's just the level of testing required, and you can see that with the amount that McLaren have been out on track as well, pounding round Imola over the last couple of weeks, trying to get that car sorted. 12 Jota is in.
And Genesis did manage to do a full 24-hour simulation race at Paul Ricard a few weeks before, but they didn't run faultlessly. There was quite a few niggles that they found on that 24-hour simulation.
It'll always be part of the process of getting a car ready for this race. Never quite the same, though, is it? And you do see teams. I mean, I remember Lena Audi back in the day would go and do a 30-hour simulation, because essentially 30 hours of running on your own is similar to 24 of running with everyone else.
Yeah, so we used to do a number of endurance tests through the year, and we used to also do them in combination at different types of tracks. So we would use Ricard, we also used to use Sebring. When we were still able to compete in Sebring, we would do 12 hours of that race and then followed on by 12 more hours. And if you could do a good 24, 30 hours at Sebring, that was quite the achievement.
That's a mega rattle. Just stick it on some cobblestones for 24 hours. A great way to test the car. On board with Robin Frantz, our leader. 16.3 seconds ahead of Ryo Hawakawa, but that last lap, 1.3 seconds better, Robin Frantz over the Japanese driver. And Bourdais obviously starting to get his tyres up to temperature. We are coming to the end of the stints for Robin Frantz. I think 1 or 2 more laps to go. And a dirty little windscreen he's got on that car, making life tricky with this low sun. At this time of year in France, you don't get sunset till like 10:30 in the evening. It's super confusing for the body clock, as this race generally held as close to summer solstice as possible, so we can get about 16 hours of daylight. And Frantz now with a nice bit of clear air as he gets round to the Indianapolis part of the track. Watching our leader, Robin Frantz, in the number 20. Nice clear track ahead of him. Alex Brundle, Ben Constanduras, and very happy to say we are joined by a member of the Genesis team. Thank you very much for being here and chatting. How are you enjoying how is the team and everybody enjoying their first Le Mans as Genesis?
Well, hello everyone. Yeah, actually, I think everybody is pretty happy about let's say the first time here in Le Mans. We can feel a lot of excitation from the team, from all the team members who actually joined the track today. First time for Korean constructor to be part of this exciting and historic race. So we can feel that we have a really good running at the minute. So the two cars are still there, so all good.
Talk to us about the car and just how much preparation you've done for this race. I mean, we were just saying in the commentary box, actually discussing the car, it feels like you've been testing the machinery forever to get yourself prepared. How many hours do you estimate you've spent building up to this full first 24 hours of the run?
Well, it maybe looks like we are testing forever, but I mean, if you go back to like 1 year ago, there was no team, more or less, just a few members and more or less nothing else. So we start from scratch, like a new car, new engine, new team to put together. So it was really a fully stretched program. People have been working amazingly to put together this program, and we got some testing, but obviously we were not feeling like we were completely ready for the long race.
Less cuts, then you can try Alpha 9-2. Alpha 9-2.
Kobayashi desperately trying to get past Jordan Taylor here, right under the rear wing, dives to the inside into Arnage and gets that one done, but that was more of a touring car style 20-minute race than an endurance race needed. And Jordan Taylor with his Cadillac's got great straight line speed, and he's heading back towards the Porsche curves, and he's going to try and take that position back. He's on the outside line, but look how good the Cadillac is in a straight line, and easily takes that back. How frustrating for Kamui Kobayashi.
Yeah, absolutely. Jordan Taylor making his way back through. Sebastian Metz still joins us from Genesis Magma Racing. You must be delighted though with how this is going, right? You have two cars through to Hyperpole.
We cannot dream about something more exciting than that. I mean, it's just like unbelievable.
Yeah, and then you've got reliability so far through the race. You know, sitting where you're sitting, mixing it with the big boys. When you first conceived this project, could you imagine this first Le Mans? You know how tough this race is, right?
Yes.
Could you imagine your first Le Mans going this well?
We never know. As part of racing, we always kind of expect things, but I mean, this week has been just so smooth that it was like more or less, difficult to believe that it was going so far without any big deal and running well in pace. So I mean, we cannot really expect anything better than that.
Replay of Sebastien Bourdais there. Not sure what it was supposed to show us, but I have noticed that Dries van Thor in the 15 lost 2 positions, getting his tyres up to speed. So Victor Martin and Miguel Molina jumping past him as he comes out the pits on cold tyres.
NASCAR Rally going to start soon as well as we come into the mix of things as well. Hopefully we're going to be in for a smoother couple of hours linked up. Megs?
The open drink is currently in the fridge, so
oh,
we should.
Oh, there you go.
I was full, so I bought my food and drink inside.
Okay,
Welcome back, Josh.
Hello. Pete's going to be there just waiting. Robin Friends on the 20 BMW, leading at the front. I'm worried. Rio Car in second, Bourdais third, Noto fourth, Martins in fifth. Miguel Molina now taking over in the 50 Ferrari. Battle between the WRT32. Car 15, no further action for overtaking under yellow flag. That was Van Hulth who had that problem. So there's a little bit of an easier run there.
Oh, that's where they went.
Yeah, they're in there.
Getting this.
Sorry, I bought that. I'm going to go back.
And this.
Also, I didn't know that different cars have different wheel rotation wheels. How does that change the racing? Oh, massively. One rotation of a wheel and one little direction can add half a tenth, 2 tenths at least. It's a crazy thing how much you can push on a wheel. Still, light beginning to come in. As let's hear from Kobayashi.
a lot of effort to bring. I think a lot of people with experience in racing and overall, as you name, Gabriele has a lot of experience.
I think TNT is still having their interview because I just said 2 and 1.
Yeah.
Battle for 7th, 10th, 11th, 14th, and then that's all in Hypercar.
Hypercar certainly are keeping it busy. It's been a relatively steady. That's my new word to go against the Q word. It's been a
steady. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's been a relatively steady one that I've seen so far.
Not much has happened really. We've had a few spins, 1 full course yellow, but nothing really. That was only for debris, so
yeah.
Only 1 marker redeemed for a tyre failure. Everyone's just
big
remained
crashes.
consistent.
Of course, that usually comes a bit later.
Yes.
During the night.
True point.
When everyone's most tired and they don't want to be shouting.
Tonight's going to be quite an interesting battle. Just waiting for the NASCAR timing screens to change over, then we'll get that one underway.
By the way, if you want me to make you any coffee...
Who's that going off there?
That's one of the Cadillacs. It's the 38. That's Sebastian Bourdais cutting the back stretch.
Has he just come out of the pit lane?
He had just come out of the pit lane, and he's 3rd fastest. On board with Kobayashi. Into the pits column has the 28. Allen's out there too. So there's a few changes coming on the front.
Just some movement.
That in the pit lane. That's the 28's coming also, Rakella.
And it's for 34. I saw 2 movements.
And Robin Fries is in as well, race leader. The BMW number 20. So that's going to put Hirakawa back to the front. So pit cycles again.
There they go.
Changing over. See all the battles starting to fly up on the driver tracker. As in comes the 14.
For one race that can't be red flagged.
Oh, it cannot be.
It must be so fun to have the job of getting to jump on top of the car during the pit lane.
And carefully... Oh, it's happened again. Carefully peel off the stickers as well from the windowsill. I don't know why Discord's being so glitchy today.
Could be the weather. And finally, the number 8's caught up in everything. And is now first.
Has the lead.
What confuses me is the number 8's in the lead when I'm here.
And not losing out on the front. Timings came, timings gone. There's TDS Racing on board with Kevin Estre. Participation. He's had 64 WEC races in his career.
Oh wait, do you want any of my pizza?
No, I'm fine with mine. Nibble that over the next 24 hours. Well, 18 and a half.
Yeah, you can have other meals, but you might as well get them.
Yes, I know. We've got nice food coming in.
Like brownie.
Yes, I look forward to one of those. I need a sugar boost soon. I have a drink that isn't, you know...
Well, it's got 500 grams of sugar, caster sugar.
Probably have a drink that's not sensitive to your teeth.
Yeah.
Mm.
Water!
Tea, I was thinking.
I was thinking water.
Water is... A warm water might be nice. That sounds quite nice.
Mm.
So, the number 8 Toyota out the front of the field. Yes, hello. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, go for it. I see our YouTube chat's having a lot of fun. Right, we've got our graphics back. I need to start that.
That's good. I'm worried about that speaker.
It'll be all fine. It'll switch on.
I'm just thankful it didn't reach that one.
Yeah, Megan blowing up the commentary box is a habit that you have, isn't it?
At least I didn't do it in Abu Dhabi.
That's true.
No. That would have been a disaster.
I've got it out of the way for the year.
You didn't do it last year.
Exactly. I'm building up for 2 years in a row.
I can't get that on. There's no driver tracker allowed. I'll just have to go on now. For the NASCAR.
I can't help being very, very clumsy.
14%. Would you say that's this lap or next lap coming in?
next.
Yeah, so Hero Cars.
Yeah, I was thinking next lap as well. How much percentage per lap?
5 or 6%. Need to double check. We'll keep an eye on it. We knew it was 14 coming down the back stretch. Here's Antonio Felix da Costa in the Hypercar Alpine number 35. Going well.
I don't know what I was going to
Yeah.
Blue flags are waving. This is now a battle. Da Costa is in 11th. He's battling Yiffy Yi in 10th as he comes out of Tête Rouge. Down now the beginning of the Mulsanne straight. And tries to lunge in for a corner to come through.
I feel like I sense a fly.
There is no fly.
It might just be my hair and my whatever that vision's called.
Peripheral.
Yeah, that. I can't say it.
Through the chicane. That's at Le Mans. And I'm afraid, yeah, of course, just Yiffy in the 83 has just got a little too far ahead there. Hypercar still leading with Hirokawa. He'll be into the pits this time by. So that'll drop him back. A few sector times being lost as well in terms of leaders' positions.
Right, so how many of the hyper cars are there?
18.
18.
All still in.
Not for long.
Oh, God.
Hypercars had quite a...
Touch wood. A clean race. As in, like, no major incidents.
When I'm in
wood.
here, it's risking it.
Wood.
I'm gonna see if it's gonna rain.
I don't think it's on the weather forecast for rain.
Weather's unpredictable.
Fair enough.
Someone's weather.
To the Porsche. Curves
well.
down board with Miguel Malo.
Bright sunshine. Oh, they're getting a heat wave next week.
Yeah, we were thankful.
We are as well.
We are 37-degree heat, by the way, next week if you're in London. Elsewhere in the 30s or very high 20s. Please, please be safe on Wednesday next week, guys. That also reminds me, next Saturday is going to be mad thunderstorms as well, so be prepared for that.
I wish we had a lot of thunderstorms. Not obviously during race time.
Yeah.
But we don't get that next week. We get rain for a few days, and the highest we get is 24.
The highest we got the highest we got today is 23.
What's that?
For us,
where
it was
are
17.
you located?
Plymouth.
Ah, that'll be why. Yeah.
Yeah. Our heat technically started today. So.
I'll tell you what, I think it'll be higher than 24. Let me have a look here.
Yeah, well, our last heat wave, the highest we got was like 30, 32.
That was close there.
That's the 15 BMW of Dries Van Hals almost collecting in one of the McLarens in the GT3 class, running in the back down towards Tête Rouge. Just about avoided him, okay?
Yeah.
Basically for this week, Elsie, today's the hottest, whereas it's going to get cooler for the rest of the week for us.
That's surprising. No, it does say for me 22. No, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong place. It says 29.
And that's Pearson moving up into 5th, passing. Oh, and
Jensen's in the pits.
Yeah. That's a pit lane. If not, there's a crash and we haven't been notified.
Well, to be honest with you, we've had multiple yellow flags. And have the TV direction shown us any of them today? No, we've seen them in replays later on.
We don't know safety cards, have we?
No safety car yet either.
That is
Yeah.
shocking. Actually, I want there to be something. I want Joshua to be able to have some entertainment on not just people going round and round. Give us crashes. I'm not just saying that because I love chaos.
No, but I'm surprised that nobody's... We've had a few spins, we've had a few collections, but we haven't had, in terms of anybody actually getting caught up with too much GT traffic we haven't had any. You're right.
I breathed wrong.
We haven't had anyone collecting anything. They've all been pretty sensible. Only a few isolated cases in which it's been the driver behind at fault, not the driver in front.
Maybe if I say what I did earlier on during the qualifying session when Charles Leclerc crashed. Because I asked for anyone, to just crash or
Cause
spin.
chaos, and then a minute later, Leclerc's in the wall.
And that's number 8 in the pit lane. So maybe if I say that, they'll do something.
So Megan wants chaos at Le Mans.
I do.
Let's see what happens 2 minutes later.
But not for my purpose, for Josh.
Okay, so bit of an update here. Hang on. Oh,
who's that drawing?
Oh, that's pretty.
That's pretty good. What's even better than that, if you're in Peterborough on Saturday, be aware you're going to have what looks like around 7 centimetre hail. That's what all my models are saying, and supercells.
Ew.
So
That's bad.
enjoy. That's all I'm saying.
Don't go golf.
That's at the core of the storm, though. So you'll probably be fine. Just make sure. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Borch asking, what have I missed in the last hour? Nothing's really happened. We've had
Not much.
You've missed nothing.
Yeah, nothing's
Well,
happened.
Iron Link's retired.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good point.
Oh, yeah, you missed that. Yeah.
The 61 Iron Link's got a rear suspension failure on the rear right. They said it could be day done, but with 18 hours to go to repair rear suspension, that's going to be easy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be out of the race for that.
So they could get it. They could get them. We could see them back in the race, but just like loads of laps down.
I would say that would take around an hour and a half, possibly at most. Because it didn't look that bad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Omi isn't in yet. Is he still having trouble with his food order?
Probably, yeah.
I think he'll join us later on. He's a nocturnal person.
When it comes to Le Mans, he is.
I'm not. I need sleep. Well, later on I need sleep, that is.
The 29 currently in the pit lane.
I think it's also nice to point out that at the moment, Dorian Pan is leading in LMP2, making, I believe, the first woman to lead LMP2 category here at Le Mans. We've had
She's quick.
Yeah, we've had Iron Lynx, who in the past with the Iron Dames squad, they a couple of years ago here at Le Mans in the GT3 category almost won overall until a problem hit them late on and they missed out, but they still finished third in that race.
Who was in that one? It was one of the W Series.
Sarah Bovey was in it. Dorian Pan was in it.
Yeah, she was in it.
And who was in it? Was it Sarah Moore?
Might have been. How about I check?
Yeah. I know Dorian Pan was in that squad, and now Dorian is leading in LMP2.
I think it was in 2024.
Oh, I think it could be 23, to be fair. Iron Dames has been here for a while.
Who's the Aston Martin driver? Did she ever get
Jess
into...
Hawkins.
Yeah, Jess Hawkins. Did she ever get into Iron Dames?
I think
I don't think so.
I know she did a race, though, in GT3, but I don't think she got into Iron Dames. Sarah Bovey, Michelle Gatting, and Rachel Frey. There we go.
There was another one.
Well, yeah, Dorian Pan and Selena Martin was in there.
Let's go to...
I talked to Jess last year. She's very nice.
Iron Dames members. Here we are.
Who else did I talk to? I talked to the Brighton one. Who's the Brighton one? Who's trying to get into Le Mans. What's her name?
Can't remember.
Oh, I can't remember. It'll come back to me.
Yeah,
Marta Garcia.
That's it, Marta Garcia.
Ah.
Yeah, she was in there. The F1 Academy first season champion.
That's who I kept thinking of, and there's Dorian Pan.
Just take a look at the 43 right now on the circuit.
That body work.
Josh, gonna hold your hand when I tell this. It was 2021.
Charlie Martin. That's the one.
Oh, Charlie Martin. Yes.
I've also spoken to her.
Is she nice?
She is nice. Very nice. What else?
Marta was 2024. That's why I was thinking 2024.
No, I thought Master Garcia won the championship 23.
When she was here in Le Mans.
Yeah.
Oh, in Le Mans. Okay, yeah. She won the F1 Academy Championship in 23, but she was in Le Mans in 24. Okay.
Dorian Patton was in it in 2021, and that feels
long ago.
Yeah. That was far too long ago. Do you know what made me feel old? And made my friend Demi feel old? The fact that, you know what the current year 7s entering this year when they won? 2015! I started secondary in 2016.
Let's go down to Alexa Rendell.
Fans like to party in here. Let's go chat to some. Who have we got? Hello, Team Owl.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Tell me about Le Mans to you.
Le Mans is a great time to be with your friends and have a good laugh and have a few drinks, watch some amazing racing. We love it, to be fair.
How many Le Mans have you been to?
16.
Why do we love Le Mans?
Well, because I have a friend racing.
Who's racing?
Phil Hansen. He's number 83 on the Ferrari.
How do you know Phil?
He's a friend from home back in London, so...
Tell me, why do you love Le Mans?
I love cars, fundamentally. And I'm here with my dad, so that's great. Yeah.
Do you come back every year?
This is my second year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And will you come back every year?
Yes.
Yay! You've been coming to Le Mans for 23 years.
23 years.
What makes it so special to you?
It's 24 hours. There's lots going on. We used to camp at the Mulsanne site. Wow. But now we hire a Jeep and we stay here. And it's really nice. It's good, really good.
You bring friends and...
My son's been coming since he was 7. He's 30 now. So we brought his friend this year. And yeah, so that's why we've done it, really.
I do love the fans out there. A few years where I also had the opportunity to work for Audi Sport. It was all about the magazine that I was working on, was going and seeing the fans and enjoying the event as an event. And there is so much to enjoy. And even if you don't like cars going round in circles, you can have such a wonderful week. Just the culture of the place, the atmosphere of the place. There's something very special about Le Mans, and I'm not sure I can necessarily put a finger on it as to why I love it. But I suppose, like so many, as we heard from one of our fans there, it's about one generation passing to the next. I know, Tom, you've done the same thing as my dad did to me and my great-uncle did to him. The generations of generations coming here and passing on something that, you know, in the late 80s, early 90s, there was less than 100,000 fans came to Le Mans. It was a bit of a secret, as we heard from Mike Rockenfeller. He didn't even know anything about Le Mans until he started racing for Porsche. And now it's definitely not a secret.
No, I mean, I've always known Le Mans. When I grew up, I'm an old boy watching the Le Mans movie. We had, in our country, we had John Nielsen racing for Jaguar, doing a mammoth stint in their victory back in then. This was the big news in Denmark. But in terms of generation, I'm born into, my dad was a racing driver, so of course I got it that way. And now my brother's son has had his debut here at, in the Road to Le Mans series. So in many ways it goes on, and my son is running around here, down here too, and being busy. So it's attracting a lot. So a family, if one member gets the addiction or gets affected by this wonderful place, it just grows in the families, and that's good to hear, good to see. And you can see certainly now in the fan zone, they also probably was time for half a beer and celebrating the Motorsport Festival going into the night like we do.
There's definitely a feature on generations and dads and lads, because there's so many dads and lads in this race. Enzo Trulli, Jarno's son. We've got Lorenzo Petresi, of course, Ricciardo's son. I know Ricciardo likes to be beside Lorenzo at every single moment of the day from his SRO time. In fact, only a few years ago, he was still racing himself, Ricciardo, in the Spa 24 Hours as a guest for Honda.
Yeah, and then the brothers, there's Dries Vanto on pole, and his brother not racing this year, so potentially...
Commentating.
Yeah, but yeah, that's good, that's brilliant. He was here on the test day, leading up with his McLaren program, but Dries potentially can sort of overtake Lawrence as being the first Le Mans winner in the family. Ooh, that will make a big Christmas table when they get to meet up again for sure.
We've got the Felbermeyers here, the third generation of the Felbermeyer dynasty. Senior Horst Felbermeyer passing away a couple of years ago, and the son that he raced with now has become the father, and he is racing with his son Felix, Horst Felix Felbermeyer. They're in the 44 LMP2 car, by the way. We haven't seen anything of them, but Horst Jr., who is actually the dad, is in that car, 15th position in LMP2 right now. Genesis heading out of the pit lane. That will be the number 19 that's just been serviced. Let's see who stays aboard that car. Thank you, Tom Christensen. Alex Brundle's just kicked him out of his seat. Just desperate to be in the commentary box. We're having a lovely chat there with Tom. He's obviously had a lovely afternoon.
I walked into the back of the com box on complete standby.
So, oversteer 16, no locking 17, oversteer big braking 16, all the way.
16 being, I imagine, round Indianapolis sort of area. Yeah, the official track map that we have up above our heads.
Yeah, I mean, it's unusual for the teams not to use the corner names around here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you would always use the corner names here. 16 we have listed as Millzone corner, but it could be the one, a different corner that they're referring to.
So why not? I mean, Formula One, it's all about T1, T2.
Wide through the exit of karting there for the car ahead of Kobayashi. Kobayashi's going to peel off into the pit lane.
Dina, you were nodding your head?
Yeah, Le Mans about corner names, not numbers, sorry.
They change them. What do you do when the chicane changes its name?
You remember them from 20 years ago.
Because officially, chicane number 1 is a sponsored name that changes every few years. Chicane number 2 is the Michelin chicane officially, but it also has different names. And actually, when they were first built, they had proper names, but they were too hard to say for the Brits, so they simply fell away. We've obviously changed the name of the Dunlop bridge and the Dunlop curves to Goodyear now, so that's changed too. Motul sponsored the last corner, so the Ford chicane became the Raccordement Motul. So they keep changing.
Yeah, there's first chicane on there. Well, Sam. And second chicane.
If you listen to 90% of the radio traffic through the weekend, they'll use the basic corner names. I do always feel for brands who sponsor corners at Le Mans, because the corner names here are so historic, the areas of the circuit are so historic, that actually, realistically, we always end up calling it the same name.
Maison Blanche sort of disappeared to karting.
It did. Maison Blanche actually used to have a Maison Blanche, a White House.
Unsurprisingly, I wonder why you would call it anything different.
It's not a specific. Interesting wheel spin there for Conway as he made his way out of the pit box. A lot of the front axle being used.
On board with the 15 of Dries van Thor, we've just seen a bit of carbon fibre. Has it come off his car?
Was that contact? I was just looking in the rear view mirror. You can see actually in the rear view camera there the tower car going wide, the DKR car.
Oh yes, quite a fair bit of contact. That's the rear light cluster completely gone, and that will then part itself at the Ford chicane. And is it now slowing?
Slowing.
The 15 B&W is currently slow out on the track. It's being passed by many. I think it's coming to a stop.
This is it. The 15 BMW is slow. That's Dries Van Hulst. The wheels off.
Oh.
I don't know.
Looks like the rear left.
Yeah, rear left puncture.
Left
and it's completely come off. Bourdais under investigation. Not following race director's instructions. That's the race leader.
I think he's the one to pass.
It's all kicking off. Sebastian Bourdais, the race leader, is under investigation for for failing to follow race director's instructions. The pole sitter, the 15 BMW, has got a right rear puncture and is now crawling down the Mulsanne straight. This is all kicking off now. That means that the 20 BMW, and if the safety car comes out, all full course yellow, this brings the number 8 and number 7 Toyota right back into it as they want the alternative strategy.
Jeez. So, their downfall might be everyone else's good luck charm. And I did say I wanted more action for you. I guess this is it.
I found the good tablets as well.
Perfect timing.
Right, this is Van Horth. Oh, he made contact with LMP2.
The rim.
Oh, debris.
The right rear tyre is
That's
off the rim.
Nemo. That's the number 3 DKR engineering car.
I mean, I know there's Finding Nemo, but you didn't have to hit it.
And that is now destroyed the rear wing on the car.
Oh, that's dragging as well.
And it's dragging.
That is not good.
You can't stop.
How far away from pit lane?
He's right at the beginning. Pit lane, TF Sport.
Obviously, you've just handed over to Ben. What's the plan for Ben? And then we'll talk about what you've just done.
Yeah, so the plan with Ben is to get as many hours in the beginning of the race. He already did 1 stint or 5 stints at the beginning of the race. And the plan is now to do many more right now. So let's see how he's feeling. Let's see if we can stay on the lead lap. But he's been great so far. It's been a very good comeback for him. It's been a pleasure to have him back. So far, so good.
You're obviously talking about the injury he had. How is he feeling with that, and how is he coping out there? Was it 9 weeks ago that he sustained the injury?
Yeah, 9 weeks ago, he shattered his elbow. And he's definitely not the way he was before. He has pain. And it will make this endurance race even tougher than it already is. So he's really doing a heroic job. And pit stops are not easy for him, jumping out of the car, lifting himself up. So we're trying to reduce that, but he's doing great.
Have you been giving him more of a helping hand then?
I'm trying, but he's strong enough. He doesn't need my help.
In terms of what you just experienced there, Nicky, as well, what was the pace like out there? And obviously now the conditions, they start getting a little bit trickier when it goes from day to night.
Yeah, I already struggled just now with the sun in your eyes. In some places it's hard to see. Pace-wise, I'm not sure. I haven't really been able to analyze yet, but I think we're okay. The Lexus seems very fast, but it's still a long way to go, so let's see.
In terms of you now, it's approaching the 6-hour mark. What's the plan for you for the next few hours?
Well, my plan is to go to bed and get some shut-eye. That's the most important for me right now, to try and rest, because tomorrow will be very busy for me and Johnny.
What time will we see you possibly back out there?
Somewhere in the middle of the night.
Okay, I might be here as well. Get some rest, so maybe I'll come with you later on. Thank you.
See you then. Ciao.
In the 33 TF Sport Corvette, which actually is the best of the Corvettes so far, despite Ben Keating being aboard that car. Some really negative feelings from Dries van Thor aboard the 15, one of the first big guns to fail, and this is almost certainly going to cost them the race.
Heartbreak for him. Tiniest little bit of contact as he made his way past the 3 DKR LMP2. He's only just now making his way through Indy. So frightening as well behind the wheel of a car. Not at racing speed as they make their way through there. Not quite darkness yet, but the light conditions for the drivers, dimmer than the cameras make out here. That off-board shot is a better feeling for the light conditions over the South at the moment. And you try and dip behind those curbs if you possibly can, that run down towards the right-hander at Indy to keep yourself out of trouble. Eyes will be wide, trying to get that car.
Dries van Horth still coming in. This is radio.
What happened? Yeah, I think it's touched LMP2. I think the LMP2 touched you, I think.
Such
Debris purported left-hand side, master points 8, 10, 11. Now coming through from race control. Well, the contact looked not the serious in the 15 YouTube live stream, because 15 BMW is online. Trying to get permission to use those for some races coming forward. And this was crawling in, crawling and crawling. Waiting to
They're already a lap down already. They're going to be, if they're not careful, they're going to be 2 laps down.
Yeah. It's not gone away for the pole sitter.
Nope. It's like the curse. Again.
No sign of the BMW squad at the moment.
Nope.
The tricky triangle. Just trying to get NASCAR's stream set up. Yeah, it does have to be tricky, doesn't it? The triangle.
I'm surprised there's no full course yellow.
For the debris. Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, painkiller time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll need it.
Oh.
Hello, Omi!
Have you ordered food?
Yes, I have.
Mystery play off, said wheel going off. And it just rolls away with such casualness that I'm not even sure he was aware of it at first.
Yeah, it's quite smooth. And then it comes quite literally towards where the marshals are basically standing.
It was
as well.
basically like, I'm out, I'm going home, I'm just going to get a pick-up from the marshals.
Hey, they're in the pits, finally.
There we go. They've made it in as we tick off another hour of this race. One step closer to completing the 24 hours.
Woo!
Always fun. Always fun. Ticking off every single one of the 24 hours. But yes, they've made it back into the pit lane finally. The crew await. Hitting their marks. And there we go. Finally. After a bit of a long trip, which is what you get at a circuit like this. At the Circuit de la Sarthe.
I wonder if I can apply to be the person that jumps on the car and cleans the window.
I wonder how much they get paid.
Malcolm would smash the windscreen. You're too, you're too violent.
True, I am.
Oh,
But
oh, you
still-
missed something, Omi. Megan almost broke the commentary box.
Oh, don't worry, I was watching while I was trying to order.
I thought you would be.
Okay. What
Yeah.
did you order, Omi?
I ordered a Pepe's.
Oh.
Yeah, just going with that tonight. Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I've already had my food.
Yeah, I had lunch late, as you'll know, so it just makes sense.
Yeah,
that I
after F1,
dinner late.
me and Megan demanded you have lunch.
Yeah, we literally said, right, off here, lunch. Go eat.
Oh, I'm like, Omi food.
And that happened at dinner time, so the fact that it's late is kind of on brand with the human digestive system. Because you're meant to eat every
It
5
is.
hours. Which kind of makes a fool of the whole 3 meals a day thing.
Yeah, so I had food about half, I think it was 1:30, and I ate at about 7:45. So it was more than 5 hours, but still.
I've just remembered I've got more than half that pizza left inside.
As they're trying to repair the number 15 car.
They're having a
Trying
little
their
bit of
best.
difficulty.
They are. Yeah. There's a lot of practice that goes into this as well, in case this scenario emerges in the 24 hours.
And it has. Their practice has paid off, kind of, because they can't get it on.
Yep. I mean, you can always try to have a practice, but you just never know what's going to be broken, how it's going to be broken, and what you're going to have to repair mid-race.
I think they're going to have
And
to
what
repair
comes
something
off?
here. Something seems to have been blocking it, and they're going down again. Rear suspension, as Joshua has just said, with his... There's a
They could
strut
be
that's
out.
failed. Yeah, this is going to require a bit more work. They seem to have got the tools now, trying to fix whatever the problem is, and their solution is hitting it. Do you know what? Sometimes with technology, that generally just does work.
It does. Yeah, sometimes if you just hit something, it'll start working.
Like my TV remote, the batteries for it, they would have run out about 3 years ago. I think one of them 5. Once I got it to, I think, almost 7 years. And it survived by me just hitting it.
All day, no further action. And he's in
Or
the
rubbing the
pits.
And
Very
they've got
much.
going.
Took a while.
Yes, they have got going now.
No, that's the Cadillac you're seeing at the moment.
No, we saw the
W's.
other one get going just before that. They're coming in now for Cadillac.
Oh, so it's BAW got going. Yay.
Yeah, they finally managed to get it on, it seems. I only caught the end of it, though.
Oh, right. That's
I just
why
saw
got a
the
bit
end
confused.
just speeding off. I was like, oh, they're gone. Adios.
Yep. Released
Or-
back in.
Or, as the French say, au revoir.
That's probably a relief for the car 15.
Should be. And I think France just had a little bit of a technical difficulty. But also, NATO is...
2 seconds, folks.
This race last year didn't really have too many interventions. There was the one safety car. You never know what might.
NATO, or NATO, however you say his name, has just moved down a couple of places and then up one.
Can I sit down?
Yeah. So 17 hours and 55 minutes left of the race. It's one less
You
hour,
can do
Josh.
it, Josh.
One less hour.
I don't think he needs a reminder. But as I said, we're a step closer. You know, it's more and more hours ticked off.
Luckily, later on, you'll have Sanderson who will bring the energy up.
True. So currently, it's 3 AM, I think, where it is.
Yeah, so not yet. Obviously, in about
4 hours.
no longer than that. Like,
Oh, he's not in
6 hours.
Thailand right now, is he? Is that another
Very
race?
much away.
So possibly earlier.
Who knows? But I guess we've got the prospect of him joining. We know that. So that's the exciting thing. And then we'll see. when he
All
does.
cars to have the number lights on. All cars to have the number lights on, says race control.
Woohoo! Now we have lights. Let there be light. I'm currently on board with number 8. My sworn enemy.
Yep. Very much so. Oh, it's always fantastic when the time arrives where we can be blinded by the lights at Le Mans.
Nice pun.
It was not intended. It was not
We're
intended.
blinded by the lights of the song by the weekend.
We're not doing the guess a song lyric again, are we?
No, we're not. Don't worry, we're not.
Do you know that little tradition I think was started by Dad? He kept just bringing in song lyrics. He has a habit. Right, so out on the track. Now, the gap between the number 8 and Frines is about almost 2 seconds. So if the 8 can just find that pace, I mean, they're already starting to find a little bit more pace. I mean, their last lap was a lot quicker than Frines' was, so I think they're slowly building up the speed of their car, though obviously there's quite a lot of pit stops left to go. But I don't think they have to pit for quite a while yet, whereas I think Frines does. Frines is, I think that was fuel we just saw the percentage of, and quite near the end of that. Ooh, a little bit too wide. Definitely too wide.
Yeah, some drivers beginning now to just extend their lines around this circuit. Of course, as we continue to progress, whether you've been driving behind the wheel for a while, whether you are coming in now as well after, you know, watching some other drivers, whatever it is, the tension's been building all the time. You've been getting tired all the time. Now the adrenaline is driving you, but as we get closer and closer towards the night, always those little mistakes can creep in, and it doesn't have to be anything major. It just has to be possibly some wide moments at the end of corners, just possible twitches on the rear end as you fly by on the outside of corners. Anything and everything comes to these drivers during this phase of the race, and continuously it increases as we enter the night stage and as we get closer to that phase of the race later on.
right now. The number 12 is in the pit lane, and I've always liked the livery of Cadillac.
Oh, the
when
golden. This is what they should have in Formula 1, in my opinion, not what they've got now. Yeah.
I thought they would have this in Formula 1. That's why I was so excited for Cadillac to be a part of Formula 1. But no, they just went for that design.
The black and white sort of merger between the two compared to like the golden logo.
I mean, that would stand out.
Yeah.
They would start looking like a Haas.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to tell at the moment which one is a Cadillac, which one's a Haas, which is ironic because yeah, and also they won't stop saying about how Cadillac is, the America's first F1 team.
If they're not, that's Haas. It's always been Haas. I mean, the Japanese now, but still.
Yeah, but even then, there's been American teams before.
Exactly.
McLaren, yellow flags out on the circuit. Marshall Point 11, double yellows out.
So someone's gone wide. Either that or the tyres come back.
Is that it? Well, let's say Okawa.
But yeah, there's been so many American F1 teams. I think people need green flag waving now.
Marshall Point 11. My track mark's not loading. Marshall Point 11. He's not just telling me. Oh, come on. That's down at the chicane.
It's green flag now, so whatever it was has been cleared. I feel like it was a bit of debris.
Again.
Oh, wait a minute. That debris that was on the track just from
could have been
the thing.
The tyre carcass. Yeah, could have been that going the other way.
Yeah, so it's probably that. That's around the same area. And yeah, there's been so many American F1 teams. And yes, they are lost to history of the F1. But still, there's been them.
Been so many American team owners. I mean, Jaguar at one point as Bobby Rahal ran it in 2001.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Circling back to the Cadillac conversation, and in terms of their livery, I mean, of course they split it, but it was quite clear it was going to get boring eventually. We really wanted like some gold or some form of striking livery, and that was the expectation heading into it. But we never got that. Instead that we got something that maybe looked a little bit cool when they released it, but then we always knew as the season went on, it was always going to get boring. So it kind of was different from our expectation when we got it, and then of course it's kind of got boring as we got into the season, and we're only like 7 rounds in now.
See you in a bit, Josh.
Okay, well, we continue on.
Right.
Still circulate our way around, Megan.
Currently on board with Sebastian Bourdais. And it's got him... Okay, sorry about that. We missed the yellow flag. I hope they are not going to say anything. Okay, so he has not followed the directions for the yellow flag.
Oh, look at this!
That ain't good.
Oh yeah, they're basically kind of snitching on themselves on the radio, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like...
Yeah.
They've just George Russelled themselves.
Oh yeah, take a look at us. We may have not been slowing down during the yellows, just so you know.
Just like, yeah, sorry we didn't tell you about the yellow, we didn't feel like it. So we're just going to announce it to the entire world so that we don't get told off, but you do. Which is basically what happened to George Russell in F1 in Monaco.
Basically. On board with the 51 Ferrari of James Collado behind the wheel. Of course, Ferrari having success at this race 3 years in a row with the 50, with the 51, with the 83 as well. It's been a glorious time of things when it's come to the previous 3 years. And they're looking to try and make it 4, but they're going to face challenges, but there's still a long way to go. Like we always love saying in the 24 hours of Le Mans, especially when we have just under 18 hours.
BMW is always a big problem for them, and the 23 is now out of the pit lane. And I remember last year it was so tense at the end of Le Mans to see who would win. But I think maybe Ferrari could do it. We still got quite a while to go. I'm glad I didn't say that when Joshua was here, because otherwise I think he would have cried. And there's a team doing jumping jacks. Or star jumps. I don't know.
Yeah, star jumps.
They're quite similar.
And what if it's
things,
the night crew doing the night shift? Getting
waking
ready.
themselves up.
Yeah.
I feel like if I did fart, I'd end up breaking my ankle. Or at least harming it. Touch wood, I don't do that.
Oh yeah, I've also done that in 24-hour mental health events as well. Charity events. Yeah, I've done that in the middle of nights.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it's just
You done 70 at one point.
What?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I was doing a
when
lot.
we told him to stop, guess what? He carried on.
Not bowing to peer pressure, good. Right,
Yeah.
so coming on board
I
with
once had
still.
Jess counting the ones I was doing.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
She gave up counting after a while. It's like, oh, still
no,
going.
because we agreed, I think about 20, and then you carried on. I was like, oh mate, you need to stop. Oh me.
Where did he get his energy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where he gets his energy from. Star jumps.
Yeah.
Nina, I know you're listening. Your mum's tip pays off massively.
Good on, Nina.
I've got really bad toothache. And Nina's late mum used to tell her about how when she used to have toothache, she swilled it out with mouthwash.
I thought I could smell mouthwash.
Just did that, and
Do you know what?
it takes the pain away instantly.
Do you know what? The other day when you suggested, oh, you should try this mouthwash.
Takes the pain away, doesn't it?
I can see. It felt cleaner.
Yeah, it takes the pain away.
Maybe I should try mouthwash if I have tooth pain.
Yeah, it really does take the pain away.
I'll note that
honestly.
down.
Good.
Honestly,
Do you want me to bring it in here, just in case?
No,
Oh, actually, that
'cause-
doesn't work.
No, because I've got to spit it out, you idiot.
Yeah,
Just
I forgot about that.
Yeah, just spit it on the commentary box. I mean, it's already wet enough thanks to the thing.
It's already
Collado.
broken.
That was accidental.
Help you to overtake this car. What do you need? The same engine as that car. Yeah, well, we need a couple of balance.
I like this person.
Yeah, me too. They admitted that they may have not slowed under yellows.
Yeah.
So that's now going to be a penalty because they've already been under investigation.
Oh, I forgot they were already investigating.
No, it was no further action earlier, so they might
Oh, thank
reinvestigate it.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. So Bourdais won't win. Right.
I think the 8 could win it. They're on the best strategy at the moment.
Question, come in. Are you going to do Are you going to do the 24 hours of Spa? Last year it was also 5 hours plus Lance hours. When is the 24 hours of Spa? It's coming up in a minute, too.
August, I think.
Oh, I might not be here.
Everything's okay, I can't get close. Okay, keep the pressure.
Saw the same thing with the Toyota early on.
Yeah, I can't get close enough.
4 hours of Spa.
Oh no, that's end of June.
June. You're not doing 24 hours in June.
Yeah, you're not doing that one, JB.
Hang on a minute.
No.
If we work it out, that
Joshua.
I don't have to do it all the time.
It'll be the 28th.
Yeah?
Saying it'll be the 28th.
I'm not doing the whole 24 hours, but...
You're going to be so tired, aren't you? That's in 2 weeks.
It's fine if we have timings for it as well.
It takes you 2 weeks to wake up.
Well, what have we got on that weekend? We've got F1 at Austria, MotoGP, and probably a few other things as well.
So yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was a bit hesitant because there's so much going on that weekend.
We sometimes like just fun weekends where we can just enjoy some of the motor racing we get, rather than having absolutely everything in the world. Which this weekend there might not be a lot of series specifically on, but when you have 24 hours of racing, it kind of feels like it. There's always something on. It's an ultimate motorsport weekend, quite literally, as well. And when this race finishes, there's still going to be an F1 motor race going on at the same time, the second half of that.
Austria. What?
You are not leaving me alone at Austria. That track follows me around enough.
Alright, I won't do it.
You're still considering it, aren't you?
No.
Liar! You forget. I know how to read when you lie.
Okay, guys, my delivery's about to come, so I shall be right back and let you enjoy the sights and sounds of Le Mans for a bit.
See you, going to say of him eating. Right, so we're back in pit lane. We seem to be living here at the moment. We're currently looking at one of the hypercars that's currently in third, so the 20 it should be of France. As he heads out of the pit lane. I wonder when the next driver change will be for people. Oh, and it's interesting things are going on in NASCAR right now. So if any of you are watching NASCAR later, it seems to be enjoyable.
Yeah, I think Corey Day and Jesse Love have crashed hard, so that's why the cautions are already.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Right, so Rio Hirakawa at the top. Sebastian Bourdais, Robin Frines, Dominic Nato, Miguel Molina, Jules Goulion, Jordan Taylor. That's the 7. Battle for 8 between DaCosta and Collado. Now coming through. Actually, seriously, that is a great tip as well. Nina and her family as well. Brilliant on that one. My tooth pain has gone.
So all that time you were in pain?
A little bit of mouthwash, fill it round. It stings like a mother beeper, but it goes. It stings like 10 seconds and you feel like you want to scream, but it really does go. Oh. Okay, I just also want to point out that as well, it might have been also Nina's dad. I think I got confused. She said, no, my dad told you to do that when you had the toothache. I remember as I poured the cup.
But did he get it from her mum?
Yeah, that's what. Nina, ask Keith.
There's a circle going on around here.
Yeah, Nina, ask Keith. Did he get it from Anne or not? Because I'm now confused.
Someone told him.
But either way, thank you all.
It was a tip that belonged to someone once.
From those 3, and it had paid off.
Someone in that family had that idea once.
It helps because it's gone now. I think so. We might have to have scheduled mouthwash breaks.
You've watched. After all this, it's Mike.
So if any of you have toothache in listening, then yeah, get some mouthwash.
You sure it wasn't Mike? Megan asked. Oh, still.
Come back?
No, it just aches. It's never going to go. It just takes the edge off.
Yeah.
It's equivalent to putting whiskey on it.
Takes the relief off for a bit, and then it just like...
Sun is setting here at Le Mans.
Do you know, if Mum was here, she would have told you just to drink whiskey.
Oh, she would have done that already, and then she would have had a glass for herself.
That is her way of getting around things. It's like, oh, alcohol. She used to do that for...
Out gets Rio Hirakawa, in goes Sebastian Buemi, which means the next stint is Brendan Hartley.
She used to do that when Kellyanne was teething. Because one of the teething remedies is to put whiskey on the gums.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, explains Kellyanne.
It was her dad.
Even funnier. It's Rory who just...
Rory and his bike.
Pour towards the mouthwash track.
I remember actually, I've had toothache quite a lot. It's affected me a few times when I was there.
It is a pain. People underestimate how much toothache hurts.
People would kill for toothache. Yeah, with toothache.
I'm pretty sure I almost did.
Yeah.
Do you remember when it I got something really stuck in it?
Yeah. Golden hour here at Le Mans. The sun setting. We're getting into the night shift. Only 4 hours of official darkness, by the way.
Jeez.
Yeah. Also, don't look at the time.
Why did you just...
I just clocked the time and I thought, wow.
We should probably cover the time up.
Do you know what time? Yeah, that's actually an idea. We might need to cover the time up. I'm just going on 17 hours to go because I looked at the time and I thought, wow, it's quite late. And then I thought, oh, hang on, we've still got quite a way to go. It is a weird thing, isn't it, Lamar?
It is.
Yeah.
Amy's definite.
Amy's having food.
Didn't even tell us what you had.
I think he said, but I can't remember.
Right. Baudet currently leads in hypercar, but not for long, because he is under investigation.
Yeah. Is he actually back under investigation now?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
It's not coming
he will
up
be
on race
soon.
control.
He will be soon. I mean, they already admitted it.
Just a double yellow moving around.
Driver change?
No, race highlights, Megan.
Ah, Murray.
That was earlier on in the day.
I thought it looked too bright.
Let's check in actually with TNT for those days.
8 of Brendan Hartley re-inheriting the lead. First the dramas for Ferrari, a small touch sending Fuoco into a spin at Tertre Rouge. Perhaps trying to be a little bit over-exuberant to try and get down the inside of the LMP2 car there. Slow puncture for the number 7. Toyota number 7 definitely not with the pace of the Toyota number 8, and after that little delay, even further back now. We had a full course yellow, a very brief full course yellow, but it forced 4 cars into the pits for an emergency stop, including the number 20 BMW and all 3 Cadillacs. Emergency stop means when it goes back to green, you have to come back into the pits again and serve your normal pit stop. Effectively there to allow the car to continue to race when the pit is shut. This was Pierre Guidi getting into the side of the Proton Competition LMP2 7.7 machine, adjudged to have caused a collision there, not just with the car but also with the bollards. Amazed not to have more damage on that Ferrari. He was very frustrated, as any good Italian would be. The damage pretty severe for the number 9, but they continue to drive. Unsafe release for the 83, adding to the woes of AF Corsa and Ferrari. Didn't compromise the number 7 too much. They certainly were across it. And therefore, the BMW now with Robin Freins leading, but with good fights alongside the number 38 Cadillac and the number 12 not far off. They are those that are really fighting at the head of the field right now on slightly different strategies, with the Toyota number 8, best Ferrari in 5th position for Miguel Molina. And then very, very recently, the number 15 BMW of Dries van Thor just clipping the Tower Motorsport LMP2 car. Bodywork went flying, but then the rear deflated, the rear right tyre making a bid for freedom at the start of the Mulsanne straight, and he had to limp all the way back to the pit lane. See, it was still inflated when he went through the Ford chicane, and that has put the 15 out of the running. It is still going, but is never going to win this motor race.
Night falling here at Le Mans. On board with Mike Conway now. Sorry, Mo, she says something.
I was going to say something. Mum will be back tomorrow at 3:50.
Just after the race ends.
Yes.
Oh, great.
10 minutes before the shop shut. Except
Great.
Tesco. But looking good. It's got so dark there right now.
Very quickly as well. It's 10:28 over there.
It's got dark mainly in last 10 minutes, I would say.
And it goes dark very quickly.
Yeah. Like to be honest, even in the UK, I was doing the washing up last night and I just saw the sun go down. Like, do you remember when I closed the gates?
Yeah.
From that moment to like 10 minutes later, it was dark. It was still bright outside when I closed the gates. Which reminds me, I've got to go close the gates.
Okay, man, the gap to the fires behind is increasing. The pace is really good. If we can't pass him here, we'll pass him in the pit stops. Right, Conway moving on board with now. So, Bourdais, Bourdais leading in the Cadillac. What was the result of that investigation? Has that come through yet?
Nope.
I don't know.
Seems to have just dropped it quietly. Keeping an eye on that timing ticker that's at the top of your screen. Hang on a minute.
They're just like, what investigation? Shove it under the filing cabinet.
Oh, there's the FIA. Let's go down to the pits and join Rachel.
Dusk driving there, 19 years of age. What is this experience like for you as a rookie so far?
Yeah, it's a really cool experience. I mean, we had the night practice and it was something else, and now in the race it's something more else. So yeah, really cool. I was trying to keep really consistent, and this was not. I was not fighting with a lot of people. So yeah, it was just a calm 3 stints, and yeah, was doing a good job.
How much does it change things when the dusk sets in like that? The headlights are on, obviously there's a lot of traffic. What does that change for you?
It's obviously a bit harder when you have the sun straight in your eyes. Luckily, it's not really in any corners you have it that much, so it's not too hard, I would say. And yeah, it's really cool to just see every lap the sun is a bit lower on the horizon, so yeah.
Your rookie, of course, here, a debut. Is it living up to expectations so far? Is there anything that surprised you?
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly that we're doing that well. I think it's a bit surprising. But yeah, I think we're all doing a good job. And now Ian is in the car, and I'm sure he will do a good job the next 2 hours. So yeah, it's really good.
In terms of your nationality, Danish, of course, our very own Tom Christensen, Mr. Le Mans is Danish as well. How much did he have a part in you becoming a driver? How much did he inspire you growing up?
Yeah, obviously he's, I mean, probably one of the biggest legends in motorsport. So, and him being Danish, and actually he's in a city close to me, where he's from. So yeah, it's a big inspiration to come and do this race.
Has he ever given you any words of advice? Has he ever given you any words of advice?
Yeah, I mean, I talked with him a little bit earlier, and he gave me advice just to stay calm the first 20 hours or so, and, you know, just stay calm.
If the advice comes from Mr. Le Mans, you know it's good advice. Good luck for the rest of the race. Long way to go yet.
Thank you.
I love how Rachel has not had a break since Roman Garros. And she's gone straight over. She stayed in France and just gone over to thingy. She's got a brand new baby. And it's like she's not even... Yeah, not even waiting. Night's officially fallen here, by the way, at Le Mans. We're into the night hours.
Woohoo!
Don't enjoy it too much, though.
Why not?
It'll be sunshine soon.
Exactly, that's why to enjoy it.
Well, the night hours are always the best here at Le Mans, aren't they? It's always one of the craziest ones.
And I feel it's just when the caution seems to come out the most.
When do we bring out the heroin? The Martin Haven line.
JB, we don't want to get told off for you saying that.
Actually, do you know something? It's one of the ones that we're allowed to say because it's a famous saying of Martin Haven.
Huh.
Oh, right.
You can quote it as a joke.
Which it is. Right.
Get that, man. God, we've had only 8 laps in the NASCAR O'Reilly race, and the caution just keeps coming out of Pocono.
What? I looked at that ages ago.
2 seconds, Mike, come on.
Firm. We wipe the windscreen and give you a drink.
Mike Conway then, getting a full service.
General upkeep. Mum keeps watching, asking if Dad's watching the match. Is he watching the match?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go in and check.
No, he's not. Last time I saw he was watching a countdown thing.
I'll go tell him that was a match on.
Oh, good, I get a chair. Where are you going? He's got an iPad. Just text him.
He doesn't listen to me. Do you think she would be asking me if she could get through to him?
I don't know anymore. You... Conway radio?
Hopefully, for that 7th rotor, they can jump the Alpine.
Copy, potential tear off.
So I need to tear off the car. You only get a certain amount of tear offs throughout the race to come into it. Long way to go here at the Le Mans 24 hours. Go down to the pits.
Mathieu, as chief engineer, can you explain your role during the 24-hour race, please?
So as a chief engineer, I'm managing all the engineers that are involved in the team during the race. My goal is really to summarize all what the people have done and to give the direction to the team, and to put everybody in good condition to be able to deliver as best as possible. During the race now, I'm just sitting on the pit wall between the two race engineers, and the goal is to evaluate the strategy, what is the best, again giving the directions. I am the one doing the final call.
What are the key dynamic strategies that you have to think about before you head into the weekend?
So Le Mans, when you start the race, it's like an infinite race, you know. You start and you say, I just want to stay in front, and when you reach the last 6 hours, then you start to think as a sprint race and say, how many times do I need to box, and so on. There is obviously the question of the length of the stint. Do you do single stint, double stint, triple stint on the tires? This is really the things we have to assess. Setup-wise, obviously, we know it's these long straight lines push us really to refine the setup in a very different direction than the other tracks. And that's what makes it very exciting. And here, the small detail, the small bodywork, not well finished and so on, can cost a lot, especially over 350 laps. You know, if it's 100 every lap, at the end, it's a lot of time. So it's really putting all together.
What is the key to winning Le Mans?
I mean, I can answer you on Sunday night maybe, but no, the key is the preparation. You know, this race, it's 95% preparation and 5% the small things into the race. So it's all the year, you know, as we say, the next Le Mans, you prepare it the Monday after the Le Mans that you've just done. And this is the key of the race, is being well prepared, being relaxed, because you have repeated everything. It's just a race where you come and you repeat your knowledge, you know, not inventing something at the last minute. I don't think it's the way to do it. So really taking your time, being clever, being well prepared, being rested and so on. And this is really the key.
Is 2026 the year that Peugeot's lion roars again?
Yeah, that's what we hope for, and that's what we all work for. Yeah, I hope, but I hope also in 27 and 28.
Enjoy enhanced coverage of the Le Mans 24 hours with our new multi-view feature on HBO Max.
Let's keep pushing. We're fighting against the 51. We will box soon.
This lets you watch the main race coverage alongside a dynamic selection of 16 onboard cameras, helicam, and plenty of timing data. Make sure you get onto the app and download HBO Max.
So David Hannemar Hansen's Nielsen racing car is under investigation for low tyre pressures.
So how do they know that? The FIA get live data?
I don't think they do off the P2 cars. They do off Hyper and GT3, I know. But I was speaking with Nielsen Racing. I don't believe they've got the live there. So that can only be the tyres coming off, I think. And the Goodyear technicians were an old school pressure gauge. Riding on board with Conway, who did get in front of the 35 Alpine, De Costa getting out of that car and handing over to Hasberg and a set of tyres, so 15 seconds more in the pits for the Alpine. So Conway now is going to be released once he gets past his P2 car and chase the other Alpine, which at the moment has Jules Grun on behind the wheel.
Surprisingly, the number 3 of John Ferrano being penalised for that contact with Dries van Thorp. I think the majority of racing drivers around me right now are not agreeing with the FIA ruling on that one.
Oh, I think it's harsh. I think it's very, very harsh because when I look at it, I feel like the BMW has room to its left to negotiate karting, whereas the LMP2 was pretty much hugging that white line and didn't really have any room to maneuver. But look, the FIA have made their decision. They're going to have to live with that. And there's still 17 and a half hours to go in this race.
It's fascinating because for many, many years I've commentated alongside Peter Dunbreck and had many a conversation about incidents on track with him, and of course now Peter is in that seat as the driver steward, part of a panel, so it's not always just him to make that decision. I remember Emanuele Pirro in Formula 1 making or being part of making a controversial decision and being attacked for it, but ultimately there is 4 or 5 stewards.
But from my experience, you have a driver there with experience, but it's not just the driver. The driver gives the input, and then there is a group of stewards that are from the local race groups, and these stewards are volunteers as such. They want to be involved in it. We give an expert opinion, but it's up to them to make the decision.
Yeah. You said it many times, Joe, in various commentaries. Where is he supposed to go, and how is he supposed to get out of that situation in the number 3? I think it doesn't always need to be a blame when there's contact between 2 cars. Sometimes there is such thing as a racing incident. I think sometimes we forget that it's okay to just 2 cars come together, because that's what it is in the circumstance. 17 hours still remain of Le Mans. All week long I've been saying it's going pretty smoothly. Okay, we haven't had somebody chucking rainstorms at us.
Hey, Seb, you're doing a great job. We've lost about a second over 4 laps to the lead Cadillac, but they're much lighter in fuel than us. They're going to be coming in soon, and we're catching the BMW 20.
Interesting, a bit of negativity within that radio message, not just the positives. He's actually just gained a whole second as I was looking at the timing screens on the Cadillac number 12. As Seb Boemi in the 8, in 4th position right now. We ride on board with Malte Jakobsen. Have to give certain amounts of TV time to all of the hypercar competitors as part of the agreement. There's not much to talk about with Peugeot.
Well, no, there is something nice to talk about with Peugeot, and that is that they are celebrating their centenary year in endurance racing. So hats off to Peugeot for that. Yes, it's been a difficult weekend, but there's been glimpses of performance from them this year, notably nearly getting pole position in Imola. They're still
on pole in Spa.
Yeah, pole at Spa position, but they haven't quite got their race package and performance there yet. And yes, okay, here they have fundamentally lacked outright speed, both in qualifying and race performance. But there's still quite a few chances left for the rest of the year.
Looked hard over curbs as well to add it into the Peugeot mix as well. The slow
yes, it did.
And don't forget that the balance of performance calculations that are used across WEC are not the same balance of performance calculations that are used at Le Mans. Le Mans, from what we were told the last couple of years when the FIA actually spoke to us, was that they try to get these cars to as much of a baseline as possible here at Le Mans, because it's such a unique circuit versus the rest of the series. So in WEC this year, we're up to 4 or 5 years now of hypercar. Okay, some of the cars they don't have much data on, like the Genesis, only done 2-3 races, but we're getting to a point where there's enough data for the FIA to really balance them during a WEC weekend. We've only had 5 hypercar races here. We've only had 3 with Ferrari, we've had 2 with many other brands, so there's still loads more data to be able to get them to a balance, and there are some cars that are slightly missing out versus others.
We talk about BOP, and I feel sometimes sport car fans feel like it's a crime against humanity, the invention of BOP, but it has created the best the best spectacle of sports car racing we've ever had. Before, it's always been boom and bust, whoever spends the most wins. BOP has given us this really stable platform of so many competitive cars across so many classes.
Spec racing, something like Formula E, where you've got brands with a single make, and BOP racing is basically motorsport now. "17 hours and 15 minutes remaining. Joe Osborne, Sam Bird and Ben Constanduris in the commentary booth for you for the next couple of hours, bringing you through to 1 o'clock in the morning, where we'll then hand over to our world feed team. That's 1 o'clock, of course, local time here. Riding on board with Sebastian Buemi, who is cutting down the gap to Norman Nato ahead. Just a second between the two of them as the festival atmosphere continues here at Circuit de la Sarthe. And we haven't seen too much of the concert going on, but Magic Kingdom, by the way, playing in the concert just a stone's throw away from our commentary position.
Makes me feel I've never heard of them. But yeah, you're right, Buemi catching. And I just think from both Toyotas, when we go on board, they look cautious with the P2 cars. I wonder if they start to feel they've got this race and they don't need to take the risk. There's just been a couple of instances where I've expected Buemi and Conway a few laps back to send one down the inside, and they've brought it back. Have they seen what has happened to the Ferraris, for example? It goes wrong real fast with Dries Vanthoor. I just feel like they've got some kind of underlying confidence that we're maybe not seeing.
I feel like this race is actually okay. We haven't had any dramatic incidents or any massive excitement just yet, but it's just bubbling along nicely. This battle between Cadillac, BMW and Toyota is just brewing, and we haven't really seen anybody make a big move yet. Toyota certainly looked quick enough. Cadillac looked massively quick, but then you worry about the fragility potentially of that car. BMW somehow are still in the mix without being massively quick. They seem to have always been in the top 2, 3 of the race, so I'm quite interested to see how this plays out through the night. And do you know what, Ben? I absolutely love driving in the night. I always saw it as an opportunity for it to just be you, the machine, and just use it almost as a time trial. Just how quick can I get through this thing?
Was the Le Mans 24 Hours your first 24-hour race, or had you done something before?
No, I'd done the Daytona 24 Hours before.
Okay.
So, yeah, I kind of knew a little bit about endurance racing. However, my first couple of endurance races, I don't think I was mentally in the right place to call myself an endurance driver. I was still a little bit of a selfish...
Right, Joshua's back now, and so is Omi. Though he is muted currently.
Hello, hello.
Now he's unmuted. Hello. Omi!
Yes, I am unmuted.
He has returned.
Hello, yes.
And another person's returned. Here we go. We're both back.
Well, I went for a bathroom break, but I also went and prodded my tooth.
Has it helped at all?
Well, I know what's wrong.
What? No?
Surgery needed.
Apart from that, has it helped?
It's relieved some pressure, yeah.
Sometimes, I find that even sometimes when I have the tiniest bit, like on my tooth, it can be pressing on a nerve. So sometimes cleaning it or like trying to get that piece out helps.
Right.
Massively helps.
Car 59 is under investigation for a pit stop. Car 28 over in Keller has been getting, and 93 of Van Dorn under investigation for not respecting double yellow flags.
Oh, Van Dorn.
Car 24 has been given a time penalty. Let's go down to Rachel.
I'm just having a little look behind us. We have the physio, if you can see, the lady over here. She's getting the entire team just to do a bit of activation, a bit of warm-up here. They do this ahead of every single pit stop just to get the muscles warmed up, activated, ready to take part in what is pretty physical, isn't it, doing a pit stop. So this is applied to every single member of the crew here who is involved in a pit stop in terms of Cadillac team racing, Team Jota down here. So I thought this was a little bit of fun, just to show you what they get up to. 6 hours has passed. Obviously a lot of effort goes into 24 hours of Le Mans. It's not just the drivers, is it? It's the entire team.
Amy?
Hello. Yeah, absolutely. So we've still been transitioning our way through the early parts of this one, about a quarter of a way through, depending on how many quarters you look at it. But I guess a fourth of a way through. So we're still very much transitioning our way through this, and it's going to be a very fascinating next phase and a next part of this contest, Jess.
Is it me or I can't see pictures?
No, we'll get JB and Megan to do it once they've figured out what's going on with their toot.
Fair dues. I'll just get it on the WEC website for now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Hello, JB. Can you on pictures for us again?
Oh, sorry.
No worries. We were just letting you check the toot. And
Let me sort your stuff out before you did anything.
But me. Mark the date, by the way, that this is the first time that all the commentary team are using Audio-Technica headsets.
Yeah, it's because it's night time, so I just thought I'd put this on. I only use this when I'm on my rig. This is the first time I've used it in my comm box setup.
It's very freeing.
It is lovely, not gonna lie. I had to move my XLR boom mic out the way though.
very much in the night still.
Yes.
Soon.
Oh, we got a pitter. We got the number 38.
Yes, the
going in the pits.
Sebastian Bourdais in the Cadillac. Now, we still don't know. Drive through for the 93 for not respecting double wave yellows. Car 59.
We thought that was Bourdais for a minute there, but it wasn't.
Yeah, car 24, 20 seconds out to the next pit stop. Oh, driver change. That would be, I presume, Jack Aitken getting into the car. No, that's not Jack Aitken. Is it?
No, Jack Aitken was on before Bourdais.
So this is going to be Earl Bamber getting into the car.
It takes a while for the timings to update there for that. Car 24, 20 seconds added to the next pit stop.
Yeah.
When it came to last year, Le Mans, I feel like we were a bit disappointed, weren't we?
We were. We said it was boring.
Yeah, we were a little bit disappointed. I really want to avoid that this year, in terms of on an overall perspective, because you know it's one of the Triple Crown races, and if you're left disappointed of a Triple Crown race, then it's not always fun. To some degree, Monaco this year was somewhat okay due to the red flag and some of the late drama. And then, of course, Indy 500.
Indy was the best.
Do I even need to say anything about the Indy 500?
No, you don't.
Indy was brilliant. Hands down.
Yeah, I mean, Indy 500 this year was, I think, I said one of the best ever Indy 500s. There was always something going on.
Speaking with Matthew Owens, Oracle, he very much agreed with that as well. So, if he says it, then I think we can all agree.
Mayor of Indianapolis saying...
Yeah.
He should be mayor of all American circuits, Matthew Owens.
He does love his American sport.
There's a lot of stewards investigations or like penalties right now that I'm seeing on race control messages.
Yeah, we're now at the phase where it all just begins to come through. And, you know, we've got a great bit of night running now beginning to happen. But the stewards absolutely spamming in the messages for everyone to keep across. And, of course, you can see it on the screen right now as it scrolls through all the different messages that are currently taking place.
Can't 17 hours to go then here, Le Mans.
And drive through for not respecting a double yellow for the 28.
That's LMP2, and that is the IDEC Sport. That's
yeah,
with Keller.
I probably said that earlier, but I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention.
Currently on board with Fines right now. As we can see in the LMG T3s, they're doing some shining work on the number 23.
The cars do get dirty quite a bit with all the running that they do. So yeah, just polishing it out, doing the pit stop while they put fuel in and while they do other things. There's a few extra members of each crew just making sure that it shines nice and good. Heading into this night stint where the lights are pointing on the cars and it's a lot more brighter. So, you know, we're trying to get the iconic images, and I'm sure they want to also get those as well for social media. Just making sure it looks good from that perspective, and most of all, it works and it goes fast. Which, for now, all they can do is just try and drive that as quick as possible. All of the preparation that goes into this race already done. All of the practice sessions, which JB you've been doing, of course. And you've been very much tied down to this event.
Yes, I have.
And it all now comes down to the main race.
I'm fighting hard to remain with the race for the next 17 hours. I can tell you, there's a star of the future down at the Harder Racing squad.
Oh,
that's the son of the team principal that is down there at the team. Finley watching on. He was racing earlier on the go-kart track area of the circuit.
Oh, that's cool.
Always nice to see the future talent and some of the drivers who might be driving in this event come a few years time, of course, when they get to professional level. I guess for him, probably let's say a few more than just a couple of years. But, you know, it's very much joyful, and the single-seater part, the Ginetta Junior Championship part, there's so many different parts you can also take as well. And drivers end up in this position from all sorts of racing, and it's always fantastic to see the different stories of the drivers, and there's so many drivers that take part in this event, and to hear about how every single one of them get there is always very fascinating. Some more known to us than others, some we've been able to cover on the channel before, some we get to know about and get to cover for the first time, and it's always so fascinating to see how all the different stories bring everyone together for this one race and one of the biggest races of the entire year, the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
So many old school names as well. In this stint alone, we've got Stoffel van Dorn, Kevin Magnussen out there as well, Pietro Fittipaldi, whose nephew is racing in Spain this weekend, Emerson Fittipaldi Jr.
Oh, yeah.
As Megan points out.
He's older, may I point out. He's older.
How? I don't know.
By a good few years as well.
What is it? Emerson Fittipaldi Jr. is 19, and Pietro is in his 30s? Late 20s?
29.
29, there we go.
He's a
pit stop for car 36.
He's almost 30 back.
That is coming through now for the Alpine Endurance squad. Jules Goulion at the wheel.
I believe he's 30 this year.
Yeah, and I think as well, yeah. And Megs as well, thinking about it. You've got to do Duolingo.
So are you.
Drive-through penalty for the 93, I think we've added that, haven't we? Here's
No, we've had only one.
Pace is dropping off a lot.
Tires still seem in the window, but I would still think that it might be interesting to try slightly smaller cuts. Slightly lower Alpha 9. Copy, copy.
That needs some translation.
Yes. Copy on the Buemi side of things. Robin Frines, Sebastian Buemi, Earl Bamber, Will Stevens, Nicholas Nielsen. They're the cars in at the moment in this stint of the race. As again, Earl Bamber looking in for it to be stronger. Penalty, yes, it was Jess, the penalty for the 20 seconds out of the next pit stop. Oh, it's been suspended, Jess.
Oh!
I guess they were appealing it internally.
Ah, right.
Oh, okay.
You know what they should have done? They should have done that in Formula 1.
Yeah, they should have done that. They should have the ability to suspend it in Formula 1. Get that box and sit on there.
I would break the box because that is a very old box.
It's quite heavy. I've sat on it. Yeah. Do you want just chair?
No, I'm just gonna do squatting.
When is Sanson joining?
Couple of hours, I believe.
Nice. I might try and stay up till then. I'll wait till he comes and then I'll go to bed after.
Just say hello.
Yeah, I want to say hello to Sanson. Haven't spoken to him in a while.
He's in Istanbul.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And so he's covering this weekend. We're just waiting for him to get out there. Proper night running now. We're not quite yet.
He's all over the place. It's crazy.
He should come over here. I'm surprised he's not actually in where are they this weekend?
Istanbul.
Barcelona.
Barcelona, that's it.
And all we can see is the start-finish straight. I thought they were going to do highlights then.
Megan's just shocked me or something. Ah. I have my card.
I'd forgotten about that.
Mom's taken
Oh,
Megan's card
bugger.
away.
I just realised the same thing. I know what tomorrow is, and I forgot. It's Father's Day tomorrow.
No, it's not Father's Day, it's next week.
Oh, is it next week? Oh, thank God for that. I thought it was tomorrow.
Don't worry, Jess, you're fine. You've got another week.
Oh, thank God.
Just remind me,
worried.
though. I've got to get the stuff.
I was literally worried. I thought Father's Day was tomorrow.
No, I've just remembered my mother has taken my card with her. Because I asked her to get some new shower curtains. So I gave her my card because I wasn't going out that day. And she's gone to my sister's.
So I got an extra week to figure out a present and a car for Dad. Thank God. I could do it on the way home from work on Monday. Because Monday is when I go in the office.
Do you want to be depressed?
What?
I've got at least another 24 hours until I can go to bed.
Oh.
I've been up 14 hours now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I could try and stay up, but I've just definitely, my eyes will struggle to, like, yeah.
Box is that for
Yeah.
Buemi.
So I think Buemi's going to do another stint, it looks like, for the number 8. I think it's number 8. Yes,
Yep.
it is. Fastest lap of the race for Sebastian Buemi.
3:26.580.
Yes. Is that last lap? Let me have a look at the timings, actually. I will answer my own question.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was quite a while back.
Yeah. A lot goes on.
Bamber not that far behind in terms of best lap. 126.605. A tenth slower than Bremy.
Yeah, they're all pushing. They're all pushing. You just don't know what you're going to get in terms of fast laps. And even if it is, you know, such a big circuit, so many places of the circuit where you can lose time, gain time, you know, they're all equally getting closer and closer to one another when it comes to the timing board, and it's absolutely fantastic to see. We're on board with Sebastian Buemi, or we were, if you are synced up with us, as we now stare down at the Michelin tyres down there in the pit lane that await the drivers across the remaining 17 hours of this race. So another hour ticked off about 4 minutes ago, and it's very much the sprint continuing till the end of this one as well. Now on board with Robin Friends as he tackles through the fast, twisty turns of the Circuit du Lissart, and what an incredible challenge that these drivers have, not only in the qualifying where, you know, they're pushing flat out, but in this, they're all having to try and maximize lap after lap and lap after lap. And if you can do that, then you're going to be in with a very good advantage. Robin Friends now making his way down in to the pit lane.
What's that? Radio.
There's Buemi.
Coming in. Yeah, Buemi is in. Friends is in. From the order on the front.
Does it say how many stops they've done? I think it's quite a few stops already.
If you do select it, you can see how many stops it's done. If you select the tyre one, it shows you pits and laps.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is Sebastian's 10th stop of the race.
Ah.
Is that a driver change or just see you coming in? No.
No, Buemi recently did a driver swap like a stop ago, so.
Yes.
Is this new? Car 10, team manager to report to race control immediately, please?
That is a new message. Yeah, so car 10.
So which is car 10? Probably a GT3, isn't it?
It's McLaren Garage 59. The 720S LM GT3 Evo.
Marvin Kirchhoff. Oh, I probably said that wrong. Charles.
There's so many drivers though, aren't there?
That's why, if I want to know drive pronunciations, guess who I go to?
Omi. It's not even debatable, is it? It's always Omi. It's all Omi.
Yeah, and yeah, Omi's good at pronunciations. I don't know how he does it.
I mean, honestly, I've not seen some of these drivers racing before, so that might be questionable. But
it don't take long to get the right name. Old Ben Keating ding from GT3.
Yep. So that's another pit stop that comes in as we take a look at all of the brilliant sights. And now jump on board. That's the engine sound that you can hear right now. René Rast in the number 20 BMW as they currently make their way down the straight and then cutting straight over to the pit lane as well. It's now that phase where a lot is going on, and in terms of not really wheel-to-wheel action, of course the field is split, but you've got a lot of track position that's being debated, and also the element of lots of drivers now coming in for pit stops at the same time. So it's very much a busy period of this race.
It feels like it, doesn't it? I mean, there could be people that are starting to get a bit tired up with quite a few people taking some sleep breaks right now. There's probably people that are already on naps a couple of hours ago ready for the night shift. So they are working around the clock here in Le Mans because for most teams, they only have 3 drivers. So they don't get much sleep, as Buemi has just overtaken the BMW.
Yeah, as well, so that's just happened. But now we're at the phase where, because it's night, visibility can always become an issue, and when there's so many cars trying to pass each other, so many different classes meeting in the middle, it can always lead to some contact. We've had it over the years as well, where we've had a few long cautions, The safety car being required just due to some late night incidents, especially when we're reaching towards the later stages of the night, which we are basically doing now. Yeah, so if we do continue to get, you know, the field bunching up, you're getting some close calls, and eventually one of those close calls might be a bit too close for comfort and eventually leading to contact.
Nice job, his engineer says.
That's from Stevens, Will Stevens, who is in 3rd position. He's doing 327.7s out there on the board. So there are some improvements coming through. This is the Ferrari. Is this going to be an impediment? And this is down the chicane. And and this is the 58 of course, and he did get forced onto the grass. Looking as an escape road to bring him back onto the circuit. But that was battling with the 44 in LMP2, the Proton competition coming into it. And only for the 2nd time today, it looked like there was going to be a crash for a 50 Ferrari.
Ooh, they've got close. I mean, it was started off in F1 earlier, but now when it comes to Le Mans, the curse may be just coming over, and it's not what they want. After they're trying to make it 4 wins in a row, of course, the 50, 51, and the 83 have all done so in the last 3 years, year after year after year. But now they're trying to make it 4. But as we kind of discussed for anyone who joined us on the Grid Network show on Wednesday, they are facing a bit more of a challenge, it seems, this year. And when you look at the absolute favourites, they are definitely going to be within that mix, but maybe the absolute favourite not when it comes to this season. It seems like we're more looking towards the possible number 8 Toyota. I know people have mentioned that. Early on predictions as well before this event began, BMW were being mentioned a lot. So, you know, we've had lots of contenders being thrown in there. And it's now so great to see that after all of the talk about who could be strong, we're getting answers in this part of the race. But it's going to be fascinating to see how the story turns, as we always get here at Le Mans, where all of a sudden the race can just very much switch up and we find ourselves with a complete different picture to when we get it at the time. We'll be able to say 1 hour ago.
So we have 16 hours and 49 minutes. There's a lot of gravel on the circuit down there at Mulsanne hairpin. I wonder if they might consider throwing a slow zone just to try and clear that up out there. Battle for 5th position is on. Philip Hansen in the 83 Ferrari. Also battle for 10th between the 35 of Hatzberg and Daniel Yonkadea in the 19 Genesis coming through.
This reclining chair is so comfy for this part of the shift. There we go.
Yeah, I'm just using the last bit of energy that I have. I'm currently standing. I feel like I've been sat down too much today, so I'm doing the opposite.
Yeah, Omi actually sat down for F1, which is unlike him.
Yeah, for the most part, it was quite calm, to be fair, bar that one incident that we had. So if there is a session to sit down, it probably was that. But I feel like there's tension in the air right now for this race.
Yeah,
so
I agree. I expect, I think there could be quite a bit of chaos happening in the next half an hour or so.
Yeah, something that just throws a curveball, I'm thinking, into this race. So we'll wait and see whether that's going to be the case. But for now, it's very much the TV direction, just following a couple of our main contenders, like Buemi, which we've been on board with a couple of times now.
All right, we'll go back to bets.
Jota doing pretty well so far. 7 hours gone on the clock and having a good start. What would you make of the first 7 hours?
Yeah, I think we had a very good start overall. We have all the 3 Cadillacs out there, not only the Jota cars, so all the 3 still in the mix. Obviously, it's a very, very close fight with the Toyota and with the BMW. And it's obviously 7 hours gone, but still many more to come.
We obviously know what happened with the 38 car in terms of Hyperpole going from 1st down to 10th. You always knew they had that 1 lap pace, so now it's being converted. Do you feel like this is where they deserve to be after what happened?
Yeah, I think especially the first stint was really brilliant. We made up, I think, 3 positions or even 4 in the first lap, which was a very, very good start from Earl there. After that, we were a little bit stuck behind the Alpine, and we lost some ground there to the Toyota, who was in the lead at the time with an out-of-sync strategy. But I think overall the pace is good, so now we're trying to fight back with the Toyota.
What is the strategy in the evening? Is it survival? What do you guys do now? It's dark out there. It's a different situation altogether, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's no survival. It's all in all the time. I mean, times of surviving in 24 hours of Le Mans are over. It's more or less 24 qualifying laps, and you really have to push all the time. Temperatures are dropping now. I think we have been the first car to go on the soft tires. We have all the cars now on the soft tires. I think everybody else will very swiftly follow. And then obviously it's going to be a question as well who manages best with the soft tire.
Setting the pace and setting the standards. Dieter, thank you very much. Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Still a lot to do here at Le Mans as the 26 Vector Sport comes into the pit lane. As on board with the number 8 of Sebastian Buemi running in second place at the moment. Earl Bamber leading the way for the 38 Cadillac Hertz Team Jolter squad. Earl Bamber still holding on at the front. Pit lane, now coming in the Aston Martin. That's the 009. That's flying in.
Not the 007 that had problems, that we thought it was a rear puncher, but it wasn't.
Is that the 00? That's the 009.
Yeah, it is 009,
yeah.
but it's not the 007.
I thought the 009 came out.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It all happens, doesn't it?
It's cool. It's in the night shift. You can tell my brain's like,
just sank.
Yeah, everyone's brain starts going, which is why usually some other topics start coming up when we get to the night stint.
I'm glad you had a break, Omer.
Yeah.
I technically had a break, but I kind of didn't, and
Yeah. Honestly, some breaks, I guess, are a little bit all important. Not only to just get through it, but I guess also to just maintain
to refresh
quality.
your brain. Yeah.
And of course, we want to keep all of you guys, the viewers, happy as well. So usually we can do that in some toilet breaks, quick little snack breaks, etc., which we always spread
And
across the 24
food,
hours.
like I did earlier.
Yes, absolutely. And to some degree, for myself at least, I of course have the Spanish Grand Prix stuff a lot tomorrow. So I guess I get to escape.
Car? There's a car that's gone in the garage.
15. That's the 15 BMW that was running at the top. We had that puncture earlier on. It's gone back out and it's come back in. So there's another problem with it. And it's the steering wheel. It's something to do with the steering wheel. I wonder if it's locked the steering. He's got out of the car, which means he can't go back in again. So that's a big problem for the 15 BMW now.
Yeah, because if there's a rule that you have to stay within a certain meters of the car or something. I don't know.
200, about 20 meters.
Yeah, 20 meters. That's a shame because there's quite a lot of people on social media that have rooted for the BMW team.
So many people. Yeah. But that now puts them towards the back. Well, they've taken off the front wing and now they're going to check the car. There's clearly something.
I wonder
if
that's them out.
Hope not.
I hope not. It'll be a real shame.
Yeah. Even if they can't really secure much, let's hope they can at least get to the flag.
Okay, I'm being told by Nina, who's spying me, to leave commentary and go see what's going on in case I need to go and get this tune sorted out. So I will leave you with Jess and Omi. Happy, Nina?
Yeah, Nina will be happy, and I'm sure she'll be watching this just to make sure JB's not coming back at any point on commentary.
That means I have to stay up for a bit longer. I was due to go to bed soon, but I will be here for about an hour or two. The latest I will need to go is midnight, 1 AM though, because I will need sleep.
Yeah, sleep. Always very important, especially for what could be an even more chaotic tomorrow, let's just say.
Yeah. So this is what happened earlier when we saw the punch, when the number 15 made contact. They had problems all the time. Yeah, you and Omi, especially you, Omi, is going to be very busy tomorrow. Good luck.
Yeah, it's quite an early start. It's quite an early start. Not as early as Monaco, so that's a good thing. Also, Nina, as I'm sure you're still watching, I can confirm JB's not within his camera frame, so he has left the comms box. He is following your instructions.
You are a nice girlfriend, Nina. Nice, caring girlfriend.
You've convinced him to go and make sure everything's okay, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
You don't want anything to get any worse.
Yeah, I was literally messaging Omi like throughout that about stuff like that. So I think me and Omi were thinking that. So I think if me and Omi were thinking that, surely Nina must be as well. But they're still trying to repair the number 15 car.
They're working.
Yeah, Magnussen actually did well at Le Mans in 2009, 1 year actually.
The year I was born.
Oh my God, Omi. You're growing up.
I know.
One more exam, Omi, as well.
Yeah, only one more exam. Only one more.
What date?
Monday. So, it's
and
Monday
then you're
morning.
Free. Oh, kind of, but you're free from school.
Yeah, free from school. And then it's all eyes, really, on commentary.
And motorsport, yeah.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Is that another car? Yes, it is another car. 222. That is United Autosports. Oh no.
All gone wrong for them as well. It's all happening now in the night.
Right, as soon as JB leaves the box, chaos ensues. Oh my God.
It's all happening. It feels like wherever we go, we're just getting some nervy tensions now beginning to build up.
Car 44 under investigation, Cars 50 under investigation, Car 59 reprimand, Cars 4 and 14 under investigation. Oh my God.
Investigations galore, cars breaking down, things go wrong, everything's happening.
And Bourdais' car is still not under investigation, even though they admitted that they didn't stow under yellow flags.
Yeah, I mean, it's very rare that the stewards get handed something on a plate to look at, but...
That is true.
But they've decided, no, okay, you were honest, well, we're just never going to bother then.
No.
Maybe that is the new approach, just snitch on yourself, and you'll get away with penalties. Who knows?
Or do a George Russell. I'm joking.
That, I guess, kind of works as well. But, yeah,
George
tomorrow...
Russell snitches. Sorry.
He does though.
I shouldn't say that, I'm sorry. I need to be impartial. As an impartial journalist, impartial commentator.
Yeah, I guess we're able to make some inferences though. He does tend to speak on the radio a bit more about some other drivers, let's just say.
Yeah. I think we could say that, couldn't we? Yeah, we could say that. We got, I could barely read. Wait, I need to go on timings. Yes, I was right. Hansen, I can read. Who's out there on the circuit right now?
Yeah, you absolutely can. In the 83, the winners, of course, last year. This team and this driver, and this car number. Can they get there once again? That's going to be so interesting. What a great storyline it was, actually, 1 year for Kubica to be able to get there after everything that happened with his F1 career and the ending. Well, of course, he was able to come back, but you know, the ending of his proper career, where he was going to be looking to try possibly get a Ferrari seat, and now he's in that Ferrari team, and he became a winner of Le Mans 1 year ago.
Which I think, I still remember the first year, I think it was 24, when Ferrari won Le Mans for the first time, and it was just so special. And I know you, Amy, are a big fan of Ferrari, and I remember you going crazy.
To be, yes.
Yeah, you were going crazy, I have to say. We remember, it was some lap traffic, I believe, or it might be for position. I have no idea. I'll check. No, don't think so. We've got Juice Gunn on and Nielsen and the number 50 and the 36 fighting for position. 0.8 per second.
Yep. Back on board with Hansen as well. El Bamba though, fastest lap. 3 minutes 26.370. I remember Stoll being an absolute madman with his teammate on an endurance run. I think it was Spa and they oversaw so many flags and collected insane time penalties.
Oh no, that was Paul Ricard.
Yeah, it would be. Paul Ricard, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, please, can we get a transcript? Nope, we're not getting a transcript. Thank you. Not. Yeah, I think Shaw actually was the one who drove well in Paul Ricard. He got screwed by everyone else, which was a shame.
Yeah, now at night.
I think Omi. Oh, wait, are they going to get the car back? They're going to get the car back. Number 15. Quick turnaround if they can.
Very good. If they can.
And who's in the car for number 15? I need to scroll right down now.
If they can is a critical word. But yeah, there we go. Back out on the circuit.
That is great news. Hold on,
that's
let me see if I can change it by category. Hypercar. Oh, yes, I can. Lovely. Rafael Marcello is in the car. Replacing Kevin Magnussen.
Yeah, very great. Driver behind the wheel. Driver who's been very much in a lot of iconic events. We've been able to cover him here on JB Motorsports. Of course, along with, in this World Endurance Championship. Also, we've, of course, seen him in Macau in the GT World Cup every single year. We'll have Macau later on this year once again. Quickly in the chat, now at night, there will be added drive-thrus and time penalties. Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
Yeah, we've already seen them, by the way, so I think we will get quite a lot.
It's going to be fun keeping across, not.
Another pit stop for the number 93. That's Paul de Resta.
Yep, thumbs up given. As we take a look inside garages. It's always the way. We've got to keep the spirits up.
Yeah, that was one of the Toyotas, wasn't it? Yeah, that was one of the Toyotas.
Back on board with Collado now in the 51. Of course, a team currently fielding Pierre Guidi and Giovinazzi in that 51 car. I mean, in terms of an overall World Endurance Championship, which of course we focus on this event, Le Mans as such a big thing in itself, which it is, but this also goes part of the championship. And so far, it's not been the best for Ferrari, let's just say.
I was saying earlier, and if you have not watched the qualifying, then look away. Well, not look away, just turn off for like a few seconds.
Yes.
Lewis Hamilton is already doing a lot better. It's done a lot better already today than the other Ferraris. Let's just say that. I think Lewis Hamilton's got a good setup for tomorrow, I think, and I can see high hopes for Mr. Lewis. I hope he wins the race this season. I will go crazy if he wins.
It'd be such a great storyline anyway. I think whoever you support, it's such a great storyline to get, like Hamilton winning as well.
I think everyone loves, a lot of people love Hamilton now.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people now are starting to like Verstappen.
It's very nice. Yeah, let's give the support to everyone, guys. Let's cheer everyone on for the incredible
Because as Josh was saying, like yesterday or today, I think it was, whoever wins tomorrow is gonna have a good storyline. Like, if Antonelli wins, it'll be his 6th in a row, I think.
Yeah. It's
if George Russell wins, it'll be his first since Australia, and it'll be a good comeback for him. If Lewis wins, it'll be his first win since forever. Probably Silverstone 24.
Or maybe Spa, the race win that he inherited from Russell.
Oh,
where he got
he did, didn't he? Yeah, he inherited
Yeah.
from his teammate George Russell. Yeah, I forgot about that. I always keep forgetting about that. If any of the two McLarens win, it'll be their first win since, well, last year. And it will just be a good comeback like we saw in 2009, where Lewis Hamilton was struggling in the McLaren after he won the title the previous year, and then he won his first race back again in 2009 in Hungary. And I think everywhere you look is going to be a great storyline. Nico Hulkenberg had a good qualifying as well, as we can see the number 50 trying to get past the GT3. Who is winning GT3 right now? It is number 78, because number 87 has just come into the pit lane.
Absolutely. So that's currently ongoing at the moment in time. But yeah, such a long run to time 1 as well, so it's going to be very exciting. So definitely, if you do have extra screens available, make sure you get our commentary on and listen to that at the same time of this race as well, as we'll have a 1 hour overlap, and then everyone can reignite and join Formula 1 straight after that as
And
well.
look at the timings as well. Go on FIA WEC for timings.
Absolutely. Quickly in the chat, I think Hamilton likes the braking balance more on the rear, but the cars must be a nightmare to drive. Brakes plus braking from Recop if the battery is full, just normal brakes and so on. Yeah, there is so much. There is so much.
He was struggling yesterday, to be fair, and also in FP3, so he seemed to have found a setup which was good for him in qualifying.
Yeah, and we won't be able to tell whether fully it's Hamilton's setup or what's worked specifically, because we couldn't really compare him with Leclerc.
Because he crashed. Oh, by the way, after this session, or like before you go to bed, or if you go to bed, Omi, watch Matt and Tommy's Instagram or TikTok reel when Leclerc crashed. It was the funniest thing ever. My mum and dad showed me when I was sorting out food.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. It was a prediction, wasn't it? They predicted it, and then it happened.
Yeah.
Why
and then Tommy was saying, "Oh, Matt, there's 7,000 people watching right now," and he's like, "Oh, off." And I can't say the swear word on air. That's why I get cold dogs. We don't want to get a warning.
Yeah, that's the last thing we want.
No,
as well.
we don't want that. No further action for cars 4 and 14. No further action for cars 25 and 33. No. Oh, never mind. Cars 25, 33 and 48 must turn on the right-hand side door number. Oh, they haven't done that. Cars 44 and 50 under investigation. There's a lot going on, Omi. Cars 24. That went away. Cars 24 got a 20-second tyre penalty, but I did see what it was. Oh, technical infringement.
It all just starts to happen.
I know.
Quite literally. We literally have to take a sidetrack for a moment to F1, and then we come back, and then it all starts happening. It couldn't have been spread out for us.
Yeah, I won't play the dashboards in their absence. I don't want to ruin the channel, so I'm just leaving the dashboards alone for now. The soundboards alone for now.
Yeah.
Wait till JT gets back for that.
Yeah, we don't want to confuse anyone. JB's not
here. No,
exactly.
As well. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Nina, if you're still listening to this, I'm actually interested. Are you still staying awake for, well, how much longer as well? I'm very interested, because I saw on socials actually put it earlier that she's going to try her best to do as much.
Oh.
But yeah.
Well, I wasn't, but it looks like I will now. It was a tyre pressure, that Cars 24. It was the wrong tyre pressures or something. I don't know. Oof.
Whatever it was, it's not ideal, let's just say as a summary.
Nope.
Not what you want. Okay, as now we're very much in the phase of traffic's becoming a factor. They're not being able to overtake perfectly. It's about where you catch a car that can be so important. Are you easily able to drive by on a straight? Or are you getting stuck for a few corners? And that's going to play such a big part. And then there's also, to some degree, being a bit patient. You're having to be a bit more patient at sometimes, because you don't want to risk contact. You don't want to just send it into one corner to try and make a move and then risk having major contact. So it's risk versus reward the drivers are also dealing with at the moment.
Oh, I can barely read what's on the radio. Oh, I need to get it up on, what do you call it? FIA WEC to get the radios, otherwise I can't read it.
I did not expect to join this voice call and hear Omi commentation. What world are we living in?
Hey
Hello.
JT, how you doing?
JT. I am here for 27 minutes before I am on another World Cup match.
Ooh. Without any spoilers, how was the one you just did?
All I will say is that it was a last-minute equaliser.
Oh, interesting. I'm not really into footy, but there we go.
I'm not much into it, but when the World Cup comes around, I do put my attention to it.
My mum and dad do too.
We do love some soccer over on YouTube.
Oh, car 38 is in the pit lane. And Bamba's still going to be behind the wheel.
I see the Toyotas are still leading.
Yeah, they worked out. I think it's worked out very well for them. No safety cars.
We still have we not had a big crash yet?
No safety cars, no. No big crash. Well, we have had some crashes, but nothing to
cause a safety car. Got it.
No. The car 15 had suspension problems by hitting someone, but I think they're back. Yeah, they're back on the circuit.
By hitting someone.
The name of the car, JT.
Okay.
Sorry, it's 10:35. I'm not used to being up this late.
Yes, it was.
I'm usually in bed by now.
Very much so, as well. But I guess we appreciate you still being with us, and
I'm here to help.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
We love help. We absolutely love help as well. And now we've got JT to help as well for the remaining, 25 minutes now?
However, I do have the Oracle in my ears, so I may have to disappear.
Oh, well, can you tell the Oracle that I said hi?
Oracle only says hi. Oracle said, "Hi, Omi."
Lovely. Brilliant.
Wow.
You can tell we're getting into the night territory of this race properly now.
Crazy. Yeah, we're going crazy.
We lost the will to live around 11 hours ago, guys. When did the race start? Around 11 hours ago.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Well, less than that. Well, it started at 3 this race.
Yep.
Nobody has been here for all of it this year.
Yeah, and for rightful reasons, let's just say.
Yeah, for good reasons.
Absolutely.
JB started broadcasting earlier, which
It was
is
about
where
quarter.
he
It was about 3:15, wasn't it? He started broadcasting.
Yes, but he was broadcasting for other stuff on other series.
Oh yeah, because he was up
But
at
that-
like 8. Or, no, F3 was on at 9.
Yeah, so that is where he lost the will to live.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah.
18 hours ago that would have been.
That's when Omi started as well. I started.
Wow, oh my god, sorry, he lost the will to live 13 hours ago.
I started at 11:15 when FP3 started. Well, FP3 stream started.
So you lost the will to live 11 hours ago.
Yeah, pretty much. But I had a bit of a break whilst Omi and JB covered F2.
A break? What's that?
I don't know. Oh, someone's gone off. That is the number. Oh no, it's number 30.
Oh, and bringing all the gravel back out onto the circuit.
I'm not liking the 8. Oh, yellow flag. That is probably because of the gravel.
Another one.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Out on the course for the moment. In terms of just a flag for now.
I could check if it's what marshal point it is, but it's not
Oh,
saying.
we've got a car off in the gravel.
Number 14?
54 Vista AF Corsa is off into the gravel, currently running 17th place and is off in the gravel. Our first incident of the, well, first off into the gravel, and our first safety car of the Le Mans 24 hours. Jessica Ball, you have cursed it, and that is off into the gravel and beached, and bodywork is off, flying everywhere. And
oh my god,
for the Vista AF Corsa Ferrari team, that is not what you want to see. And on that bombshell, I'm going to leave you two to it.
Bye, JT.
Goodbye, JT. Safety car out then. Wow.
Right. Oh, when I'm not going to talk about that word again there, Omi. Well, I didn't curse anyone today, so, apart from everybody else. So it looks like we all cursed today. So
we all had some form of curses. Safety car then. Oh, I didn't really think we were gonna get it for a while. I just didn't know. I felt like there was a chance of it. There was a threat of it. There always is. And it did feel like as we were getting into this night phase, something would go wrong. I thought it would be weird traffic, but no. It's just a car spearing off and straight off. And you know, this is now the point where some people would have turned off as the race kind of calmed down. But that is why you never leave, because something like that can happen all out of the blue.
And I believe it's our third. It will be our third retirement.
Yep. I wish I could go down to Grimsby and get the Marker of Doom possibly ready.
Yeah, same. Yeah, and all retirements, Omi, have been LMGT3s, or whatever you call it, NMGT class, whatever.
Yep. You were correct first time with that. So yeah, that's where they've all kind of come from, all of the retirements. Well, as it stands, once again, we don't want to curse that though. Let's leave the other classes untouched.
Oh my god, if there's another retirement, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, and honestly, if there's another retirement, then I think we should both leave, but the only issue is no one's right now here.
Yeah, that's why we both have to, because I don't want to leave you, Omi, because I don't want you to be alone. So I am staying until you get someone.
Absolutely. As we take a look and review a replay.
Oh, yeah. So there was him spinning in. It's hard to tell with the camera angle. Did he make contact?
So yes, the 54 that's sent round, and it does appear like there is actually contact that comes in. So it was actually traffic. It didn't really appear like from the first glance that we had of it.
Just for your information, when I went full throttle and it really struggled to leave.
Yep, pretty much. Bit of a disappointing sight down there. Just never want for your race to end in that manner as well. But it's the safety car that is out on the circuit. And we keep saying it, but it's the first one of the race. We waited quite a while for an interruption to come. We've got one. So that neutralizes and changes up the race for the time being. In terms of, well, it goes static for now, but then after a little while, it'll be time to get the foot down and we can go racing once again and see what will come of it. And once again, it's completely what we get. In terms of where the safety car driving is like off the racetrack on the map, that's just a bit of a glitch. We always love.
There are 3 safety cars in Le Mans that used to neutralise it, so the gaps between the safety cars are necessary for marshals to clear incidents. But pit stops are allowed, like what we do in other series. So they are allowed to make pit stops on the safety car.
Yeah, like every series pretty much allows that.
Yes.
Very much so. And it's no different here in the World Endurance Championship as we push on through the 24 hours of Le Mans and very nearly tick off another hour. We're getting that much closer.
Woo! I would have been in bed by now.
It's probably a good thing. At least you've got to now see the safety car chaos.
Yeah, exactly. So in a way, I'm kind of glad I stayed up.
You're going to get a bit of a restart as well, which is going to be really, really fun.
I'll let you
exciting
cover
to
that
see.
one, Omi.
It's gonna be really exciting.
You got lead duties if JB can't do it.
Yeah, we've had to prepare that for F1 in that situation.
Yeah, we've got plans. We've got plans.
Yeah, we've got emergency plans. There's old OBS files as well, stored in files, so we'll retrieve those.
Yeah, we've got it. We've got it. And
Absolutely.
yeah, and Omi, your voice is probably going to be dead tomorrow then, if that's the case. But
yeah, and luckily though, I have got a physics exam the day after, so I won't be able to speak in that. Of course, that's an exam.
exactly, that's the
So,
point. There we go.
Yeah, and then I can quite literally come home and relax. Okay, I guess now, as we're under the safety car, it's a good time to speak about World Endurance Championship and Silverstone next year.
Woo!
Oh, I cannot wait. I really
I'm
cannot
buzzing.
wait. I'm going to try and get down there. It's such
You should.
fantastic news.
And yeah, tickets are available on Tuesday as well on the Silverstone website. I think it's going to sell like hotcakes. I think it's just general admission. There's no grandstand seats yet, which I'm quite surprised about. I thought there would be grandstand seats.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. But
Yeah, yeah, because I was looking and it was just like, oh, just general admission. I was like, what? Well, there's more than that.
it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun when we come to that in April. Let's hope we don't have any F1 clashes that weekend.
When is it? When is it? I'm having a look because the calendar's already been announced for 2027, I believe.
Yeah, but we don't know the F1 calendar officially yet, so that's the only
Yeah, that is true. But
If we're going off memory, typically they might put Saudi Arabia down. But once again, that does depend on world events and how that will all play out.
yeah, they haven't confirmed dates for 2027 yet.
Yeah. That would be the
All we
typical
know is
round, I guess.
Turkey's back on the calendar.
Yeah.
And Barcelona and Spa are alternating. So it'll be
Indeed.
Spa next year, won't it?
Yep. No Barcelona next year. So we've kind of been relieved about it this weekend because of the testing issue that we've got as well, where the drivers don't practice much on the circuit because they test there.
Yeah, that is true. So in a way, I would still like to have shakedown there, but like I think there should be a rule that a track that has shakedown and all testing should not race there. But to be fair, Bahrain, they had testing and a race straight after, and that wasn't too bad. But you could overtake around Bahrain.
Yeah, it always feels like when it comes to Bahrain, they operate a little bit differently.
It's
as
different.
well.
Yeah, Bahrain is different. It's just like it's a good racing usually.
It is.
And I'll
Absolutely.
be gutted if that Bahrain doesn't get rescheduled.
Yeah. I mean, the rumor is that they're going to try reschedule Jeddah this year, but we'll
I can
see.
understand that.
Yeah. But let's hope everything can be resolved in the world and we can get both Grand Prix back ahead of next year properly in our calendar.
I did see 2 cars under investigation, Omi, but I'm trying to find out what they are. Cars 54 and 88 under investigation. Incident at Marshall Point 5 at 23. Oh, that was the incident that caused the safety car.
Yep.
Okay then.
I think not surprised that the stewards want to review that, see what happened to cause our first safety car of the race.
Hello, Marshals. Right,
Oh, yes.
welcome to the Orange Army. Without the Orange Army, you're welcome, Nina. We wouldn't be able to go racing. A lot of marshals are volunteers. At the end of the day, they do have day jobs outside of marshalling. So, thank you very much for what you do. We've got some of the best marshals in the world here at Le Mans. And there is also a female that actually is the Grand Marshal for this weekend, and that I wish we could both go to Grimsby, Omi, because the 54 is now confirmed to be out. So that is our 3rd retirement as the 93 of Paul di Resta comes into the pits.
Absolutely. So that's just currently happened. But quickly to answer a question in the chat. So this is what we're going to have next year for the World Endurance Championship. We're going to have the prologue at Qatar as normal. Round 1 will be at Qatar. of course, the actual start of the season. Then we'll go to Imola for round 2. Silverstone will be put in round 3 on the 23rd to 25th April. Then we'll have Spa for round 4. Round 5 will be Le Mans, so June 12th to 13th. That will be held. Then we'll have Then we'll have the 6 hours of Sao Paulo round 6, and then it'll be the Lone Star Le Mans race, which is of course at Kota on September 10th to 12th as round 7. Then we'll have the 6 hours of Fuji, and then to conclude the season, we'll have round 9 at Bahrain on November 4th to 6th. So we've got 9 rounds coming your way, with of course the prologue just before that. So yeah, we're going to have an interesting amount. We're going to have an interesting amount of World Endurance Championship racing coming up. Of course, alongside combining that with some of the endurance racing we already get through the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship at the same time.
Honestly, I think with Silverstone being on the calendar is making me want to watch WEC more this year to get me prepped for Silverstone next year.
Yeah.
It's got me hyped for Le Mans as well, a bit more.
It's fantastic news to have.
It is. It really, really is. We're still on the first of 4 interventions for the safety car. I think the safety car is going to be there quite a while.
Yeah, so we're going to have to just contend with it for a little bit longer, this safety car period, but it'll be worth it because we're basically going to get a race reset now. We're going to bunch everyone up, we're going to get going, the field all close together, and that can always lead to a little bit of chaos. It can always lead to a little bit of trouble. So you just never know. You just never know what we're going to get. So if you were thinking about maybe going to bed now or waiting, I'd consider waiting because you want to see this restart.
Wait.
Yeah, you want to see this restart.
That's what I'm doing. I was going to bed, then we saw the safety car. The pit lane is closed, by the way. The exit is closed. So everyone that just came into the pits, they can't come out yet. And we're seeing people waving their torches at, well, it's pretty much almost midnight in, what do you call it? Le Mans.
10 minutes away, midnight, yeah.
Yes.
It'll turn 11 PM here in the UK for us. So we'll have an hour to go till midnight, but when it comes to there in France at Le Mans, it is going to be turning midnight, and we will enter Sunday. It'll officially be Sunday, and I guess that really does signal that, you know, we've completed a good amount of the race and we're just that one step closer. I always love looking at it step by step in an endurance race, and I'm sure the drivers do as well, as they try and achieve the best result and try and fight all the way till the end. And of course, it never goes ideal, the 24 hours, completely. There's always a few hurdles that the teams and drivers have to face, but it's how you can deal with them and how can you reach the end in one piece and the quickest way as well. So we'll follow all the different stories and see how this race plays out in the remaining 16 hours that we have on the clock.
The green light is on in the pit lane, so people who are in the pit lane can come out of the pit lane to catch the safety car.
Bit of a break for them, as they've got to sit and wait and wait and wait, and then finally...
Yeah, it is good for them, yeah. They get a bit of a, comfort break. Well, not really, because they don't have drinks. I don't even know if they have drinks in the car.
Yeah, in terms of, I guess the tension is always going to be building, but I guess you can get one moment to just sit back, even if it's 1 second. I guess everything can be helpful. And for now, the drivers know all they've got to do is really just make the turns, keep it pointing in the right direction. You don't need to be pushing. So it does allow a bit of a race reset for all type of drivers who've been pushing on so far quite a lot, who've done majority of stints so far, who also have just been awake. Because some people aren't able to sleep naturally. Some people do go for naps, but then some people just naturally can't. They want to watch every single moment of the race if you're behind the wheel and you're supporting on your driver. So some people will also be now getting to this point where they want to fall asleep. But that's not exactly the case. They can't do that.
No. And there will be some people that just want to have a nap to make sure they're refreshed before their next stint.
Yeah, everyone does it differently, and it's always fascinating to see who does what.
Oh, they got reclining chairs as well. They nicked my idea. They nicked my idea. Yeah, I'm keeping my reclining chair until I log off.
I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense, though, doesn't it? Like, just try and make yourself as comfy as possible, especially if you're there at Le Mans where the tension's already going to be high. You've got to find every single thing that can make it just a little bit more comfortable for you.
And especially if you're about to go racing, like this man.
Yep, absolutely. As we take a look at all the moments so far, all the chaos so far in this night, and everyone's spirits high, and that's always the way as we tick off another hour and get to see the brilliant lights through our drone shot that we have got. If you want to see
fireworks, that's up next.
Yeah, I think they definitely would. I was just about to say, in terms of drone, if you want to see expert drone usage, come watch the TDM Fun Cup Championship on JBSports. That's where JT flies around a drone, captures race starts.
Oh, that's so good. He's good at that.
He really, really is. It's always fun. And sometimes it's like, this is a video game, but we're able to do so much with it in terms of the championship.
Yeah, JT's good at everything, okay?
Yeah, very good.
We rely on JT so much at JB Motorsports. I don't think we could do as much as we can without him.
Yeah, absolutely. He does a lot.
And you as well. We got to thank Omi, especially this weekend, who's going to probably end up doing so much. And he's already done so much already. So on behalf of everyone at JBM, thanks to Omi as well. I give the massive respect.
Oh,
so,
too kind.
Yeah, you are doing amazing, Omi. So, and we still got more to look forward to tomorrow as well, as I think not everyone's been caught up by the first safety car yet. So we'll have to wait a while. I swear I remember one year, I think it was about 11 o'clock when there was one safety car at one point when we were about to start the second stream. It was quite funny.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, it's very much a team effort. Thank you to everyone who's been on air so far as well. And to the people that we have joining us, including Sanson, come later on. Hopefully Jack Pica will be with us at some point as well. So we still got people to look forward to later, which is absolutely fantastic.
I want that, as soon as at least one of them join, well, two of them joins, then I'm probably going to go to bed.
Yeah.
But I might try and stay up, we'll see. The 183's come into the pit lane. I thought they weren't going to do a driver swap, but yeah, they're not.
Fascinating. As they, as per normal, just clean the car a little bit, make sure that it's shining, etc. But as we predicted, this is going to be a bit of a long safety car period. A lot's going on in it, and hopefully the green flag is not too soon away. If you're just joining us, the number 54 had contact on the circuit. It's under review from the stewards, but it had contact, and that meant that they spun off into the gravel, and that has caused the opening safety car of the 94th running of the 24 hours of Le Mans, which is why we've got this interruption so far, and then it'll all be about bunching now the field up, resetting the race, and going from there for a bit of a sprint and a bit of a shootout now to this next phase of the contest, until we get another stoppage, most likely.
It won't be the only stop, let's just say that. This gives us a chance, if my keyboard will let me, to look at... No. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh, no, go away.
Yeah, why did you do that, Jess? We've got Jack Pico now joining us up here in the commentary box as well. Hello, Pico. How are you doing?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Can indeed.
Hey,
hello.
Fantastic. Good evening, guys. I haven't seen a huge... I've dipped in and out over the past 8 hours, but yeah, we're under safety car. Why? Because it was literally like 5 seconds where I didn't watch the stream, and I don't know why we're under safety car. So
there was an incident between one car and the 54, and the car got beached and it was stuck. So yeah, there was a safety car, and they had to clear debris as well.
Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like there's been a bit of a tame Le Mans so far. We haven't had like too many kind of like big
it's going to be more chaos now that Jack said. I said there was going to be no safety cars, right? And then about 5 minutes later, there's a safety car.
Yeah, Yeah, no, that's absolutely
yeah.
We've jinxed it now. We've jinxed it between the both of us. So,
Yeah. You probably think there's gonna be more chaos. I can't.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, we can't hear radios, but there we go. It's we don't know what they're gonna say. Number 35. Wonder what they're thinking.
Yeah, we sometimes look for the transcripts as well. If someone is listening to them and can let us know in live chat, then that would be absolutely
that would be
brilliant as well.
amazing. Thanks.
It would.
I was trying to see if I can get it up on my stream because I've got it. I've got the.
Have you got HBO Max?
No, I don't. So there is a stream that goes on YouTube every single year. That is, it's a bit of a meme stream, but it still shows the entirety of the Le Mans.
I know which one you mean.
Yeah, they just put stuff over it. So there's Alpine in the bottom corner of it, and they were just playing some French music whilst the radio was going on. So I unmuted it to see if I could listen to it, but unfortunately, couldn't hear anything from the 36. Yeah, was it 36 or 35? I can't. It was one of the Alpines, but yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the Alpines that were having team radio.
Yeah.
Right, I'm back in the
Megan's
box.
joining us as well.
Hello, Megan.
I'm taking over for Joshua for a little bit because he's been forced to go on a little bit of a break because he's really not well right now.
Aww.
So he's been forced by multiple people in his family to sit down. I've given him a cold compress because he is boiling. Hopefully that will help him feel a little bit better and hopefully pain will go down soon. So I see there is a yellow. What happened to cause this? Because I've been too busy dealing with that.
The safety car. I cursed it. I said there was been no safety cars, and we cursed. The 54 made contact with someone, was beached into the gravel, he had damage, and there was a safety car. How long we've been under safety car, Amy? Quite a bit, actually, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a while that we've been under safety car now. Which we kind of predicted at the time when we got the call for the safety car, but we're just, as we mentioned, we're going to be hoping that something comes our way very shortly. But yeah, it has been a little bit of time now. Officially, we have hit midnight at Le Mans as well. It is Sunday, and it's a step closer to the end of the race. Still 1 hour to go until midnight here in the UK as the fireworks go off.
Yay. Oh, beautiful fireworks.
Always such a great part.
I shall take a picture of the fireworks for Joshua. Even though I think he is watching on the big screen.
And on behalf of everyone at JB Motorsports, we'd like to wish Josh the best of wishes and hope he gets better soon.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting though, because I'm pretty sure he will have to do something, like, because he's got a very long time until he can actually properly sleep. So I'm pretty sure whatever things he will do to properly get everything sorted will be on Monday. And I'm not in the house on Monday because I'm sleeping over at my friend's.
Ooh, nice.
So, people will have to do that without me.
Yeah?
I'll be at work on Monday.
Ooh.
I've actually got Monday off, so I can.
Oh, go figure!
I'm in the for the rest of the week after that, so.
Yay!
Yeah.
And you got Formula E coming up next weekend.
Yes, I do. Yeah, Sanya. Round whatever it is of the championship. I don't even know.
Whatever.
I think it's 11. I think it's 11
because
we've got. Yeah, because I think we've got 3 double headers to end the season afterwards. We've got Shanghai, Tokyo, and London. And I believe it's 17 round season.
I watch Formula E downstairs with my parents. Yeah, round 11.
Yeah.
I've got tickets for London the Sunday
race.
Nice. But I am determined to go to the Saturday one as well because my plans I was going to do on Saturday got cancelled. So I am probably going to try and book tickets for Saturday as well. So I still owe about £100 to the person who's paid for my tickets. So yeah, I need to give her the money at some point, but she hasn't told me how much. So yeah, I need to ask her because I don't want her to pay. I don't want to get in for free. I want to owe money. Yeah, 15th and 16th of August. I can't wait.
Yeah, and it'll be a big one as well because it is. I mean, we will find out the calendar in about 10 days' time. But
Oh, wow.
we can like it is common knowledge that this is the final time that it will be at the London XL Formula E there, because Gen 4 the car's getting so much quicker that it's not safe enough to do some of the corners that we do at the XL. So we're moving to a new venue for next season. We believe it's either Silverstone or Brands Hatch, but that will be 100% confirmed on the 23rd, we believe.
I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that.
Yeah. So I'm planning on also going to the London E-Prix. Bit of late plans, but I'm thinking of also going as well.
Right, JB meetup.
Yeah.
I mean, you're saying it's late. We've still got 2 months to go till that race. They did come a little bit more thick and fast because we have had such a gap between Berlin and Sanya, but that's because we were supposed to have a race that was supposed to be in Jakarta that was canned.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, and considering I also live in London, I think it would not be the best if I miss out on going.
London?
Yeah, it would be quite bad if I just missed the chance forever to go to a London E-Prix.
Yeah.
Does it count for F1 or not?
No,
I think it does.
Formula E.
That's probably why we're all going.
As
Finally,
usual,
does it clash?
As usual, I will probably, knowing me, and it's every single year, I'll be covering the Formula E London qualifying sessions, because that's what happens every single year. Last year I undertook Berlin as well.
Yeah. There's no Grandstand 1 I've noticed this year in London.
Oh.
They might have moved some stuff around. I'm generally not sure because that's the thing. I don't really look at the seats. I just head straight to the media centre. But yeah.
Yeah, I've got for Sunday. I've got Grandstand 4. I can't remember where we booked, but I think we were like I said to my cousin, we don't want to be too close to the front. We don't want to be too close to the back, but we want to be in the middle somewhere. That's what I said.
All the grandstands are more or less in the same area. It's in the indoors bit. There did used to be some grandstands.
There used to be ones outside, but there's not.
But they've done some renovations to the XL, which means that they had to change part of the circuit, and there's no space there for grandstands now.
Oh, there's still tickets. Oh, bloody hell! It's very cheap for Saturday.
Is it?
Yeah, 62 quid. Or 65 quid, sorry, on Grandstand 4.
Fair enough.
Right, I'm booking tickets tomorrow for the Saturday. I've already got a hotel at the XL booked.
If you got a hotel, you might as well. But yeah.
Yeah. Because I was going to do something else on the Saturday, but again, the plans got cancelled, so I may as well go to Formula E.
Do you know,
an extra day.
These fireworks have been going off for 6 minutes now. Have they finally stopped? Please tell me they finally stopped, because I've just been seeing a barrage of fireworks. Oh, that's one of the mechanics asleep.
Aww.
Didn't. Yeah, no, look on the plus side. It was about half the length of the New Year's fireworks that go on for far too long. I don't get New Year's Eve whatsoever. I don't think. Oh, no more fireworks. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, no, I don't really get New Year's, to be honest. Like it's great. We've advanced in time by one day. We don't do it for any other day of the year. It's just the fact that it goes from one year to the next. We don't do it for months. Like I don't know why we need to do it for years. But yeah.
Honestly, I can't believe we're still under safety car.
Yeah, we've been under safety car for another 7 minutes now, so it's been about 25 minutes total, I think, from what I've seen. Obviously,
basically me and
bit late,
Omi have been filling time. Haven't we, Omi?
To be fair, this is what you have to do when you get into the night shift at Le Mans, because it's such a long race. I mean, I'm assuming we've all seen the clip of when Martin Haven starts talking about heroin. One year or something. So yeah, I mean, it's Le Mans. Anything can happen.
Race cars behind the Race cars regroup behind one safety car, forming a single line. Pit stops forbidden. Yeah, that's just facts.
Pit stops are forbidden except for Puncher. Yeah.
That's just the facts they're telling us now. That's what point we've got to.
Okay, I'm learning because I'll be honest, I was a little bit confused earlier when it said safety car 1 out of 4. I was thinking, are they only allowed 4 safety cars throughout the entire race?
No, it's different stages.
Yeah. So we're now into stage 2. It's quite frankly bewildering that we're only in stage 2 after 25
It takes forever.
Wait a minute.
At this point, if we're doing stage 2 now, I think we might just get to the end of the safety car period before sunup.
Do you know what? I think Joshua will be back at the end of the safety car period, so in about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I hope Josh gets some needed sleep.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to tell him to go to sleep, but he has an aversion to sleep for some reason.
Especially when something like this is on, like he will not.
Exactly. So, I can't. We've only just got on to the second safety car as well, so we've technically only done one section. How big was whatever crash that happened for it to need this long?
I can't remember. It was.
I mean, at most, okay. So we had contact at the apex. Maybe a bit of debris that would have flown off, and then a whole car that needed to be recovered off the 54, which is out, basically. And of course, that ended up in the gravel. So, you know, I guess it's taken along with the whole procedure that comes with it, but that's sometimes just the way. It's the first one. It is the first one that we've had off the 94th running off the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So we're always gonna have a lengthy one when it arrived, and it has arrived. But when we get this one back underway, the field will be bunched up, everyone will be in a rhythm, and then it will be go from there, and then we'll see how the remaining part of this race, how long it stays under green, and what sort of racing do we get as well in the night, and how quickly does the actual graveyard stint properly feel like it's begun as well, and when we start going on to random topics under green.
Yeah, so I'm assuming this is like a fairly new thing that they've started recently with the stages of the safety car, because from what I remember in previous Le Mans, they had 3 safety cars around the circuit, and then they just came in and then they all just went again. So this whole merging thing, I'm assuming that's a fairly new addition to WEC.
Oh my god, the fireworks are still going on.
Oh, there's a drone firework. Oh, that's cool.
Why are they still going on? And how can we see in the dark to operate then?
I mean, at least it's happening behind the safety car. If we were currently green, it'd still all be going on. Which is,
to be fair, at least we can see that people have a chance to see it.
Yeah, all the attention turns from what's going on the circuit for the moment to everything else beyond that. So the timing of it is kind of worked out for them to be able to go all in with this. And then we can actually focus properly on the racing for a little bit, when we do get underway with a bit of a restart, with the field all being bunched up together, and the challenge that you get of racing in the night as well, with the low visibility and everything that comes with that. That's what caused the incident. That's the reason why we're behind the safety car in the first place. We mentioned it all across the early stint. That was something that the drivers would have to contend with. Low visibility, meaning an increased chance of an incident. That's exactly what struck a few moments ago, and it's led to us having our first safety car off the race, and definitely will not be our last, judging by how races at Le Mans go.
Do you know, I reckon we'll still be on this safety car at the switchover. Which I think I might have to learn how to do.
Oh yeah, because do we need to change streams at some point?
Yep, at midnight. And I've got to do that without turning off. Oh my god. Oh, we're on safety car 3 or 4.
Stage 3.
We might have hope.
Race
Let's
cars circulating through the safety car and their category leader are allowed to overtake the safety car. This reduces gap filling classes at restart, and again, pit stops are forbidden.
Brilliant. Except for Puncher, of course.
Yes.
Absolutely huge.
Another stage, everyone.
I might have to... I'm just going to go in for a sec just to get confirmation of how to do this.
That's okay.
Yeah, you go and double check.
Absolutely. As well.
We've got this.
We have got this as well. For the time being. I mean, there was only 2 of us just earlier. Now we've got 3 people currently. And then we've got 4 when Megan returns. So, yeah, everyone's joined us now.
And we'll have 5 when Sanson joins. Well, technically 4, because I'm going to be leaving when Sanson joins.
Weds will also be returning at some point, he said, in the night stint. So, you know, we've got people coming. Do not worry.
Yeah. So yeah. Basically, as soon as we get more people, I'll be having an app.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to. I was thinking of sleeping, but I think I'm gonna have to stay on. Considering how early the F3 starts in the morning anyway, it might be pointless me going to bed. Because now with the scenario that we've got, JB resting, I think it's better if I stay awake. So we do have.
Yeah, that's why I'm awake, Omi, because of that.
Yeah.
If JB was still around, I would have been in bed by now.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we're gonna get more help, and we'll all manage to get through the night.
We've
and then
got
Jess,
this.
And then Jess, you'll very much be utilised as well tomorrow, because you know we don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. There could be a lot of chaos.
Well, I'll just be doing the F1. It looks like.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But we have an idea, but we're not going to say.
Absolutely. So we'll get to that later on.
I'll give you a clue. Omi's not usually needed for the F1 broadcast.
Very much needed, maybe.
And now it looks like he will be. Good luck.
Absolutely.
You got me, Omi.
Yeah, and we've also got another person as well, possibly.
Who?
We've got Ian Birch maybe as well, let's just say.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Brilliant.
Don't worry, we've got lots of people on standby.
Oh, we haven't heard him in ages, have we?
Yeah, that would be great. I heard he was listening to my commentary and was quite happy on the last week.
Oh,
when it came to the
I remember Josh saying that about. Yeah, that was lovely.
Yeah, if I do get a chance to get in conversation with him at some point, I'll make sure to thank him for that comment.
Yeah. Make sure if you thank him at the start of the broadcast if it ever happens.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I will. Honestly, it's crazy, Omi, how far you come since I discovered you back in. Well,
2023.
When did I discover you?
Well, actually, no. At the end of 2022. Never mind.
Was it? Oh, I swear I discovered you before that.
It was somewhere around 2022. I remember.
Or was it F1 21?
It was 22, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and when your voice was not as deep. Sorry.
It's true reality, though.
He's a young'un. It's fine.
Oh yeah. I know. And I was one of few people that knew Omi's age. So, yes.
Yeah. I was 13
I'm
at the time.
special.
I was 13 at the time when Jess gave me the chance to do a few esports things.
Which I didn't know about. Honestly, it's insane.
Yeah. But it's been fun. I actually look forward to being back with PSGR for this upcoming season.
It starts soon, doesn't it? When does it start?
It does start
Or
soon.
don't you know?
I don't think I'm aware of the date yet. I've not been able to do any of the social races due to exams, but yeah, I very much aim to be back for another
Yay!
season.
I'll see if it actually no, I won't be around on Thursday. I got W1. I was gonna watch a social race, but yeah, I'm not around. I got a W1 social race, the first one to test it out the new regs out.
A lot going on in terms of the esports world, but yeah.
And then Jack's busy as well.
I think that might be the end of the fireworks, guys. That was a big finish there. So after just Just the 18 minutes. I think the fireworks are finally finished.
Just the same length. Oh, it just says safety car now.
Yeah. They've run out of fireworks. We actually need to focus on the action. That's a shame.
Yes, we do. I may need to turn my voice down in a minute because my parents are going to bed. But I'll still be here, but I just need to speak quieter. I don't even know what Brummy just said. I might go back on the WEC stream.
Yeah, we were all going silent to see whether we could just hear something. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I was trying to just like listen into it on the meme stream, but
let me see. I could get it set up, so hopefully. But yeah, it probably will not work as intended, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure Megan will be here as well in a second.
Yeah. As soon as Megan's here, I'll turn that routing off. Not routing. Routing's American.
Matthew Owens would be proud, though.
What?
Matthew Owens would be proud.
He would.
Yeah. And you can listen to him, of course, on the Ultimate Sports Media channel, along with the JBSports channel, where we've got the football.
They got the World Cup. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Matt White commentated on the first match earlier on.
Yeah, late equaliser for Qatar in that.
Oh, you spoiled it now.
Oh, sorry. Were you gonna watch it later? But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, well, I don't watch football. It's fine. But Scotland first World Cup match in a while, so that's gonna be exciting.
2.5. No. Yeah, 2.5 hours.
2.5. No.
It starts yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah. At 2 a.m. I believe it starts. That match against Haiti.
Good luck to Scotland on our behalf. Yeah. And at the moment, on USN, Brazil versus Morocco.
Yeah, so get that stream open as well and give that a little bit of support. Check in with
both
I'm
gonna get it open, but I'll have it muted.
Absolutely.
There we go. And it's Matthew Owens on the commentary this time.
And I think JT's behind the scenes producing it.
Yeah, he is producing, yes.
Yeah, JT's had a lot of fun behind the scenes producing. He may have said red flag instead of red card a few times, from what I've heard. But other than that, he's had a lot of fun.
To be fair, I almost called the Qatar-Switzerland game a race earlier, literally a couple minutes ago. So yeah.
Oh my god.
It happens the best when you come on and talk about motor racing all the time on this. Like you just it's slip of the tongue.
Wait, it's one bit that says they've been asked to close the gaps. All cars to close the gaps.
Yeah, I think that was that stage 2 of the.
No, that's stage 3. I can't remember.
3.
It's not.
I don't know what
everyone has closed up.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone has closed up now. Actually, no, they haven't. Never mind. It's the GT3s. There's a few GT3s and a few LMP2s that need to.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map on the YouTube stream, and they are still in 3 big clumps. And it looks like one of the safety cars has gone walkabout because it's halfway. It's about half a mile off of where Indianapolis is. A safety car in this lap has just come up on the timing screen, so hopefully we'll be going back to racing shortly.
Oh, that's good news.
Oh, that's great. That is great. We've been waiting, but finally.
Forever.
It seems like we're about to.
Just been the about 35 minutes under safety car for that.
It was a bit. It felt a bit slower, to be honest.
Yeah.
It did. Really did.
Stage 4 is ending, which is also another stage 4. But let's parked up for the moment.
Do you know what the? I remember JB saying this earlier. Do you remember where who the safety car is going to help? Number 8 and number 7, especially Bremy.
Yeah.
But Bremy's going to lead the field away as we are about to go green. And we have got transcript, but I can barely read it.
Yeah, safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. We will be restarting. No overtaking before the finish line. You should be in Bravo 11 if you aren't already. Is the
Bravo 11. Lovely stuff.
It's a little coded message. But safety car in. We are racing again.
Absolutely. Fantastic to see. After a long time of waiting, finally time to get this race back underway, and the field unleashed under the green flags, and it is flying once more. The field bunched up, and already drivers looking for overtakes and passes. It gets very tight with a few turns of the circuit, but it looks like they're all still pointing in the right direction critically. And it is still...
Is it me, or is Omi keep cutting out for you all?
I thought he was cutting out as well, but
Yeah. It's not just me. It's not just me.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not just me. As we got your Bremy leading hypercar, the number 30. Now it's a 343 leading that. As I think we've just seen an overtake there. As we're already seeing traffic already that the number 8 has got to get past. It's impossible to tell with the visibility on who is who, but we're riding on board with Bremy as the number 30 has come into the pit lane. Oh, and number 50 has gone into the garage, Omi. This is not good.
oh dear. So the winner from 2 years ago is I'm not sure which one of the drivers is in at the moment, but yeah, gets out not very happy.
I can't remember who it was, but
yeah. Is it Froco who was in the first? I'm just looking over at the other screen just to see.
Nielsen it was. Nielsen,
okay. Yeah,
number 30 is in. He was in the lead, but not anymore. That safety car did not help the number 30 at all.
Yeah.
He was leading for quite a lot of that race.
And it looks like that we've had a bit of a change. Oh no, they've changed the graphics. That it's goes 1st, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Now that's not confusing whatsoever. On the graphics, I thought that there was a massive change in the top 5. But yeah, the top 5 of hypercar at the moment. Buemi is leading in the number 8 Toyota. Then you got the 20 for BMW. Then you got 3 Cadillacs in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Actually, Stevens in the number 12 Cadillac has just overtaken Rene Rast for 2nd.
Yes, quite a lot of action going on at this stage, but still a few situations where the cars are still a little bit further behind. And of course, the GT3's fight is exciting. Number 27 is still leading that one. The Aston Martin. Then we got the 2 Ferraris, the 21 and the 74 in 2nd and 3rd. Schmidt, I can't remember what car it is, but he's in 4th place. And Powell in 5th in the Ford. 343 leading LMP with Garg in P1, Fittipaldi in P2. It looks like the Ferrari crews are getting to work here in terms of trying to fix number 50. So that's why they've been put into the car. I'm keeping an eye on my timing monitors to see if they're going to do enough to try and get the car out and back running again like the 15 did earlier. The safety car helped the 15 get back into running as well. I can't remember where the number 50 is in the championship. I think they're about 6th or 7th. So if they don't get any points here, it's going to be a disaster. But I think...
Well, they're putting the front nose back on, so hopefully...
It should be all right.
That means that they should be able to get the car out. Again.
Yeah, they're going to get the car out.
Not much of a hindrance then for the team, but Nicholas Nielsen has got out of the car, which means that he now can't get back into the car because he's got out inside the garage. So they'll have to put Fuoco or is it Molina? It's the other one. That's the thing. I don't watch.
Yeah, car 88 drive-through.
Is that for the incident that caused a safety car, or was
No,
that
incident at Marshall Point, whatever, at 23:37 local time. So that was during the safety car, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Not respecting
Which is a long
something
safety
there for
car.
cars, yeah.
This is going to be interesting between a BMW of Rene Rast and Bamber of the Cadillac, the Team 38, as we got a change on the midfield of the hypercars as Collado, the number 51, has come into the pit lane. As we also got a battle between the number 150 and the 32 for P12. So much action happening in the night, and this is a shift where I was not meant to be up and awake, but look, here I am. I don't know what's happening with Omi's internet. Omi, can you hear us?
He's muted at the moment, so hopefully... Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm on the backup device, so I'm about to get back on my PC.
Right, lovely.
What's
Keep
happened?
us posted. Keep us posted, Omi. Right. The number 50 back out of the garage and back out into the fast lane of the pit lane. Oh no, that's 51. Sorry, that was the 51 coming into the pit.
Oh my god, I got a bit confused.
I just thought that was the one that was going out, but no.
Yeah, Giovinazzi is now racing for the 51.
Yeah. So yes, the 51 has boxed and now come back out as we're looking at the 38 of Earl Bamber, the Cadillac Steam Jota car, going down the Mulsanne Straight, coming through the chicanes.
Nice to see you plug in the chat. Oh, by the way, the number 30 has got past the number 26 for position.
Yeah, the BMW that restarted in second after the safety car already dropped to P4, so not a great restart for Rene Rast in the BMW.
Nope, not good at all. I've got like 2 or 3 timing sheets on, and I shouldn't really have 2 or 3 timing sheets on.
Hello.
Omi,
hey, Omi is back.
I am back indeed. Apologies, PC had a bit of a mare for a second.
Yeah, I hoped it wasn't just me, because my internet was having a paddy a little bit this afternoon. I was getting a bit worried, but we were... luckily, it wasn't just me. So it gave chance for Omi to fix his problems, and... Yeah.
I'll be honest, when I just before I came on, I thought that my computer wasn't doing what I'm used to it doing whenever I'm on stream doing Formula E and everything, and so I was a little bit worried that it wouldn't be the same. I mean, the picture quality that I'm watching is probably about 144p, but I mean, I can see that
it's the same for me. It's the same for me.
I can see footage, and that'll do me, and I don't care if it's 144p or 8K.
As long as I can see action.
As long as I can see it and get a rough idea, then I've got it. But I have also got the meme stream on my laptop, which is about 10-15 seconds behind. So anything that I can't see properly, I can then double check with the meme stream as well. And then I've also got the on my other screen.
I've got yellow. Is that yellow?
Screen.
Yeah.
Yes, yellow flag. I'm not sure where that is, but there is a yellow out on circuit.
It's not saying where.
Track clear. That's probably why. Because
debris. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was at Marshall Point 10 and 11, but then they got it removed quickly.
Right. Lovely. Yeah.
Lovely.
I was panicking then. I was like, oh my god, not another safety car.
Yeah, we don't want the safety cars breed safety cars to come true here.
Yeah. Not another one? You're joking. Whilst we talk about that and everything, shout out to the marshals. I mean, they're incredible at normal events, but doing the 24 hours of Le Mans, absolutely insane from them. I wouldn't want to be running out onto a live racing circuit whilst I'm very sleep deprived. So absolutely insane work that the marshals do at this event.
Absolutely. and we thank the marshals because quite simply, without them, we are not able to go motor racing.
Exactly.
Cough, cough, Nina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who marshals, and she's a legend. So.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it's actually been really great to get some insight about what goes on, because we always say, we always talk about the marshals and what they're possibly doing, but yeah, it's been great since the second half of last year to be able to get some of that insight.
From Nina's Instagram.
Yeah, and I've been able to send her a few messages as well. I'd be like,
Same,
oh, okay.
same here. Yeah.
Yeah. What goes on here? What's going on there then?
it just honestly, it just feels so special that Nina does that. And like, of course, like I was saying earlier, there was a female Grand Marshal at the start of the event, which was nice.
When I was, so this is going back to 2014 now, I did go on to, I did a Marshall's Taster Day up at Rockingham, so that's how long ago it was. And yeah, and as like I loved it. It was it's a fantastic day, but it was about 2 weeks before I did my GCSEs. So I thought, right, okay, I'll do my GCSEs to get that out of the way. Then I'll probably sign up, and I never got around to it. So I'm blaming education. I'm blaming the education system for me not becoming a marshal.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Luckily, I think most of the things that I've planned to do now quite literally are coming after Monday, so I hope that I actually do commit to them.
Have you still got one more exam? Have you got more exams to go?
So I've got one more. Yeah,
Physics.
on Monday.
Okay, good luck, mate. Yeah.
Thank you.
And actually, I've realised because in the UK it is still the 13th of June, and that was the date of my last exam. It was maths calculator, from what I can remember.
Oh, do you want to know? Yeah, do you want to know what
So
my last?
12 years ago today was my final GCSE.
Do you want to know what my last exam was? Well, technically it wasn't an exam. Like, I'd done all my exams by then, but we had to stay in, like, until we completed our IT coursework, because it was all, like, coursework based. So I literally left school at the GCSEs on the 13th of June as well.
Was it? Oh, what a day.
It was the
what a
11th
day.
to 13th of June. It was roughly about then.
Yeah.
But A-levels, it was about the 18th of June, I think, was my final exam. It was drama, I think. I can't remember.
Oh,
But yeah.
Right. Does anyone want to know what's happening in the World Cup right now?
Well, should we give a spoiler alert?
Yes. Yeah, little spoiler alert.
Yeah.
I'm going to say what's happening in Brazil versus Morocco.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn off if you don't want to hear World Cup. Jack,
Morocco 1-0. Morocco 1-0 against Brazil. Brazil are in shambles at the moment.
That's a shock.
That's what my mate is saying, who is watching at the moment.
I'm running out of battery on my phone. I need to start charging it soon.
Yeah, no, I ran out when I was downstairs, so I've had to plug it in up here. But
Is that the 50?
hang on,
It's just gone out?
Right, no, another spoiler. Right,
Yes.
Brazil have equalised. Literally
just now.
Yeah, just now. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the
Lot
beauty of
going
me
on.
staying up for a little bit. Yeah.
Lot going on then over there.
The 50 is still in the pits. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I will not be surprised if they retire from the race.
Yeah.
What a shame it would be.
Yeah, especially since Omi is a Ferrari fan. So
Well. I mean, I don't really support Ferrari anymore. I'm quite neutral now. But back in the day, yeah.
What's the old Sir Vettel quote? We're all Ferrari fans, even the Mercedes mechanics.
Honestly, I am very shocked with Omi. I'm very shocked.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it.
However, my life is a little bit more better now because could you imagine the heartbreak I would have had to go through in F1 earlier?
Oh, that is a good point. That is a good point.
And then what happened last week as well? Same thing. So it would be constant.
But at least one Ferrari is doing well last week and in qualifying. Same Ferrari hasn't.
There's definitely been worse times for the team.
Exactly.
Back to 20.
At least one driver is doing well.
fascinated to see how the pace is going to go tomorrow and whether we can see a bit of a fight back come in.
I would like to see Lewis win tomorrow.
And it's a long run to turn 1 as well, so it's going to be
Exactly.
very fascinating, whereas the driver's tuck in the slipstream. So far today, we've had in both F2 and F3, we've had, a battle
Freddie
down to
almost
turn
getting
1.
the win.
Yeah, we've had battles down to turn 1 in both, just due to how long it is. So you're going to get something down there. We've had, in the past, Russell go from 4th to the lead. So, there's been a lot that's happened over the years. So it'll be very fascinating.
The one that sticks in my mind was Alonso in 2011,
Yes.
when he went from 4th to the lead. But like we've also seen, admittedly not a lap 1, but Alonso got the lead on lap 1 in 2012. But that was the race that Pastor Maldonado went on to win, which was a magnificent day. I mean, Maldonado gets so much stick for being crashed her and everything like that. But actually, if you look at his 2012 season, he was damn good. He was damn good in that Williams that season.
Oh.
And records don't lie.
We got some race control messages, everybody.
Here we
Car
go.
58, Ollie Gerfer, this under investigation, disrespecting blue flags, and also under investigation for off-track with lasting advantage at... Well, it doesn't say what marshal point because it won't let me check. But yeah, 2 situations where Gerfer is... Oh, it's Benjamin Gerfer, not Ollie Gerfer. So confusing. Oh my goodness.
I was about to say, I was just commenting on Ollie Gerfer in another country a few moments ago.
Yeah, it's Benjamin Gerfer. Oh my god, my brain is... Oh, Robert Kubica is going in the car. And I can't... Honestly, Omi, you missed it. The World Feed commentators pronounced Kubica wrong. They were like, Kubica. I'm like, no, it's not Kubica. It's Kubica.
Some of them do. I mean, yeah.
I just cringe whenever they say Kubica's name wrong.
The one that really annoys me is when people say Isaac Kadjar instead of Isaac.
No, it's Isaac Kadjar. Yeah.
Isaac
I used to say
all day,
Isaac Kadjar until there was a video that was out at the beginning of the year where he said Isaac. So yeah, I just go by Isaac now.
Yeah.
To be fair, when I commentated on him in league racing, he didn't correct me on it. He didn't care.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, I don't think he does care, but I'm like a stickler. I just everything needs to be pronounced correctly. So
Yeah. As soon as I see a video that tells me how I need to pronounce it, I pronounce it that way.
Yeah. The same with that. So I've been saying Max Verstappen a lot more recently instead of
so have I since the last few years.
Yeah. Yeah,
Max
so I sound
Verstappen.
sounding a bit more like Sean Connery by the day, but
I saw on Omi's TikTok the other day where people were complaining of people pronouncing Max Verstappen wrong, and I was like in my mind, no, that's how Omi pronouncing it that way is how you should pronounce it.
Yeah.
So there.
Hey, that was a TikTok from last year, all the way.
Yeah, well, that came up on my FYP again
Wow.
for some weird reason.
Oh yeah, lots were complaining, lots and lots were complaining that day.
Yeah, I always get your TikToks on on my FYP a lot, but I always get the new ones. So it's weird that I get ones I've already seen before. It's like, I've already seen this one. Why is this coming up on my feed again? I love Omi to bits, but I want to see new ones. I'm pretty much up to date. I'm pretty much up to date with your TikToks now, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm uploading mostly every single day, so there's always something new to watch.
Exactly. Which I need to get up. I need to get more motivated for uploading more TikToks, but.
I have a question about one of the drivers. So, in the 150 Ferrari, there is an Agostini. Is that any relation to the motorcycle world champion Giacomo Agostini?
I have no idea because I don't commentate motorcycles.
Same with me in this case. So.
Yeah.
No idea. I'm sorry.
No, that's the thing. I don't really know. Riccardo Agostini. I'm going to Google him.
Yeah, whilst Jack Googles him, we are almost heading into 16 hours to go. No, 15 hours to go, sorry. Looks like I'll be staying up a bit longer than intended here. Yay.
There is nothing on the Wikipedia page.
So probably it's something else. Oh, we got a driver swap, I think. I'm still keeping an eye on the number 50, by the way, to see if because it would see it doesn't say the out screen for the number 50 yet. So
yeah, nothing on Giacomo Agostini's page either. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume there's no relation between Giacomo and Riccardo Agostini.
Riccardo.
Yeah. See.
The number 50 is now 5 laps down.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, to a point where the 15 is now we're on board with the 15 of Raffaele Marcello.
Yeah, the 15 is 2 laps ahead on the number 50.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could have our first retirement in hypercars.
Absolutely. Sorry for being silent for a few seconds. Me and JT were just discussing the plans behind the scenes as well, because we're on, of course, 2 different broadcasts at the moment. A lot going on.
Yeah. Honestly, the dream team of Omi and JT have a plan.
Yeah, we're just discussing things as well. But stick with us. Stick with us. We've still got a lot going on here in the night period. More commentators coming in, as we've mentioned.
And a lot of people stepping in as well for things. And
yeah.
I'm just here. I just thought, yeah, no, I'll come and join the party. Try and like keep the conversation going, because when it comes to a 24-hour race, my God, it's like you do run out of things to talk about. Like even though there is a race going on, it is a long one. It is a long one, and yeah, I mean, like we've had some like even longer, even duller, like long streams. So like whenever we do testing, both Formula 1 and Formula E, obviously Formula 1, there was one that was curtailed very quickly.
honestly,
year.
our thanks to Omi for that one. And then we couldn't, and then they found out our trick, so they stopped it.
Yeah.
Which was a bit unfair, really, to be honest, but hopefully we will get at some point in the next few hours. I had to do that, I'm sorry. I was in the mood. What? Since my camera's been on for ages, it keeps freezing, and I might just turn my camera off if we're not having cameras on.
Yeah, luckily we don't really need it. So.
Yeah, I will turn my camera off then for a bit. It gives room to breathe, and then whenever we need it, I will turn it back on.
Absolutely. We always have the option. Just one little click, and all of a sudden, through magic, it's
all of a sudden it happens. Yes.
Yeah. No, I am like ready to be on screen, but I like if we don't have the need, then I'm fine being off.
Yeah, I could just recline on my chair a bit more.
Yeah, I can't do that. So just like before the FE bar post Monaco, which I was hosting because the Jack Jormainer was still in Monaco at the time. The back of my chair broke, and so I now basically just have a stool. Haven't got around to getting a new one yet, but I reckon I'll be in severe back pain in a few hours' time, but I'll deal with it. So. Yeah, it's the 50. There's still a lot of people crowded around the 50. That must be
they're not giving
issue.
up, are they? Yeah,
No.
It must be a very serious issue. More than the 15. The 15 would have been out by now.
Yeah, and I know it's a very different Premier class to what it was back in 2017, but it's never over till it's over. I mean, I look at what happened in 2017 where The eventual winner, the Porsche, was in the garage for a very long time, to a point that everyone else crashed out, and LMP2 was leading the class with 90 minutes to go. So
The LMP2 was leading overall as well.
Yeah, outright. It was leading outright until 90 minutes, and then the Porsche finally got back into the lead and went on to win. But it just showed that it was never over until it's over.
Honestly, it'll be interesting if LMP2 wins Le Mans ever, but this is going to be probably the last time we will see an LMP2 at Le Mans, so we'll make the most of it. As the 343 has just come out of the pit lane.
Yeah, and I think with Hypercar being so much more expansive than what LMP1 was back in 2017, because obviously it was just Porsche and Toyota, and then you had like a few customer ones. Was Glickenhaus there at that point, or was that a little bit after?
I have no idea.
2017 WEC. This is what you do. You just like look everything up.
We look at, honestly, we look at random
look
things.
Everything up after. Look everything up after you're doing it. Right. So you had the Porsche LMP team, the Bicolis team, and Toyota Gazoo Racing. Those were the three outfits. And all of them fell by the wayside in Le Mans.
Yes, pretty much.
With the exception of the two, and the two eventually overtook with 90 minutes to go. So the two finally got to the front after LMP2 were leading the way.
Always so great. You just never know what's going to happen when.
Yeah. That's the thing. I always think back to 2016, 2015, 2016, 2017. I think was the greatest 3-year run, because obviously 2015 was the year that Nico Hülkenberg took part and won it on his one and only appearance. 2016 was the year where Toyota lost it with 5 minutes to go, and then 2017 was the year where LMP2 almost won it. And those are the three that what a trilogy! What a trilogy of races.
Car 58, 5 seconds added to the next pit stop. Unsafe rejoin at Marshall Point 3. Wow.
I have to keep an eye on that for when they come in later on.
You will indeed.
Is that the So what battle is this? I can see it. Is that an Inter-Europol car? The green and yellow? That's traditionally Inter-Europol. But I'm not sure what number the Inter-Europols are, so...
we have got some battles happening for some places.
Yep.
We got El Bamba that's closing up on his teammate Will Stevens, about 2 seconds up the road. The 57 is closing in on the 62. That's going to be the closest battle in GTs. And in LMP2, we have... Well, I don't know, because we've got quite a few LMP2s in the pits. Number 29 of Esteban Mason in the pits, and number 24 Jack Doohan in the pits. And we're almost getting to a stage where the class leader of LMP2 will overtake the number 50. So, yeah, not long to go.
Not long as well. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Fourth running of the 24 hours of Le Mans. Of course, we were having a bit of a party earlier on with food takeaways, and we were talking about what we were all eating. Let us know in the live chat. What did you end up eating across?
Some Americans will be coming up to dinner time soon, so
I had some pulled pork. So that was my dinner.
Yum.
There we go. We've got Pico's now. We know what he was up to.
Yeah, my sleep schedule is going to be weird. I may need a snack in a minute because my eyes are starting to go all crazy.
That's not what you want.
No.
Can't really see much right now because of the night and the lights that you've got, of course, on the cars, which are absolutely blinding the cameras as they fly their way by. There's a whole bunch of them all together and all running in close proximity. And these are the moments where you're inches away and sometimes even centimeters away from contact and from something going horribly wrong, which is, of course, as we've already described to you many times, much more harder. Right, back to the number 50.
The number 50 is going back out on circuit.
Yes,
Let's go.
it's been a while. We saw a lot of the crew working on that number 50. A lot of them were surrounding it. Not what you want to be doing at this part of the race. It's not the 94th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans that they would have pictured in their head, especially after the 3 years of success Ferrari have had across all 3 entries in the last 3 years. But it's good to see that the 50 is still going to remain and there won't be added as retirements just yet. Back out we go, and the number 50 is back in the race.
After just over 29 minutes in the pits for the 50, and Fuoco is the one who's jumped in.
And almost got lapped by the class leader of LMP2. Thank goodness that didn't happen.
What's Aston Martin been up to? Big old lockup coming into the Goodyear chicane. Don't like calling it the Goodyear chicane. It's the Dunlop chicane, and I will die on that hill.
Yeah, I hate calling it the Goodyear chicane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happened there?
It's just they're pushing it back because that is is that a Porsche? No, a Peugeot. Sorry, in front.
No, it's an Alpine.
Yeah, no, was it the other Alpine that's also in? There we go. That's the 35 back out on circuit. But yeah, and I had to be pushed back to avoid another car in front, but we're not sure what car that was. Didn't get to see it properly.
Indeed. So we take a look at the 35 Alpine.
So I've just listened into Buemi's radio that's just come through. They'll be pitting at the end of this lap, and it will be for a driver change as well. So the leader, Sebastian Buemi, is coming. It's going to have a little bit of a rest shortly.
Nice.
Absolutely. Quickly in the chat, I had a spaghetti with frozen veg and tomato paste. Ooh. Interesting.
Yummy.
Interesting. Sounds very good. I've got some leftovers for tomorrow as well, for my delivery that I had as well.
And for your long comments you said tomorrow, Obi.
I mean, it's great to have leftovers. I don't know when I'll be eating them specifically, but I guess we're at a race which always carries an unknown. I guess I'll have an unknown as well myself as to whether, when I'll be able to eat certain things. Right, in we come.
I'll be the same.
The number 8 Toyota then, that dives it into the pit lane. Driver change goes on then. Down there.
Looks like
Brendan Hartley.
Yeah.
About to say, I saw the blue and white, and I thought, is that a Lopez helmet? But Lopez is in the 7th car.
And is Megan meant to join the box in 4 minutes to switch over the stream?
Megan went to find out. Yeah, Megan went to find out what's happening, and there is a small chance that we will disappear, but hopefully we will come back, and when we do, hopefully you'll be able to find the stream and join us. Just keep your eye on them.
I think Megan will need to ask JT because of what's going on.
Yeah. Just if we do suddenly go off air, do keep an eye on JB Motorsports for when we are back. So hopefully that won't be.
Hopefully we'll find a way to redirect you to the next stream as well.
Yeah, all I'll say is we'll continue as we are right now. There is much more bigger things currently going on. So we're going to put our focus to this. So we should be on the stream for a little bit longer and for a while. And then eventually, maybe later down the line,
good on Amy. Thank you, Amy.
Yes, I've been receiving a little bit of information. So yeah,
nice.
we'll just be continuing on for the moment.
Yeah. I should have asked you, but I didn't bother. I'm sorry. But now we know. Thank you very much.
Oh, no worries at all. It's all changed. The original plan that we had chucked out of the window. We're all doing this now, very much on
on the fly.
Quite literally on the fly. Yeah.
I was meant to be in bed an hour and a half ago. I'm still here.
I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so I can stay. I can stick around for as long as I'm sane. Which
I don't want anyone to be left on their own. So
yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure someone should be coming in soon as well, Jess. So hopefully soon we'll be able to.
Yeah, I want to try and get at least 4 hours, 5 hours sleep, at least.
Absolutely.
Yeah. In the background as well. Hopefully he's feeling somewhat okay. He's looked better.
I need a rest.
So, this will be around the time of switching over to the new stream, so please go over now straight to that. I believe it will set up in a few minutes. Almost 15 hours left of Le Mans right now.
I will put the link in the chat.
You will automatically be redirected to the new stream, so don't panic if suddenly the stream goes off. Obviously, we have to do the mandatory switch over.
Yeah, all just part of procedure as well. So we'll do a switch over in a few moments' time. And then
I
we'll be
accidentally
on the new
read my
stream
own message on YouTube.
as well.
Lovely stuff.
We make our way through them. More pit stops continuing down in the contest as well. And it's still a race now, which got a reset. And we're now just seeing the pit stop phases continuing on as drivers make their way in.
And it is midnight here in the UK.
Right, so we're going to swap over to the next stream now. You will automatically redirected, as I just said.
See ya.
Right, hello and welcome to the next set of hours for the Le Mans 24 hour. And I shall be